Hello, 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 Beatles. Hello, username. I'll be with you guys in just 1 second. I hope you're all having lovely Mondays. Okay, okay. Hello. I just had to top off the girls' food. Hey guys. Oh, I still have my hair up. How we doing? Happy Monday. Oh, it is quite toasty around here. I don't even know if it's extra toasty outside or if it's a an indoor special that we've got right now. But hello, username, and hello, Beatles. I hope you guys are having wonderful Mondays, wonderful fun days, wonderful one days. Thought I chopped it off at first. Oh, God. I can't lie. I definitely miss having short hair. It's so nice to, one, just be able to be in a car with the windows down and not have your hair in your eyeballs. Uh, it's just so nice on so many levels. Hello, little Poopadoo, and hello, Billalord. I hope you're both doing well. Hope you're having lovely starts to your weeks. Welcome in. And guys, listen. I know that the more this happens, the more meaning this loses. So, but I really am genuinely sorry that streams have been so inconsistent with the start times for the last, honestly, it's probably been at least like a month at this point. I feel like there's at least like 1 to 3 streams per week that I'm starting, anywhere from like 15 minutes to an hour if you're too late. So I really am sorry. I can't promise that it's gonna be consistently reined in the next 1 to 2 weeks, because I'll just be blunt. Mama Marcus is coming home in a couple weeks, and she is... I'm trying to think of a phrase that's not the phrase neat freak, because that's not even accurate. She is very precise about how she likes things, where she likes things. So my point is, I'm gonna be busy on and off for the next couple weeks. But number one, once we get Cyberpunk going, I really want to make it a goal for myself to rein this in, knock off the bullshit, and be starting at the correct times. But especially once she's back, things will really then be ironed out. But yeah. Anyway, doing good. Got some mining and crafting done. Yeah. How's it going? Any big progress? Have you gotten enchantments yet? Have you killed the Ender Dragon beetles? Oh, gosh. By the way, I think that is what we're gonna do tonight. Assuming that I don't like crash at some point and I'm like, guys, I'm lost in the sauce. We gotta not do something big like that. Assuming that doesn't happen. Tentatively planning on going for the dragon tonight, so that'll be fun. Hello, Ellie. So ooh, your head feels like it's boiling. Yikes. Is it one of those like combination factors where there's exhaustion plus headache plus heat, or like good luck, Billow Lord. Do you have anything you can take for your head? Actually, speaking of taking things for your head, give me 1 second, guys, because I just remembered I needed to take Excedrin before, and I remember taking out of the bottle, but I don't remember if I actually took the pills, so there's a chance they're currently sitting on the counter. So I'm gonna just go double check real quick on that, because the last thing I need to do is for two little girls to see two white-looking things on the counter and go, ooh, those look like toys. So I'm gonna go grab that in a second, but or make sure that I took them. Did I see the new preview that DBD did of a new Tabby? I know, Little Poopadoo. I did not. Was that something they posted about on like their Twitter or the Reddit or something? Um. Oh. Oh my gosh, Beatles, I need you to know I was this close to asking, wait, this has to be in response to something, but I don't remember what I said. But no, I remember now. Yeah, we're talking about my mother. It's not even that, no. I'll be honest, it's not that brand. It's more of a, if there are dust bunnies, like, in great number in a particular area, she will hone in on those and probably start extrapolating from that, oh, this area probably hasn't been cleaned in so long. Even, mind you, keep in mind, this house that we're in accumulates dust bunnies like crazy. Which she knows, because this is conversations we have multiple times. Like, if you don't vacuum for 3 days, you will get dust bunnies and it will look like you haven't vacuumed in 2 weeks. That's not an exaggeration. So 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 at least, so like that's in like it, so now my mother is a reasonable person, so upon reminding her of that, she will then rein that in, but she'll still be sussy baka about it. She'll be eyeballing that corner sideways, like, did she actually clean this, or is she lying to me? It's that sort of thing where it's like, okay, I gotta make sure some stuff is taken care of. And frankly, there were some things that I needed to take care of, like, just in general while she was gone, that if you guys don't know, ADHD has a little, one of the core issues is called executive function. Or in the case of people with ADD, it's executive dysfunction. And that is basically the process that is observing the problem that you have to overcome, taking note of the pieces, connecting the pieces together to plan and then executing that plan. That is a very watered down explanation of what executive functioning is. It is the observation, understanding, planning, execution. ADD basically just makes it really hard to jump to any particular step in that. It makes bringing those different pieces together not easy on its own, which, don't get me wrong, it's not easy for anyone necessarily. But the punchline of this, because that's not my point. My point isn't the excuse. The point is the punchline. Because that's one of those things where it's not an excuse, but it is an explanation. The reason that procrastination is a big thing with people with ADD is because of that stuff. And then the normal degree of executive functioning basically kicks in when the deadline's approaching. Like, that's when the brain starts functioning how it's supposed to function, at the last second. And then, of course, because of how human behavior works, the more you procrastinate, because I could get into Pavlovian conditioning and stuff, another, like, if you guys want me to, and why you are literally conditioning yourself to procrastinate more by procrastinating. Because yeah, it's not great. Our brains are really annoying at times. I don't even remember what the point of this was. Oh yeah, I have shit that I have to do that I could have started months ago when she first left, but I didn't. Because I'm an idiot. Oh, anyway. Hi, Nictus. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. Posture check and water, you got it. Let me get my headphones on so I can actually hear things. I've gotten enchantments. Yeah, take a bit slow with gathering materials. One of your favorite things. You can use mine and listen to stream vid podcasts or listen to music. Hell yeah. Back when I would play, that's like one of the reasons I never really played with music and stuff was because I would often just do exactly that. Listen to usually someone else playing Minecraft and then also just vibe with Minecraft. Same with the Long Dark. That's also how I played that game. Though with the Long Dark, it was a lot more stressful because you had to be listening for wolves and stuff. God, maybe. Okay. I know that people are not super into the idea of the Long Dark, but I really am considering bringing that to the channel, like, semi-regularly. Because that's another good, like, kind of Minecraft-esque game where you can yap and explore and do stuff, but also I can chat with y'all pretty easily. But unlike Minecraft, it's a little bit more intense. It's less sandbox, more survival, whereas I would say Minecraft is more survival, less, or excuse me, the Long Dark is more survival, less sandbox, and Minecraft is more sandbox, less survival. So they're basically on, if you're looking at like a scale of 0 to 7, where 4 is equally sandbox to survival, then you have Minecraft at like a 2, and then Long Dark at like a 5. Or like a 3 and a... 3 and a 5. Hello, Elodie. We're about to have a visit from my daughter. Hello, Elodie. She's here. Oh, yes, little Poopadoo. I did see that. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was something, I don't know why, I just didn't even think of that aspect. I thought it was something totally different. I think I was thinking about, like, the, I can tell you exactly what I was thinking. And I'm actually gonna bring up the game, even though I'm not gonna give you guys audio yet, to show you what I mean. You can't see the game right now, I know that. I think I let my own biases in the sense of what I would like in the game influence me, because I was like, oh, do you mean they're going to finally make it so you can just click on the rift from here? Because the fact that you can't instant navigate to the rift still rustles my jimmies. Similarly, the fact that there is no longer, like, a left and right arrow to go next between killers and survivors rustles my jimmies. It does not make me a happy Marcus. Elodie. You are sharp and pointy, my dear. You are sharp and pointy. Hello. God, this cat, by the way, when I was getting ready, all of a sudden, I start hearing, like just over and over and over. And I'm like, Ellie, you know where I am. And she just keeps at it. She's like, Mom, 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 where are you, Mom? A baby, an actual baby. Pathetic, adorable. And I'm doing good, Nictus, thank you. And Lil Poopadoo, it's a game you own and want to play, but seems hard at first. So I have 2 to 3 pieces of advice if you like in relation to it. One, I don't know when you got it. If you got the game like a couple years ago, then you also have access to Wintermute, which is the story mode. I've heard people like starting with story mode if they're in the position you're in, where they kind of want to play the game but they don't really know how to get into it because it's a bit overwhelming. I know a lot of people who recommend story mode because it teaches you some of the basic mechanics while being linear and not having to worry about permadeath. I will say I have never played story mode. I have only played sandbox, and I adore it. It's got difficulty levels. They now have custom difficulties. And honestly, one of my favorite things about the changes that they've made over the years is they added they made permadeath optional with an asterisk. Basically, instead of it being permadeath now, there is now a cheat death system where if you die, you have the option to, one, you can just end your run and slip into the long dark. But if you don't want to die, you can pick between a temporary no, let me think. A temporary but very bad like status effect. For example, you say lose, I don't remember them off the top of my head, but it might be something like you lose 25% of your maximum health for 100 days in game. But then after those 100 days have expired, you get your maximum health back. Or you can take a permanent low tier debuff. For example, you lose 5% of your total health forever. And you also then spawn across the world with none of your gear. And you have to try to get back. So you still might re-die on your way back to your stuff, but you have a chance. So I love that. I've talked before about how permadeath stresses me out. It just doesn't appeal to me in games like one and done sort of things. At least not in survival worlds like that. Elodie, where are you going? What are you doing? My darling, darling daughter. You are so effing cute. Oh my god, she's so cute, guys. She's the baby. Ooh, been playing today due to the Rift and 2v8 coming tomorrow. Nice. You know, maybe we'll do a little bit of open lobbies for anyone who needs to get some archive challenges done at the end. Just checked you. Okay, you have Wintermute but not Tales. Okay, so yeah, Tales from the Far Territory was survival mode DLC that they came out with that they started releasing a couple years ago. It came in like 3 or 4 waves. Whereas Wintermute was / is the story mode that actually came with the original version of the game, but then eventually, because Ellie, I'm gonna put you down now, my love, because I'm gonna get into my game. For those who don't know, with the Long Dark, basically the survival sandbox mode was never supposed to be like the main game. It was always supposed to be a story game, which also, for anyone who doesn't know, the 2 main voice actors in the Long Dark are Jennifer Hale and is it Mark something? The 2 VAs from Mass Effect, Shep and FemShep. Those are the VAs for the 2 main characters from the Long Dark. Anyway, I just find that interesting. But yeah, basically, Wintermute was supposed to be the main game, but it took so long to come out, combined with the fact that survival was such an enjoyable experience for people, that survival basically became its own game mode to the extent that the company decided, hey, let's split these 2, so that people who own them have both, but we'll sell Wintermute story mode separately, we'll sell the Long Dark separately, double the income, but also make it so people can, because my guess is they probably got to the point where they're like, shit, we have to raise the price of this game, or we can split it in two and raise the price that way. And honestly, I think they actually went with I don't blame them for their decision. As someone who's been following this game for, holy shit, actually, I'm pretty sure. Why did hold on? I didn't actually process this until just now. Like I've never thought about how long I've followed the Long Dark, because it's kind of like DBD in the sense that I followed it a long time before I started actually playing. The Long Dark release date. Launched 1.0 2017, but its early access was 2014. And I think I've been following it since it was maybe out of early. I don't remember. I remember I watched funny enough, Paul Soares Jr. I watched him play it back in the day. He was one of the first people I ever saw play this game. Pretty sure Paul played it. I remember a lot of people who I watched play Minecraft played it when it came out. Same with Don't Starve. Don't Starve also went through some massive changes over the years. But yeah, Tales is, actually, funny enough, Tales from the Far Territory is DLC that I have not explored, like, at all. Kind of similar to Minecraft, actually. There was a point while playing The Long Dark that I just kind of stopped playing it a lot. And actually, unlike Minecraft, which was mainly due to college, The Long Dark I think I played the most while I was in college. And it was actually, I think, Dead by Daylight that broke me of playing The Long Dark. Because I know for a fact I was still playing The Long Dark after I graduated college. God. Sorry, I just had a vivid memory of how I spent my 21st birthday. Which was summer between junior and senior year of college. I was actually interning at the Yale School of Management. And so I'm in New Haven, Connecticut by myself. There are 5 other interns that summer, but you know what? I'm gonna full screen for story time. Because this is kind of, it's not a funny story, but it's a very me story. So like I said, it's summer. Between junior and senior year, I'm interning at the Yale School of Management. I'm subletting in a 2-bedroom, like, attached townhouse. Or 3-bedroom, but I think one of the bedrooms was unoccupied. I forget exactly. Anyway, it's my birthday. I decide, you know what? I don't have any plans today, so why don't I run into the school, get a little bit of work done, because we were presenting at a little mini conference that we were hosting later that month. So I was like, okay, let me maybe run some data in SPSS, and then I'll go maybe get myself like some takeout or something, just have a nice evening. I look at my phone and then it's like 7 p.m. I'm like, holy shit, I just spent my entire 21st birthday just working on this. The reason that I got there, by the way, like the jumping mental was, I was thinking about when I can consciously remember playing The Long Dark, and I just remember, because there was no AC where I was staying, I just remember holding up in the Yale building, just playing The Long Dark a couple days, just vibing while grad students are working on their shit, because it's like, yeah, I'm not staying at that house if I don't have to. Anyway, silly Marcus lore. Very in character. It actually reminds me, funny enough, in a different way, of when my extended family when I was in college, would ask me, so what do you do on the weekends? What do you usually do? And I'm like, oh, well, a group of us tend to just kind of stay in hall and play board games together. And they looked at me like, yeah, sure, kid. And I'm like, no, I'm being dead serious. That is 100% what I do on the weekends for the most part. Sometimes we play video games. Oh, you guys don't have audio. Let me get you that. Okay, and why don't we get into some gaming, shall we? Talking about game prices, Factorio has an interesting motto. The game only goes up in price and never goes on sale, so the best— Interesting! Huh. Huh. Interesting is a good word for that. I'm trying to parse through how I feel about that. That's just really that's interesting is the best word you could have used there because that is the only thing that I can think to say. Huh. I've never that pricing that's like I said it's an interesting price scheme. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I don't think, but I don't hate it. I don't even think I don't know how that's so interesting. Also, the reason that I lampshaded so heavily at the start that interesting was a good word was because I knew that I was going to try to come up with a better word and I would just keep saying interesting over and over again like a clown. Hello there, Jens. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good start to your week. Welcome in. Oh, we're actually just hopping into our first match. Had a bit of a late start, which again, guys, if you weren't here before, I do sincerely apologize. I know that start times have been less consistent than I would like for the last few weeks. Both the return of Mama Marcus next month, as well as us getting the new official schedule ironed out once we start Cyberpunk, should be reining that in. I'd say, first of all, definitely by the end of the month, things will be reined in. Let me rephrase that. By the end of May is what I meant by the end of the month. In my brain, it's already May, to be clear. But I'd say about 2 weeks is where things should be fully reined back in. Hopefully sooner. But I know me. And I know better than to make promises that I am not confident I can keep. Right, Ellie? Oh, anyway, we're gonna oink oink oink. And if there are any killers you guys want to see, especially if you know they're ones who I dabble in, feel free to drop them in chat. I will say you guys know that there's at least half the killer roster that I'm immediately gonna say no to. But I will say, I am never annoyed by people requesting killers. As long as you guys don't get annoyed that I say no when you ask, I will never, ever be, unless I've specifically, like, asked y'all to stop for the day or something, but I will never be annoyed by you guys asking, like, for particular killers. Do I want to do this? No, not really. Right in front of my salad, dude? Sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. Our universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. Nice, that actually forces her back here. Oh my god, I actually almost got spun there. Okay, whew. One second. Oh, my hands are sweaty. Dang, they are not where I was expecting them to be. I guess they went back there. Oh, there's a Sable. Oh, there she is. I know, I was like, I know she's still behind this hay bale. I was trying to bait her into running in a direction. Yo, wait, we're talking when the wiggling worked? Yeah, that's what you never want to do, by the way. Because when you wiggle back and forth like that, you lose momentum. For those who don't know. It's fun to do, it's very satisfying, but it's not very optimal. One second. Would I play Audrey? Honestly, yeah, Lil Poopadoo. I don't play her much these days, but, because they changed her power so much and so many times. But, Zanshin goes hard. One second, sorry. It's like, if it's not live, I get him. Anyway, I used to play her a lot back when I was a killer main, back when I first started playing, because she released while I was a killer main. And she was one of the 6 that I played a lot. And then they changed her powers like 3 times in a row. And for those who don't know, one of the reasons I don't play PTBs is that I just don't like having to relearn mechanics and numbers and that sort of thing. So what would happen with Honorio is they kept reworking her power, and I just wouldn't learn the changes because I just didn't want to have to unlearn and relearn over and over again, you know? And finally, now she's settled, so I finally more or less learned how she works again. But yes, all that to say I would. And hello, username, welcome back. Oh no, I was about to ask how did the Phasmo go, but I had a rough few games. Oh, what kind of rough? Where did you get the new ghosties, or where is everyone? Oh, is Kate nice? Nice, good fake out there. Okay. Ooh, my Kokoro is going doki doki. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. I never went to go check to see if I still had Excedrin out on the counter, did I? I think I got distracted by talking about something. Like, I think I get him no matter what. If I don't swing and he fast faults, I think I get auto-aimed. If he... I was pretty sure I would be able to get him even if he faked it. That was actually really good patience at that tile. I went for it there because I figured there was just no chance in hell that he was patient enough. Oh, I think if he kept straight lining it towards the pallet, or towards the tile, he would have been fine. It was that turn that killed him, because I suddenly had a hypotenuse to dash around. You never want to give the pig a hypotenuse, that's for sure. Somebody's throw a pallet over here. I was gonna say, does someone have an object? But no, it was a pallet throw. Give me the pallet. It's funny because I keep thinking that these should actually connect, but they don't. Ah, see, he should have gone for the pallet there. And that's low-key what I'm terrified of. I almost just don't want the Freak Pig strat to become even semi-popular. Because it's not actually, like, a good strat if people know the limits of your power. It's kind of like Twins and Hag, where matches would be a lot different if every survivor knew how to play against Twins and Hag, you know? Similarly, my matches would be a lot different if every survivor was comfortable with Pig's power. Could have sworn I just heard Sable here. Maybe I'm crazy, but I swore I heard an injury sound and then a heal. They probably were just healing somewhere else and the timing was coincidental. Wait, are they like letting this guy die on hook, or are they sending a generator somewhere? It's gotta be one or the other, right? You're not going to even want to chase, dude. I guess I will if you're here. Was this guy who was just on a hook? No, it was the A. A. GG's, gamer. Hey. Okay. Nice. Sorry guys, hashtag bad streamer mode. They just had, so basically the reason that I was focusing a little bit, because you might be thinking, well Marcus, why are you walking in when they have 3 gens left and 1 dead? It's because this gen was about to pop and that gen over there had decent progress. I forget how much. And look at this one, also has decent progress. So basically it's one of those matches that could very easily turn into my classic, dang, I screwed around too much moments. Omae wa mo shinderu. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Kate, I'm sorry. I don't know what the point was for. I think we both clicked the button at the same time. GG's, my friend. Do you want me to kick the gen? Because I'll kick it for you if you have like a blast mine or something on it. See, I was hoping it was like a blast mine or something, and that's why. Hashtag bad stream. Okay, you know what? I can stop hashtag bad streamering. You know what username? I will read your message in just a second. Probably after the match because brain slow. Oh. Which is, by the way, not to say not a negative statement about long messages. In fact, I am a known yapper when I type in people's chats, and I always I always feel a little guilty whenever I see that the same reaction that I know that I'm having right now of, oh, even though I know that it's fine from my perspective, like, I was like, oh no, it's so much longer than I thought it was. I thought it was like a line. It always looks so worse in Twitch chat, doesn't it? It's funny. God, I yap. I go from 0 to 100. Where is everybody? Hello? Oh, well, there's a Sable. GG's, gamer. I'm sorry. I don't even know where Felix is. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friends. Also, hello, Dre. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. And hello, Grape. I hope you're also having a lovely, lovely start to your week. How goes, gamers? I will, I'll just read everyone's messages after we get out of this game. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye to the money. Adieu to the fuckers that think that it's funny. I just want to... Actually, you know what? Could I? How far would I go with my extra speed here? Okay, that's how far I make it from the hill. Nice. Oakso, how goes, gamer? I hope you've been well. Welcome in. Hope life has been treating you well. We're gonna be saying goodbye to this Felix. Oh, well, I found his hatch. Has he found his hatch? You know, I guess I'll just close it and give him gate. Felix. Nice. I know where he was at least. Because of the bird. Because of the implication. And technically, you know what? I'm just gonna sit over here, actually. And he can have gate. Because if he hears my terror radius, he'll probably freak out. So you know what? Have fun. Anyway, let me catch him on chat now. Hey guys, how we doing? And also, Lil Poopadoo, I don't know if anyone's commented on what you said yet, but, if you didn't know, when, anytime a new skin releases, it's always only available for Auric cells for about 2 to 4 weeks. I forget what the exact time frame is, but in about 2 to 4 weeks, it will be available for Eerie Shards as well. All original licensing works, or, yeah, original content works that way. Technically, the only exception is event skins, because they started doing a couple years ago where the same thing happens, like, let's say a Blood Moon skin releases. For the first Blood Moon, the skin will only be available with Auric cells, versus, and then the next year it will be available with Eerie Shards. I wonder if gamers waiting in the gates. It's moments like these I kind of wish I had Blood Warden so I would know. Or he was just stressing. Oh, you're right. It's funny. I feel like people are always a little bit jump scared whenever I drop one of the more R-rated curses, I guess. I think it surprises people. It's kind of funny. Because the thing is, I don't curse infrequently. Here, now let me, well, now, hold on, let me do two things. First of all, let me read what you had said, username, and then I have to go check to make sure I took the Excedrin earlier. Someone call you a squeaker because your voice is really high-pitched, and later in the game told everyone to get stuff from the van until you do Spirit Box. Ugh. People are annoying. Like, yeah, unfortunately, I mean, you finally found a decent community. I mean, the thing is, unfortunately, like... I know that, I'm sure that I'm preaching to the choir, / we all know this, but at the end of the day, like, there are going to be some real shitheads in every gaming community, and in every community in general. And the best we can do is that when we are not the targets of the shitheads, but we are around them, to do our best to be, basically, be the call out. It's why when I notice teammates being especially egregious in DBD matches, I'll usually try to comment on them in endgame chat, like, bro, did you really need to do that against the perkless trapper? Seriously? Like, because, like I said, the shitheads are shitheads, and silence only emboldens the shitheads. And I could keep going, but, like, I feel like that I just wound up getting redundant. But yeah, Phasmo, I know that a lot of people, much like DBD, highly recommend finding, like, Discord communities and stuff to duo or quad with, but I don't know, I am not a Discord user. I was a Skype holdout. Discord overwhelms me. I think that it's kind of... I approach it with a degree of caution that I genuinely think more people should approach it with, and I don't know how to elaborate on that, so I don't think I will. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to check to see if I took my Excedrin earlier. If you missed it, at the very start of stream, I comment on the fact that I think I left it on the counter, or that I couldn't remember if I did, and then I forgot that I noticed that, so let me... I'm gonna do one more pig match before I'll do an Onryo game after my pig match. Which actually reminds me, guys, I was saying if you have any requests or suggestions for who you want me to play, especially if you know they're ones that I generally do play, feel free to drop them. As long as you don't mind if I say no. Give me 1 second to check on the Excedrin, and then I'll be ready to keep going gaming. I'm not even muted. You can probably hear me. It's like just good. You are. You are. Are you my sweet girl? Are you my sweet Ellie? I'm being stalked by my sweet Ellie. I'm being stalked by my sweet Ellie. Hello. Oh, I just bonked the wall. If that was Meg, she would have taken off. Hold on. I think she's gonna hop up. Ellie. Yeah. Are you my sweet girl? Come on. Come on, Ellie Bug. She's putting her little face against my leg. Come on. Sweet girl. Sweet girl. Are you my sweet girl? Come on, Ellie Bug. Fine, I'll scoop you myself, my little gremlin. This cat, by the way, for weeks now, will take every opportunity she can to hop up on my lap, except apparently the one time I'm trying to encourage her to. She's so cute. Oh my gosh, she hopped down, she's gonna hop right back up now. What a cat. Can I just point that out? I pick her up, put her on my lap, she goes, no, hops down, does a 180, hops back up. Because I wanted to. Not because you wanted me to. She's so cute. Boop. I love you. I love you. Okay. She's my sweet girl. Ellie Bug. Excuse me, Ellie, I don't want to run you over with my chair, sweet girl. Silly little nugget. Okay. Pig's your favorite of my normal rotation, which is mainly... Oh, yeah, I would say right now, my, like, slash for the last... Probably for the last couple months, the rotation has mainly been Pig and Huntress, because I've just been enjoying them so much compared to other killers. I'll say that Doctor was in my regular rotation until he got bugged. So that's really unfortunate. I would love for him to get unbugged, because he's probably one of my favorite killers to play these days. Because he's kind of like Pig to an extent, where if I'm against the average solo queue team of varying skill levels, I usually need to focus, like, during my loops on about half the team, whereas the other half I can kind of turn off brain and just instinctually play. And that's usually kind of a fun dynamic to have, where half the match is kind of stressful, but the other half is I can just kind of quickly stack hook states on the weak links. I hate to say it, but that's what it is. Let's be real. And then enjoy my chases with the stronger teams. And that's how I feel about Doctor as well, where a lot of survivors just don't know how to play against him, so they go down real fast. But the ones who do know how to play against him create a very interesting sort of back and forth. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, honestly, with Spirit, part of the thing is I love playing her, but I kind of hate playing her on stream, because I can't talk, and I have like, and that's really what it comes down to is you need to use my ears so much. I think if I was better at Spirit, it would be different, or if I use stronger perks. Like, let's be real. At the end of the day, if I had like a bunch of Gen Regrush, Elodie, holy shit, what are you doing? Stop that. She's climbing through my wires. I don't even remember what I was about to say. That just stressed me out. But if you don't want you in there, then kick you don't. Oh, yeah, username. The thing, though, is, like, with the shitheads, like, and that's capital S shitheads, to be clear. Like, this is a term. This is a title. This is not a descriptor. This is a designation of a type of individual. Yeah, that sort of person, though, you almost have to look at them like the 80% clowns, you know? It's not necessarily that they're not, they have already disregarded the social contract because their intent is no longer to play the game or have fun. It is now switched, whether with, like, how do I put this? Because either way it's malicious, but I'm trying to distinguish between two types of maliciousness. With their intent has shifted from playing the game to a malicious intent, whether it be a trolling malicious intent, where at the end of the day, they don't actually want serious negative repercussions for anyone involved, whether it be themselves or the other person, or whether it be a more, either way it's legitimate, but I hope you guys understand what I mean when I separate them of troll versus legitimate, you know? One comes from a place of like, oh, they really mean that shit, versus the other one will pick whatever they think will get a reaction. You know what? That's what it is, actually. That's the distinction. One, but either way, it's malicious and it sucks to deal with. But the point is, that person, for whatever reason, has already decided to be a dick. Engage in dickish, as I often will say, in order to not get clipped out of context, engage in dickish behavior. I love using PR speak. It genuinely cracks me up trying to PR speak certain things. Artists unknown, Bubba and Henri are killers you don't see me play that you'd like to see. So I tried Artist once. It was horrible. I'll probably try her again at some point, but her and Singularity are two killers that it's going to be hard to get me back to. Like, they're very close to Wraith levels of I'm not going to touch them for a while. Bubba is someone who, like Honoria, was one of the 6 killers that I used to exclusively play when I first started playing. But I haven't actually enjoyed playing him since I've started playing Killer. And I think it's because I don't like playing insta-down killers. Because I like the chase. Also, that was a perfect example of why I run Zanshin tactics on Pig. Because in that moment, I didn't need Zanshin to figure out what to do immediately. What I needed it for was I preemptively assumed that she wasn't gonna vault and was gonna go for the window, since I knew what the tile looked like thanks to Zanshin tactics. Oh wait, he did keep going that way. I thought he left. Ha! I just got him. Anyway, so I assumed she was gonna go for the window. However, if she hadn't gone for the window, I would have been able to course correct with the Zanshin tactics. But since I was able to see her continuing towards the window or committing to the window, I knew that I had already gone in the correct direction. It basically helps me. It basically lets me make a 50-50 and then change the results of the 50-50. Is this gonna be live? Oh, that was an opening. Oh, never mind. It was balanced. I was gonna say, if it's not balanced, I should catch him up here, even if he gets to the pallet. Okay. And party hat. And pick of the Leon. I just realized I didn't check for beamers this match. I don't think I've been checking for beamers all day. Hear Ash upstairs. I assume he's probably working on the hat up there. I wonder where Arella is. I'm just checking to make sure none of these gens are about to pop. It's just not even because I want to stop them, but just because it's good to know if they are. Okay, they're probably just on main together, so I'm just gonna give it to Ada. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these pallets actually. Let's see if Arella's in here. Ooh, she's not. Nice. A little bit of renovation. Okay. Elodie don't. Where's your Arella? There's Arella. Oh my god, Ellie. Hello, my dear. No, Elodie, stop this. Elodie, stop this. What are you doing? You cannot do this. Stop it. Is this about to get saddoed? Oh, jeez Louise. Also, hello, Double D. How goes, gamer? I hope you're having a good one. Guys, you have to remind me. I can't throw matches just because I want to give everyone a party hat. If I don't find Arella, then I don't find Arella, and that's that on that. I might just give her a second party hat, but I literally clicked right-click and spacebar at the same time and was like, whichever one goes, goes, and spacebar won. Okay, my 5% from batteries is gonna be really helpful here. Without running Mr. Ash. Okay, well, Leon, I guess you'll get the second party hat, unless Arella pops her gen right now. Ooh, I just heard some noises, guys. After this match, I have to go check to figure out what the cats are doing. God, I can't lie. I can't stand when players do this. I've said this before. It's one of those rare play styles that I actually, like, I find aggravating because it's like, bro, your team is Death Hook. This is when you should be taking aggro if possible. Then again, and I've shared this before, guys, if you ever are a survivor and everyone else is getting death hooked and you have not been hooked at all and you are going for saves and you notice that the killer's not coming back to hook at all, that's when you have to stop going for saves as the non-death hook. Because if the killer has established that they're not going after people who have been recently on hook, then you basically just have to let other people go for saves. GG, Zeta. I'm sorry, I couldn't find her. How did he— damn, he got his trap off already? That's crazy. Ellie, what are you doing, my little weirdo? My darling daughter, who I adore. Hello there! Oh my gosh, is it Ty— I'm so sorry, gamer. I feel like I'm playing the license plate game. I need help with the pronunciation. Is it Tiberiu? HD, thank you for the follow, though. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous week so far, / start to your week. Welcome in. I have no idea where Arella was this entire game. I saw her once and then never again. Crazy things. I'm so curious to see what her points look like in endgame. Because I can only imagine that either she was going for the saves or something. I don't know. If she's bagging in here, I'm gonna laugh so hard. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, let's see. Do I have anything else left to reno? Oh, I could kick this. Double D on a 40 stream streak. Oh, welcome back, gamer. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated. I have never been more shocked by a— that's not true. I have been more shocked by a build. I am not often this shocked by a build, but I'm shocked. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, that's so funny. T-Bayru. Got it. Oh, that was a fun match. Ellie. I'm currently watching one of my cats do little flips after she was darting all around the room like a bat out of hell earlier. Could you tire yourself out, my dear? She says, I did, and now she's cleaning herself. What do I think is the most fun survivor and killer perk? Okay, you know, if we're talking about from like from the player's perspective, my two favorite survivor perks are not Mad Grid, that's killer. Are Medal of Man and Autodidact. And my favorite on killer are Mad Grit and Blood Warden. They're the perks that have like kind of alternate not win conditions, but alternate like side quests, I guess is a good way to put it. Let's do one more pig game. And then we'll switch to Onryo. I just don't feel like I'm warmed up enough. I feel like I'm still a little scatterbrained. I just remember last time I played Onryo, I had it did not go well. Because it was a while since I'd played it then, and it's been a while since I played her that time. Those words were not clear and concise. Anyway, the perks I like are kind of funky, alternate condition perks. Like Mad Grit is, well, actually, I should explain for people who might not be super familiar with all of the perks. Mad Grit is a killer perk that when you have someone on your shoulder and you hit somebody, it pauses the wiggle bar for 4 seconds. Blood Warden is the perk that once the exit gates are opened, if you hook somebody, the exit gates will then be blocked for 1 minute to all survivors still in the game. Autodidact is the perk that when you are healing a survivor, your skill checks are no longer traditional. They're basically all good skill check size, or there's no great skill check bar anymore. But basically for each skill check you hit, subsequent skill checks will heal more up to a certain point. And the Medal of Man requires you to take protection hits, and once you've taken 3, you basically get a bonus health state. Exactly once. Kills you when you see people run Autodidact with other healing perks, because don't you want to slower heal? Yeah, I will say, I often won't run any other healing perks with Autodidact. I'll occasionally run it with a build, though. Like, and let me explain what I mean. If I'm running Autodidact as, like, if I have a blank slate, no perks, no items, no add-ons, if I'm making a new section of a build, like a new, what's the word I'm looking for? Not custom, preset. There we go. If I'm making a new preset and I'm starting with Autodidact, I won't put on other healing perks. However, if I have a build and I want to throw a perk into it, and I have like Botany or Desperate Measures or something, sometimes I'll throw in Autodidact to that. Like it's more of a, ooh, we'll just add a little Autodidact as a treat. Though I will say, I don't mind Autodidact with specifically Desperate Measures. Since Desperate Measures is more of an effect the more people are injured, it basically means that you're getting more healing speed when you need it most. I can't believe I almost got him there. That's so funny. He is, in fact, schmurdered. Now he's lying on the warm, hot ground. Oh. Wait, we're on Freddy Fazbear's, aren't we? I just realized I spent the first couple minutes, jeez, it's been like 10 seconds. I don't know why, I immediately thought we were on Greenville, even after, like, we loaded in, I mentally acknowledged it was Freddy's, and then immediately forgot. Where are you going? Oh wait, I thought she dropped. That's so funny. She almost baited me into dropping down there, by the way. Also, honestly, great play from her. This is terrifying because she actually feels like she's comfortable playing against Pig. Because she straight lined it. She did not play that stupidly at all. Which is, it's low-key scary to have someone not play chases against being dumb, because I'm like, oh no, do you know how to Pig? doth thou know? Oh, someone has either a nasty toolbox or some gen perks or something. That's for diddly darn sure. Does she take the vault? Oh my god, I got stuck. I got stuck. Oh my god, this. I'm actually so annoyed by this bush. I'm gonna lose a gen or two right now, which is unfortunate. You know, I'm actually just gonna leave Sable and go pressure a gen, because I'm not confident enough that tile, and she seems very confident. I'm sorry, where's her team? In Maine, that's where. Oh! Hello there, Gooner McGee! Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Gamer, I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely start to your week. Welcome in. God, also, you're not wrong, Lock in Time. I don't know if you've been here when I've used this phrase, slash, I don't remember if I've used this phrase recently, but I often engage in what I call hashtag bad streamer mode. There she is. Okay. Hello, Sublue. Okay, nice. These are some regular tiles. Beautiful. Three party hats. Count them. 3 party hats. Ha ha ha. Or 4 party hats. Wait. Oh my god, that's right. This is my 4th down. I kind of forgot. I don't know who I forgot about, but I forgot about someone. I think I combined Lori and Sable's chases in my brain. I think that's what happened. And honestly, when it comes to the different icons, Lil Poopadoo, I've considered, like, there are some icons packs that I really like the look of, and especially the portrait packs, but overall, I don't know why, I just often find it difficult to actually make that sort of change. Like in the games I play, I often just err on the side of default. Once I make the change, I often wind up going, I wonder why it took me so long to actually do this. But it just keeps happening. It's like, I know that I technically could even use Nightlight to change everything back to the defaults. Or the old defaults, rather. And yet, I just don't. Also, the fact that both this gen and the gen near Shack have regressed so much is beautiful for me. I want to see if Sable has what I'm very curious about what her build is. Jesus fucking Christ. You gotta be shitting me. You know what? Nah. Last time someone did that, I just let them keep working the gem, but nah. Nah. Fine. Enjoy going the next, Kate. Have fun with your Kaneki with 4 slowed hats. I guess. I don't know. Like... oh, I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. Unless, like, she knows something I don't, which is definitely possible, don't get me wrong. Like, who knows? Maybe Gabriel gave up and she knows. God, that bush is actually gonna... It throws me off so much. Okay, I want to keep track of Sable here, because if she gets down to, like, half of her hook state left, I'm gonna go give her anti-camp. If I don't find these two at all, and she doesn't get unhooked, then I'm gonna give her anti-camp. That is the plan. Or is she just... Is she going next? Or I can't even tell. Because I feel like that's further progressed than it should be. Is she going next? She might be going next. I can't tell. I guess I just heard a man. If Lori brought a hatch offering or something. Okay, well, chest isn't open down there. Usually if a survivor is ratting in basement, they open the chest at least. You know what I kind of wish? Because I hear crows sometimes, and I always like, it's not an AFK crow. I wish the sounds were more distinct, assuming they are even distinct to begin with. I don't even know if it spawns inside or outside on this map. Can I see both gates? No, that one has a tile in front of it. Ooh, there's a peek through there. Nice. Oh, she must have had a key. Okay. That's insane. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I was taking care of something. Okay, hello, I'm here. Sorry about that, guys. Hashtag super bad streamer mode. But hello, Corn, and hello, Bones. How are you guys doing? I hope you're having good starts to your week. Welcome in. God, that people are crazy. Um, I hope you had a good day at work, Bones, and enjoy the rest of your day. And enjoy the lurk. Oh, sorry, that was. Oh, people are actually. I, I don't even know what I'm more blown away by. Just of all things to complain about, the the bear traps? Like, and I've actually heard other people say the same thing, so I'm not as shocked as I would have been if I'd never heard this complaint before. But I've heard people say that they hate pig and Cinnabite. Oh my god, Pinhead, whatever. They hate pig and Pinhead specifically because they hate doing side quests. I just and this is not a judgment statement what I'm about to say. This is me being genuinely perplexed. I just don't understand. Like that's one of those like perspectives that it has to just be like such a different I just don't get it. Like get understand not liking the killer because of that, but not playing the game because of it is weird. I mean, yeah, no, like don't get me wrong. I get that everyone has their own like little things that they dislike and stuff, but I guess it's like I understand the whole different like stroke sort of thing, and that having something outside of your typical gameplay loop can be like just annoying, or you just don't want to deal with it, whatever. So on that base level, I get it. But like you say, the fact that it apparently detracts so much that instead of just taking the hat off, you just sit on a gen? Like, taking the hat off is the exact same steps as sitting on a gen. Like, I think that's what kind of gets me, is like, I'm full screening for this because it's actually like it's something that I find very interesting. I'm trying to I haven't thought too much about it, so I'm currently trying to parse through my thoughts. I'm gonna take a step to the left to remind you guys of a match from some weeks ago now, where we loaded into Dead Dog, and 3 of the survivors basically started. One started to insta-go next, and then 2 more kind of followed. And when I asked in endgame chat what it was about, a TTV, mind you, not live, but a TTV who was the first one to instigate the not playing, goes, "Oh, I just hate pig games because they all run the same build." Okay. Guys, if anyone needs me to elaborate on why that's a fascinating statement on like 3 different levels, I can. First bit of clarification is Gamer was absolutely looping his own demons in that sense, because yeah, buddy, you were definitely hearing a pain res every second. You were definitely hearing a hex face the darkness. Yep. Uh-huh, yeah, dude. Classic pig build right here. And the fact that he still said that in post-game when he could see my build was hilarious as well. But all that to say, part of it, I imagine, has to do with it's less about the actual gameplay and more about the implication of the gameplay, which wasn't supposed to be an Always Sunny reference, but I feel like I can no longer use the phrase the implication without thinking of because of the implication. um, which I feel is a new version of Legend Wait for It Dairy. But I feel like it has to be some degree of people. I'm gonna ready up for one more pig match actually because I want to yap, and next match for real I'll do Onryo, but I have some yapping I want to do, and I need to be able to play a killer who I can turn my brain off while I'm playing at least a little bit. I imagine that they load in and just instinctively expect the traditional, whether it be the pain res or the face, whether it be someone who wants to go after people with traps on, or someone who wants to be a little rat bastard, because like any killer, people pick killers based off their own enjoyment levels and play styles. Pig, historically, could be a killer you could really upset people with. Back when 50-50 Pig was a thing, she was a real piece of shit to go against, like, about a quarter of the time. If you went against a Pig, you were gonna have a possibly bad time, like, a fifth to a quarter of the time. Just because of how she used to be able to be played. By standardizing her bear traps, they removed some really dumb playstyles. You can't even call them playstyles because it wasn't the game. It was, funny enough, it was very thematically appropriate. Like, I'm putting on Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss, excuse me. Which, if you need me, actually, let me explain what 50-50 Pig is, because that's reaching a bit. So Pig used to, 1, be able to see her own boxes to search, but 2, her bear traps, any given hat, would correspond to one specific box on the map. So you would have 4 hats, 4 boxes. So let's name the hats 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the boxes A, B, C, and D. Box D could have 3 hats, could have 1, 2, and 3 assigned to it, and box A could just have hat 4. Or each hat could have its own box. There wasn't a rhyme or reason. It was pure randomness. Now, the other thing you could do was run an add-on that made it so there were only 2 boxes on the map. If I'm remembering correctly, you could run that with the add-on that causes all of the survivors to spawn with their hats on, or maybe that was even the same add-on. It's been long enough that I don't remember. But the point is, you could literally crouch in front of one of your 2 boxes, and it was possible that all 4 survivors would be in the box you were crouching in front of. You could also do this in like a normal match where they all spawn with the hats on and just pick a box and try to get lucky. Hello, for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus. Hi, Mom. You'll love videos of the old AFK Pig. Yeah, like I said, it was thematically inappropriate in kind of like how Basement Bubba, I can't help but kind of go, you know what, fair enough. It's like when I describe things like Sabo squads and stuff. It's kind of fun when you go against them every now and then because you don't often go against them. But if you have them every match, like boy howdy, it's gonna get old fast. Oh guys, Sky Pig is real and will hurt you. I'll kick it. Oh, she actually did run this way. Nice, and it's active. This is beautiful. That was actually a best case scenario. I always say 1 before the first gen pops or 2 before the second is ideal. Nice, now she actually has to play this tile. Nice, and hopefully I get hers on before they pop the gen in main. Nice, okay. Wait, they are in here. Or at least they were. Oh, he doubled back, huh? That was smart of him. Oh, but then he ran towards the other injured survivor, so that was slightly less smart. I guess maybe they wanted to reset together, but... What? Oh wait, I literally know there's no pallet here. What am I doing? I have Zanshin tactics. I know where the pallets are. Boweski! Thank you for the 50-bit skill check jump scare. I do appreciate it. How you doing, gamer? Hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. And hello, Pastime. How are you going? I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, and Whiskey on a 155 stream streak. That is a crazy number. Oh, welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated. Oh, she's the one with distortion. Good to know. I think I got her here. Oh, she actually did keep going here. Wow, she should have just kept playing that room. That room sucks to play as Pig. Does she vault? She doesn't. Okay, I got her here at least for sure. Yeah, there's no dodging me, friend. Oh, I was gonna give her a second hack. I kind of forgot I don't. For some reason, I have it in my head that I never hooked Yunjin because she's a strong gamer. But I did. I committed to her during our first chase. I forgot. Oh, okay, let's go. I will do that in just a moment. Ooh, she just finished her heal somewhere here. Oh. Posture check is not great. Oh my god, like where is she? Oh wait, it's you, Kate? I don't want to chase you. You need a party hat. Honestly, amazing teammate there. It's always nice when you see teammates actually take aggro for the people that they've unhooked recently. I want him to blind me at the pallet. I'd rather zone him on this side if I'm gonna zone him. Wesky! Well, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nictus. I really do appreciate that, Nictus. I hope you continue to enjoy the ad-free viewing and access to emotes. And Wesky, you know you don't have to do that. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Double D as well. Double D, I hope you also enjoy the month of ad-free viewing and emotes. Also, how did I not realize they were on the last gen already? I thought they still had, like, I thought they were still on 3 gens left, not 2 is what I mean. Oh. Okay. That's why. It's not the worst. I mean, it's a really crummy 3 gen in the sense that I have to cross map, but at least like I can check from one location on like these two I can get at once, basically. Nice. This was an if she doesn't have Dead Heart, I should get her moment. Nice. She played that the only way that she could in order to get distance. Oh, wow. That's a good hit for me, because now she's in a really annoying position. And like I said, the second time, if you just immediately go for the dash on the side they're on, they never expect it, because the correct move there is to fake it once. Because if she vaults immediately, then I have really no distance. I have less than the distance I had before. Versus, by not vaulting, like, basically you expect the double back, so when the double back doesn't happen, the down comes in really quick. Oh wow, she was on that gen. That was unfortunate, Kate. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, it's you. Now, if they're instantly getting on the other gate, he probably gets out with them. Hey. Problem is, unless I'm mistaken, I think Quan has an Iron Will, right? Which means I'm never gonna find him. It really is that simple. Never mind, he doesn't. Someone else did. Uh-oh. GG's. Again, I will never understand the bagging and the execute. No, I'm sorry. That one I don't get. I don't know. Especially like when you think it's a good game. It's like, okay, I don't get it, you know? It's like, it makes it feel like the good vibes were one-sided. But then they drop a GG's and endgame chat, so it's like, clearly you don't mean it ill intent, like with ill intent, but I don't know. It reminds me of some friends that I've played the game with historically, who would sometimes do like, they would see it as like a GG's bag in the game. I'm like, bro, the killer's never gonna see it that way. When you're playing killer, do you see someone doing a GG's bag in the gate as a GG's? No, you see it as a taunt. So why do you do it? And they just don't have an answer. So I like I said, I try not to assume, like, I always say, and I do my best to practice what I preach. You cannot control other people's actions, you can only control your interpretation of them. So I try to assume the best case scenario, and then if someone doubles down, then I'm like, oh, okay, they were trying to be, like, dickish. But it kind of like how, if you're driving and someone cuts you off, I try to assume, like, oh, that person probably wasn't paying much attention, rather than they were being an idiot. And thankfully, I was paying more attention, so I was able to compensate. Because the last thing you want when you're the one who's the idiot is to have some idiot behind you be an idiot in turn. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, guys. Let's do an Onryo Max, Lil Poopadoo. How about it? And hello there, Asum J. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Oh, I'm GG's indeed. Thank you. Yeah, it was a fun match. Honestly, I'm glad that Yunjin made it out. She was fun. And she was doing Adept, it turned out. Okay. Now, keep in mind, it's been a while since I've played Onryo, and it was an even longer while before the last time I played her. I don't even know, actually, maybe I should remind myself what her add-ons do. Fun fact, by the way, Onryo is one of, if not the only, killer with a lullaby that if you are oblivious, you won't hear it, which is why I absolutely love this add-on. Because basically it means survivors near powered TVs get the oblivious effect, which means they can't hear my, lullaby. Doing good, that's good to hear. I am doing quite well, thank you. Oh, my brain is, it's fighting today. Let's see, what do I want? Tell me what I want, what I really, really want. Helly, what are you doing, my silly girl? I don't even know what I'm running. It's been so long since I've played this killer. What is this build even? Why do I even have... What's my other preset look like? Okay, yeah, that's not much better. You know, let's do Enduring. Let's do Fire Up instead. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Oh, matches haven't been that sweaty. I've been insane for you. Okay, so honestly, the last, like, 3 or so... Since the start of this past weekend, every time I played Killer, I'd say 70 to 90% of my games have been... I would describe as on the sweatier side, but I don't necessarily... Not every match has been, like... How do I put it? Sweaty, much like any term in any game, is one of those terms that I often feel the need to, like, define what I mean when I say it, which is kind of silly, but something PR speak. The reason I'm hesitating to... Yes, they've been sweaty, but they've been fun sweaty is what I'm trying to get at. Like, it hasn't been, oh, you have a 4-man spawning in who all have no mither and slippery meat, and they're trying to do gens as quickly as possible and not trying to even... get, like, everyone out, you know? It's not been that kind of sweaty. It's been, like, maybe some 2 stacks, some solo queues, the occasional 3 or 4-man, but overall, everyone's just been kind of doing their thing, and some people are just good, you know? Alright, I have Enduring. I don't know why I didn't run this on her before. I have to remember how her power works. Oh, right. TVs, duh. right, I don't have Stabiffle. I just checked to see who the obsession was. I know there's a correct way to play her, I just hate going against it, so I don't want to do it. Because you can do this, it's really annoying and obnoxious. See? And that's what I mean. I wanted to show you guys to demonstrate, because I could tell that I wasn't going to be able to... I wasn't going to be able to tell nearly as well as I could show, you know? And, yeah, it's just... It's the correct way to play her. It's just not very fun, in my experience and opinion. Also, I'm gonna warn you guys, I know that I've already been engaging in hashtag bad streamer mode tendencies, but I need to even more so hashtag bad streamer mode right now. Because, like I said, this is a killer who, despite her previously being one of my mains, someone I play very little of. I'm sorry, why are these two gens kissing? Technically, these three gens. Like, I think this is part of the polycule, but... I don't even know where anyone is at this point. Oh wait, someone was here. You're not who I'm looking for, but hi. No, that one. There we go. I just saw Dwight going in. Wait, I don't know what your damage is. Oh yeah, no, I know I could insta-kill him there. That's, honestly, that's more of an, I don't know how many on-reel matches I'm gonna do. But either way, I definitely want to get better at her power, and let's be real, killing Dwight here means the game is over. So if I want to actually play this match out, like, more than 5 seconds, then I basically need Dwight to not die there, because otherwise everyone else will not want to play. Which I get, like, high-key a death sentence, let's be real. I wonder if Dwight doesn't actually know how this killer works. I could be wrong. Maybe he knows exactly how she works, and that's why he just doesn't want to play her or something. Like the Kate from the other game. Maybe he also doesn't like side quests. Okay, guys. Discordant's kind of going hard here. I wasn't even trying to do the thing there, by the way. Oh, wait, they still have two, oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, that was that gen, okay. I just assume they're gonna reset here, right? I think if I run into someone now, I'll worry them, though. Like, if it all comes to fruition. You know? Now I take the worry. Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take. I almost feel like I let me rephrase that because I do know it would be a hot take. I don't know if I agree with what I'm about to say is a better way to put it. I kind of wish Onryo couldn't insta-swing as much as she's capable of insta-swinging out of her phases. Like, the fact that she's able to do it so instantly but also cancel her power at whatever point, I kind of hate. Well, not hate, but I'm not a fan of, I should say. Because it means you can literally just fake your power, or like fake it to the last second. And, I mean, you know what? Maybe I'm splitting hairs here. Maybe it's one of those things where... I'm like, she did not go in there. I refuse to believe it. Now she's using her own perk. That does mean she might be doing a depth, though. Which is... special. Wait, where the fuck did she go? I was tracking her and then I lost her in the middle of nowhere. Oh wait, does she have that 111 perk? That'd be kind of funny, actually. Guys, remind me to check in endgame if Elodie has the crouch go undetectable perk. I know it's not undetectable, but survivor undetectable, okay? Just like you have survivor and killer lethal pursuer. GG's, Fung. Justasaurus Wreck. That's an amazing name, by the way. I love that. Both the Justasaurus, but also the Wreck instead of Rex. Hashtag relatable. Oh, is this the person who got the unhook? I'm not trying to go back to the hook. Oh, hi, Dwight. Also remind me to check if Dwight has windows. Okay, so let's remember. I want to see if Elodie has the 11 crouching perk, and I want to see if Dwight has windows. Oh, okay. Can I start a clip behind me? Haha! That was so lucky. I actually thought I had made the wrong call until I suddenly heard the sound. Okay, you know what? No wonder I'm getting hits. I just noticed everybody's ping. Because I just noticed Elodie suddenly has red ping. Can I point out? What the fuck? Like, actually, what is happening here? And also, why is she the only one showing his bad ping? Okay, it's back to the other levels at least, but... Like, I can't even tell. Is this the server? Where are we going, Elodie? Okay, at least I know it's not a death because she has quick and quiet. That's good. Now, Sheva needs to make sure to get hacked because she can't really get gate. I guess you're hacked. No. Oh, you're going over here. Sheva. Sheva. How is she? It's been a while since I've had a survivor take this long to figure it out. It's probably at Shack. Just based on the fact that we've been around like the entire map, I would put money on it being at Shack. Not a lot of money, but like $5 to $10. And I think I would be out $5 to $10. Let's find out. I would indeed be out $5 to $10. That surprises me. I thought that since I hadn't heard it yet, it would have been over here. I wonder where it is. It must be in like a funky corner. This map actually reminds me of Swamp in that way. Ah, here it is. I was gonna say in the sense that you have to go really far to the edge of some tiles in order to hear it. And I need to not close the last door. Or not close the last door, but not close hatch. I'm sort of doing this now just to get, like, maybe she'll be near TVs and I can find her. I'm definitely making this last longer than I needed to, but, now it's just kind of funny. And imagine if I had just come to this TV earlier, I would have already found it. Sheva. Sheva. Ooh, is that my bird or her bird? Sheva. Yeah, she found it. Okay, right. I can actually remember check for perks for once. Okay, okay, Elodie did not have the crouching. Oh, she had Lucky Star, though. I wonder if... No, because she wouldn't have, It wasn't 30 seconds. Okay, she didn't have the crouching perk. I just lost her and then refound her. And Dwight did not have Windows of Opportunity. 2 bad reads. Ew. Also, guys, I'm so sorry. Like I said, I know I was hashtag bad streamering. Here, let me catch up real quick. Let me get my mouse on the right screen real quick. Okay. I'm so sorry. ASMJ, I don't know if you're here still. And hello, AK, welcome in. I hope you're having a good start to your week. Huh, God, that was rough for my mental. I don't have an excuse even. Fun fact, guys, even though I ate lunch beforehand, I've had a chicken tender sitting here with me that I was planning on noshing on that I forgot about because I ate lunch before stream. Oh, anyway, gosh. God, I forgot she could do that. That was loud. You know, guys, we have been live for about 2 hours, so why don't I actually use this as an opportunity to do 2 things? 1, use the bathroom. 2, check on the cats. 3, put a poll in chat so you guys can decide who we play more of. Before, I think you're about to see a cat. Elodie may have died last match, but Elodie is here. Like I said, Elodie has arrived. Here to steal my chicken, I'm sure. Hello, sweet girl. Hello. She's arrived. I love you. She says, Mother, what are we doing? I am not human. Why you make me stand like human? What's your favorite update, recent update DBD's had? I'm gonna be honest, for the last about year and a few months, I don't think there's been many updates that I've been more than average levels of excited about. With maybe the one exception. Why did I full screen myself? Oh, right, because of Ellie. Maybe with the exception of the fact that we're gonna be able to see our teammates' perks. That's really high on the list of changes I'm happy about. Oh, you know what? You're right. I forgot about the color changes. That's a really nice quality of life change that they made. Would it be adding insult to injury if I say removing Legion from 2v8? That's mainly a joke. It's just I thought that he was still kill switched and it made me laugh. Again, for those who haven't heard my ramble about why I think Legion is unhealthy for 2v8, it's basically the same perspective that everyone has, but spelled out to get to the root of what I think the issue is. Which, if you want a summary, Legion in 2v8 is basically the equivalent of running 4 gen slowdown in 1v4. If you want to hear me elaborate on that, stay tuned, because it's 4:44, guys. I will be about, let's say 10 minutes, so that way if I'm back early, it's nice and a surprise. So So let's say 4:55 at the latest, just in 10 minutes. I'm hoping it'll be shorter than that, but I gotta check on the cats. So what should we do next? Options are, you've seen some Onryo gaming. And you also, which means that you guys know basically where I'm at in terms of my familiarity with her. So you know how much would be basically me having to focus on the game, as well as, I don't know, how enjoyable that particular playstyle would be to watch. So you can vote for her, Pig, Huntress, Nurse. I wish you could add more options. I really wish you could add additional options, because rather than a maximum of 5 for the Twitch poll, because I want to put Pyramid Head and Minecraft, but there's no room. So, guys, it's 4:45. I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes, ready, willing, and able to engage in not #badstreamer mode. Because I don't like having to do that, and I know that most of you guys like aren't gonna. You tell me that you don't hold it against me, so it's you don't have to say like, oh, don't worry, Marcus. Like if you are one of the people who isn't really bothered by it, because like I know that I don't have to apologize, and I probably apologize a little too much, but I also just know that there are times where I fully I disengage from anything other than the immediate gameplay loop, because I can feel myself re-engaging, and it's such a shock to the system, so to say. Like, it's such a distinct state of mind that I just almost don't know how long I've been like that, and I don't know what it's been like. So it's almost like a blanket, guys, sorry for whatever I did while I was video game what's it called, flow stating. Oh, on that note, be right back, guys. Gonna run a quick ad while I'm going, because it's the only time I run ads. And yeah, poll is up for what killer/game we'll play next. Though technically, when it is officially time to switch games, I'm gonna let you guys vote on if you want Minecraft, if you want vanilla Minecraft, modded Minecraft, the Long Dark, maybe throw a couple other options in. We'll probably do Minecraft, because I think that's what people are into, but oh my gosh. Who knows? Sorry, I was like almost hiccuping. See you in a few. It will be right there. Let's see, top of my water. Okay, okay, okay. I came back in, sat down, and all of a sudden I heard "Meow" from the other room. It's like, oh gosh, what just happened? I need to make sure that nobody got locked in any rooms I was in. They weren't. Ellie just wanted to holler her little head off. This is the poll. You voted pig. What won? Yes, Ellie. Yes, Ellie. Oh, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I see one person voted, and the one vote was for Minecraft. We're not gonna switch just yet, but it's good to know that somebody is, ready, willing, and able for us to make the switch. I do think we're gonna switch over to Minecraft a little earlier today than we have been on the, Monday-Saturday schedule. Just shifted in my seat, and Ellie darted out of the room like I was gonna get her. Oh, but yeah, the last couple weeks, I think that when we switched to Minecraft, it's been like between 7 to 9 p.m. instead of like the 5 to 6, so we started a bit late today, so we're gonna be doing a bit more DVD. Yeah, so why don't we do a couple pig games? Maybe I'll do a huntress or two, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. See, we shall. Oh. What, Ellie? God, my mother needs to return to the state so that my daughters can stop being quite so needy. And by my daughters, I mean Ellie. She is truly an absolute menace. Like, I thought she was bad before. She's still yelling, by the way. I'm actually, I know that Meg isn't locked up anywhere, but I'm just straight up still like low-key concerned that Meg somehow managed to get herself locked in somewhere with how Ellie's acting. And the reason I know Meg isn't locked up, by the way, is because I saw where she was. And it was notably not behind a door. So. My Ellie, my Ellie, my Ellie. Ooh, I need to spend my blood points. You know, I might actually just put a prestige into Dracula while I'm here.
My immortal soul, bound to the dark embrace of eternity.
Nice. Okay. Oh, I think my chair sunk a little bit. I feel like I'm slightly lower than I was before. Let's see. I think I'd rather have batteries included. Usually Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss comes out when there's 2+ beamers. Almost certainly when there's 3, but sometimes if I'm not feeling it now, Mr. Krabs, I'll throw it on when there's 2. 1 I'll usually just try to play against. And then they all last second switch, haha, right? God, imagine. Sorry, 1 second. Oy vey. Sorry, I'm oh, that was one of those moments where I had started reading like a thing during my break. And then when I went to plug my phone in to get stream back up, I forgot that I still had it up and that I hadn't finished reading it, and I needed to finish it. It's just a news article. Would rather not get into it. Anyway. Oink, 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 oink. Anyway, guys, did anyone do anything fun this weekend? Oh, speaking of fun things, I should see what movies are playing tomorrow. Maybe I'll go see something. Maybe I'll go see Project Hail Mary again. Also, I'm low-key convinced that they made changes to the, map rates, because it feels like we're getting, like, the normal maps a lot more frequently again. Like, maybe I'm crazy, but it does feel like that. Oh, she actually did it. I see, and that's where Zanshin fails sometimes. Or rather, if I try to make a guess. Aha. Got her. Well played by her. She hesitated just long enough that I didn't think she was going to go for it or something like that. Oh, my screen got jittery for a second. Oh. Yikes. Ellie. Okay. I genuinely have no idea what she was doing there. Other than dodging a party hat. I think I have time to do this, but it's gonna be close. Because the way it works is if you drop a survivor and pick them up again, they will gain 20% wiggle progress. So as long as you drop them before they're at, like, 75%, you're fine. I see you, V. Hello. I heard someone in that building on the gen. In that building, you mean Shack, Marcus? Now, like, I know there was someone else here because I saw them walking when I was looking at V. Yeah, bro, I don't know what you thought was gonna happen here. Shocked you didn't give me the pallet, actually. Okay. And 4 party hats, kind of 4 party hats. Ha 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 ha. Boop. Nice. The nice, by the way, was in reference to the fact that none of these gens have more than, like, 10% progress. She just picked the wrong direction there, unfortunately. I saw that her scratch marks had continued, so if I saw that they hadn't continued after the last continue, like from tile to tile, I saw they were there. And so I figured, okay, I'll just check after this tile, and if they don't continue, then she's somewhere in this tile or she doubled back. And they keep. And I do another lap. What's your ping? I just could tell that that M1 almost got refunded. Or not refunded, but I almost didn't get it. I believe this match might be over unless they have, like, 4 fast tracks and I'm about to eat shit. Which would actually be really funny, actually. I almost said actually twice. Gonna be deadly serious. What's the quote from Scott Pilgrim? I'm gonna be seriously deadly serious, deadly. I peek. I'm not beating the moth allegations, am I? Let's see. I'll go look for V. Crow just settled here, which means I'm following someone. Also, can I just remind everyone that they gutted this building, which, like, on the one hand, okay, good, makes sense. On the other hand, why? I don't know, I'd actually love to find V. I think I said this already, but I don't, like... Oh. Listen, if V interrupts Chase to take hits, I'll switch to her. Otherwise, I'm just gonna commit to Sable until death. Until death does us part. I know other Sable was crouched here before, so she might be ready for a save. Nice, good job. There's V. Okay. Guys, I was about to say something, so I started saying something, and I no longer remember what it was at all. But I did just hear a healthy Sable in my left ear. There she is. God, she's loud. I'll go for him since she's looping around the hook, and I don't... I love the zoomies. I love the zoomies. Balanced. GG's, gamer. Uh-oh. Good try. GG's. Ooh. That's a definitely breakout. GG's, Sable. I almost wish you had gotten the blind because I love dashing after people while blind and using my spirit abilities to try to find people with sound. It's actually a kind of fun mini game that I like to engage in when I'm playing Pig. It's funny because I feel like I almost get something of the Chucky effect where it's not the most... The muscle memory of aiming for a killer's eyeballs when they're breaking a pallet is harder to do when the character's model is not as large as you expect it to be, aka Crouching Pig or Chucky. Glad I guessed that right, because if she went towards the other tile, I'd have just lost distance like crazy. Oh wow, she went back. That's speaking of which. Oh my god, and then I got... Okay. She was so smart. And that's what I was like, if she... I was thinking to myself, if she runs now, because she has Iron Will, I think, then I won't be able to know. And I think she did run, I think she just ran late. Also, the move there would have been to take the vault and then run for the window. And the walls. Running through these halls. Game is life we ball. GG's. Grape. Any Swift today or just Killer? Probably just Killer. Where is she? V. Your hatches in main. V. Over here! Someone fell down a well! GG's. Ah. That was a fun game. Yo! I love when an adept escapes. I love when it's adepts. I think that the Wheel of Fortune is turning in my favor. It used to be that I always accidentally killed the adepts. The last few days, I've been accidentally letting so many adepts go, and it's beautiful. Okay. Guys, I did a poll when I took my last break, but I'm gonna run another poll, I'll run it right now, actually. Because basically, one person voted for Minecraft, which, again, Minecraft represent out there. Genuinely, whoever here in chat, whatever, not singular, but multiple, whoever of you guys in chat like to rep for Minecraft in the votes, believe it, it might feel like I'm fighting against the voting. I'm not. I actually really appreciate you guys voting for it because if no one was voting for it, then I'd probably just kind of slowly remove it from the docket. I can't lie. Because well, you know. Anyway, so. Well, hello there, Mike the Ghost. Thank you for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. And unless I'm mistaken, I believe you were my V from last match, right? GG's, gamer. I was absolutely pumped to see that you were doing Adept and Endgame. I have an unfortunate, unlucky history of killing adepts by mistake. Or not by mistake, but basically, I'll often think, ooh, this person has their perk. Maybe they're doing adept, and I'll let them go. And then it's like, it's crazy how often I'll think of someone's going for an adept, spare them, and it turns out someone else that match is going for adept. It happens so frequently. So it always makes me happy when the person who makes it out is the adept gamer. GG's. Aw. I hope you're having a good session. I appreciate you swinging by in the follow. You were scared. I was like, I just like being a little spooky little guy. I said little like 2 times. Oh. God, yeah. It's funny. I always feel like adepts are such a how do I put it? I don't even know. I don't know. Adepts are funny. And then my brain kind of reset itself when we loaded in on Badam. I think this is punishment for mentioning last match that it feels like whatever the spawn logic for us having a great number of these sorts of single map realms. I was like, oh, we're actually getting a lot of variety today. And then the game decided, nope, enjoy Badam, sucker. Oh, ain't no task like a multitask. Boop. That actually reminds me, I should start trying to get some more of my killer adepts. It's actually one of the ways I've kind of like started learning some killer powers too. Who I don't really know if I'm gonna want to commit much to them, but at this, it's weird catch-22 where I like running the adepts when I'm learning new killers because I like achievement hunting. But the downside is then you're often very much stuck using their power and their power alone. Because let's be real, when you use someone's adepts, very rarely do you actually have a decently functioning build. Hattie. Hattie. Hattie the baddie. Who screamed? Nice, I read that right. We got a music player? I know, I wasn't able to pick out who it was from the auras. I'm just gonna break it, actually. God, Hattie. Add Hattie to the list of survivors who are louder than I expect them to be. Oh, nice. I get her here unless she has live, but she's already vaulted, so she shouldn't. She might throw this pallet, but I should get her in the end. Or not, actually. Nice. Honestly, great movement from her. There we go. Like I say, guys, 1 on before the first gen pops or 2 on before the second gen pops is an ideal position to be in. And I figured since I already got my first one on before the first gen popped, I could commit to that chase and just get some pallets. Now, I can't lie, I'm just constantly in fear of any means necessary at this point. So I'm gonna kick that. Hello, Jake. Jake from State Farm. What are you wearing? Khakis. Also, guys, yeah, we got a lot of the, oh, okay, yeah, I guess at least 2 of these guys are hold Ws. I really can't even try to mind game for the most part. Like, here I can because he has to throw it. Never mind, apparently he doesn't. Dang, and he has good ping. Unfortunate for me. Bro, you guys lost all your distance by doing that. Are you actually dumb? I have enduring and you try to bag. Yeah. Do I go for Claude? No, I'll go for her. Who are you? Oh, you're Hattie. Kinda don't want to go for you, actually. Are you the one who came out of Shack? Oh, here's Jilliam. Hi, Jilliam. Nice! That was important. That's what I thought was gonna happen with Jake, actually. Okay. Perfect. Been testing Intel Arc B580. Nerves, but couldn't play DVD. Oh, I had a 6-month break! Well, first of all, welcome back to the fog. Gosh, historically, I find that this game is marginally more consistently enjoyable after a long break. And hey, 2v8's back tomorrow, which is an additional change of pace, eh? I'll kick it. I was honestly half expecting Blast Mine. Like I said, once they let me have the pallet, that I can usually play. There we go. Yeah. See, and that's why I can't blame them for holding W, because little do they know, if they play the pallet, they're actually kind of doomed, because I'm a monster. I'm a freak pig. I pig and I freak and I pig. I oink 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 and dash dash dash. With varying levels of results. Your mileage may vary. As does mine. Like I said, I've been having a lot of really solid teams today and the last couple days. Come on, 5%. I really need you to carry here, thank you. Nice. Even if she had Dead Heart, she dead-ended herself. Unfortunately, she did exactly what she needed to do, which was book it to the opposite side of the map ASAP so her team could send gens. So at least one of those gens is almost definitely about to pop. But I get here before it pops, and that's the most important part. Nice. That was actually really smart of him to not vault there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna say I need 5% to go hard here, otherwise I never make that. Oh, where's basement? Is it here? It's not. I might not make this hook, actually. Okay, never mind, there's a close one. If there's a Sabo gamer here, I don't make any other hooks, probably. GG's. Strong team. Oh my gosh. GG's. Huh. This was a good match. I think I've said that like 30 times, but I guess I love a good game. I love a good back and forth match like this, where it's like I feel like I'm having the upper hand, and all of a sudden the survivors really start to bring it back. It's fun. It's engaging. It's good gameplay. Oh, that's actually really funny. Hi, Jake. I'm really happy with that read, by the way. That was pure Survivor main brain, to be clear. That was me going, if I was freaking out about getting hit when I really wasn't expecting to get hit, what would I do? Get to God pallet ASAP. And there we go. GG's and Gilliam, enjoy your hatch. I keep. See. Can keek over here. You got Lyri's 3 times in a row? Wait, Dre, that's actually crazy. Did the survivors bring you there at all? Because, as far as I'm aware, the map repeat prevention is supposed to be in the game, unless they got rid of that and didn't tell anyone, right? That's crazy. Here's Hatch. No, they didn't bring you there. You know, oh my god, that's still nutty. Though. You also got the game 2 times in a row earlier. See, like, if they brought the map offerings, that I would get. But, like, with no map offerings, I'm pretty sure that's, in a very literal sense, not supposed to happen. I always say, one of the easiest signs of if a survivor is hiding in basement is if the chest is open. If it's not open, then they're usually not there. Because, I mean, here's the thing. If you're just vibing down in basement, you're gonna open the chest eventually. Curiosity will strike. Even, like, it would actually be so big brain for someone to not open the chest for that exact reason. Hell yeah. Huh. Oh my god, I forgot I was gonna put a poll in chat for that match. What should we do next? Guys, I'm gonna simplify the results, okay? The options are gonna be game-based. So if you guys vote for DVD, then I'll give you more options to vote for amongst DVD. Oh, hello there, Nick Fury. That shake wasn't aw. You know, I commented on the bags, but like, honestly, if anything, it was just a detriment to him because he was just losing distance a couple times. First of all, were you one of my survivors from last match? Because if so, GG's. And if not, hello. I hope you're having a lovely day. Either way, actually, I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, sometimes I say sentences and I think I just start with the middle point instead of the first point. I was talking about executive functioning earlier. That might have something to do with it. Well, welcome in, Nick Fury 33. I am about to put a polling chat, guys, to decide what we're going to be doing. The options are going to be we stick with the DVD. We switch over to some vanilla Minecraft, which for those who haven't been here, long story short, played a ton of Minecraft back in the day, didn't play for 10 years, now getting back into it. We're probably going to fight the Ender Dragon today. I'm also going to put modded Minecraft as an option, because I know people have expressed interest in that. And I'll put the Long Dark as a fourth option. And so you guys can decide what we're gonna do. You need 11 and Dustin? Gosh, you know, I almost, sorry, I'm trying to spit out a sentence of, I wonder if they're going to go on sale for the anniversary this year. Because they came out January. Though they were originally slated to come out, what was it, December or November? So I'm curious whether they'll get the discount. Yeah, it also, I don't know what sort of builds you like running. I literally, I'm so used to playing Survivor, I just try to scroll to my Survivor. Okay, Marcus, why are you a clown? I'm not just a clown, I'm the whole damn circus. With 11 and Dustin, it's just so.
I would be your most loyal servant.
These new survivors and their yapping. I just find it to have been such a strange decision that I think it was starting with the V. All of a sudden, they just released 4 survivors. Like, oh, Nick Fury 33. Thank you for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that, and I do hope that you're having a lovely, lovely start to your week. And welcome in. Oh, yeah, I was saying that I'm just so confused as to why. Okay, he doesn't have one, good. They did 3 survivors in a row that all have gen perks. Like, it really felt like they had been, over the course of the years, making small but steady progressions towards changing the meta so that you see more varied builds, more varied builds. And then, like I said, 3 survivors in a row with, God, I still can't navigate this super well. Gen perk. Gen perk. Oh, I keep going to loadout. Gen perk. You know, it's like, it's specifically that. I like, the fact that it was 3 is like, guys. It doesn't matter if they're, like, strong or not, because what is the natural thing to do when new perks or killers or whatever's release? You play them. So when you release 3 survivors in a row with generator perks, do you know what? Oh, and not to mention changing fast track. I forgot about fast track. Oh my gosh. Doing all of that together means you're gonna see even more gen builds than normal, because there are people who are bringing the gen builds because they want to win with them, and then there are the people bringing the gen builds because that's just the newest shtick in the game that they want to try out. Like, I have had to resist the urge to. This is the build that I run usually on Jonah. I call it my War Crimes build, which has once again gotten its name reset. I can always tell when the names get reset because War Crimes disappears. This is my War Crimes build because it feels like bringing war crimes, engaging in war crimes, committing war crimes. There we go. When I run it, which is why I always bring streamers. But I haven't even run this basically since probably since Stranger Things released, Stranger Things 2, since there were so many people bringing these builds. Like, I'm not contributing to that. Do I have an ETA on Cyberpunk? So, Lil Poopadoo, I'm gonna be posting an update with basically the next round of information tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, then it will be posted during the day Wednesday. And the only reason I say that is I'm going to just finish going through everything, get the kind of graphics set up so that the schedules will be easy to visualize for people. And once I have those files together, I'll get everything set up on Discord, give you guys the information, get the mod applications out, that sort of thing, and give the ETA on when we should be starting. Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay, guys, getting the polling chat now. Game options. 1, Dead by Daylight. We'll probably do more killer. Option 2, vanilla Minecraft. Option 3, Stone Block 4. Modded MC Minecraft. The Long Dark. I'm deciding if yeah, no, I was thinking about if I felt like playing Phasmophobia right now, and I don't think I do. I guess I feel like being startled, not being spooked. And you got all the killers. Ooh, you know what? I forgot that the new Trickster Lady is available for fake money purchase. Excuse me. Where is she? Let's see. Is her skin worth getting? Is it worth spending half my cells on? No, because I don't play him at all. I'll probably get her if I ever end up playing her. Whatever you say. Oh god, okay, guys, I'm sorry, I'm actually gonna point something out, which I point out the last time I saw her too, but as I spun her, I was reminded. She literally, like, looks like she has, like, you know what? You don't really see it in the store, interestingly. But when you're getting carried by her, like, it looks like she has balloons, like, on her ass. She has balloons instead of ass cheeks, like... Every time I'm getting carried by her, just bubble butt enters my brain. That's all I can think. I don't know if it's the perspective of being on her shoulder or what, but they really gave her all that. I'm sorry. That was... Anyway, guys, if you have an opinion on what game we're gonna play, make sure you vote in the poll. Oh, wow. We have a Long Dark Enjoyer, eh? And to be clear, it's possible that we'll end up doing more than just whatever game we switch to right now. The current plan is whatever you guys vote for, we'll do we'll do until 7 to 8. At which point, during the 7 to 8 window, I'll throw another poll in, see if y'all are happy with what we're doing. But you'll have a couple more chances to pivot games now that we've done our daily dose of DBD. Give us this day our daily dose of foe affliction. Forgive our sins, forged at the pulpit with forked tongue, selling false servants. I am a new way of gospel. Oh wow, I'm way out of key, but that's because I couldn't remember what song that even was. Sharpen your, be thy witness, so gentlemen, if you're gonna preach, for God's sake, preach with conviction. Strike up the band, whoa, the conductor is begging me. Oh my gosh, I'm realizing I'm not familiar enough with the song. I don't remember it's the song by Panic at the Disco. I think it's, There's a Reason These Tables Are Numbered, or something like that. I'm the new cancer, never look better, you can't stand it. Cause you say so under your breath. Okay, we're done. Does anyone have a song that I'm actually capable of singing that you want me to sing? Music request. Wiretap, play. I don't know. I was gonna make a joke, but then I realized I just said the word wiretap instinctively. For those who don't know, I have an Alexa whose name I hesitate to say because one, I just am always very careful about saying it in the house because I just don't want to activate it when I don't want to. And two, because I don't want to accidentally activate your guys as if you're listening to something. You know, aside from when I make the Alexa play Despacito good joke, that one I can't help. I can't help myself. I is what I is. And what I is a meme encyclopedia or something. Meme encyclopedia. I don't remember where I was going with this. I don't know where this metaphor is going. God, I'm trying to remember how the song Ireland from Legally Blonde the musical starts. I always just wind up jumping into it mid-song. Oh, they're on comms, okay. Because they immediately got off the gen when Elodie or Abby, whichever one it was, well, you know what I mean. One of the Elodies, let them know. I could be wrong, maybe they saw me approaching. I do think they had 2 beamers, though, now that I'm thinking about it. Mama, I've had my teenage dreams. No, there's nothing wrong with me. The kids are all wrong, stories all off. Heavy metal broke my heart. Come on, let me in. Bruises on your thighs like my fingerprints. This supposed to match the darkness that you felt. Never meant for you to fix yourself. Okay. Again, I just don't get it. Like, what are you hoping to accomplish, genuinely? I can only imagine that they must react differently to being bagged than I do. Did she keep going? No, she is here still. If I get a flashlight save now, I deserve it. I love playing killers who can bag back. It's so funny. Hello, other Elodie. I keep thinking this is a Thalita when I see her. I think it's the... I don't know which skin it reminds me of Thalita's, but it reminds me of one of them. Did I just hear slow vault? I don't know where she would have slow vaulted that I would have heard it, but I swear I just heard a slow vault. Oh, there she is. Elodie écrit une chanson contre pas une chanson déprimante. I don't know any more French. Elodie. You could be a millionaire, but you're so full of hot air, gonna end up like your father. LOD, you can't leave your life a chance. Get a boy and learn to dance. Be a girl like any other. LOD, are you stuck up? Are you gay? If you are, well, that's okay, cause it doesn't even matter. LOD. Anyway, I don't know the... I can only sing the first part of it in French because there was like a week where or not a week, a day where I just really wanted to learn that song and then it didn't come back. I mean, like, I wouldn't mind knowing how to sing the rest of the song, but I just never committed. Also, where's Steve? Realizing I've not seen him at all since they all spawned in. Hee. Dude. I guess I'll go for Ash. Okay. Nah. That's where he went, I think. Hi. Got him. Okay, whew. Hello, Spicy Chalupa. How you doing, gamer? I hope you're having a good one. There must have been a closer hook that I just didn't see. I hate that I'm going here. If he wiggles off, I cry RL. Okay, cry IRL, cry RL. And you guys don't want to see it, guys. I'm an ugly crier. I know some of you think that I'm bullshitting when I say this because you told me that you think I'm bullshitting, but I'm genuinely not. I'm gross. I'm the sort of person who has been able to snap myself out of sobbing sessions by seeing myself in the mirror and being like, holy shit, what a clown. And then, you know, go back to sobbing when the moment is right. Or wrong. Honestly, based Steve. As soon as a survivor who I haven't seen, like, the entire match has shouldered the burden, I am actually just so happy for the survivor team and the survivor in general. Because I've talked about this before, one of the reasons that, like, rat tactic strats I generally find, like, unpleasant from multiple angles is because as a survivor, if your teammate is engaging in, like, how do I put this? If someone engages, here you go. I'm gonna compare it to killers who used to rely on Noed for endgame kills and didn't get hooks like the entire match, okay? They were basically getting themselves to a play level of skill that they couldn't keep up with because they were kind of cheesing the system. For me, true rat gameplay, like capital R rat, not stealth, but rat tactics, is the closest survivor equivalent there is. Because it leads to survivors getting escapes that they probably shouldn't have gotten, and just slowly getting more and more difficult killers that they're getting faced off against. Meanwhile, their teammates, who may or may not be getting accurately match-made, are getting killed and having the lower MMR and blah blah blah. So when someone is a stealthy player, but still an altruistic player, that suddenly shifts, where it's almost like stats in a video game and an RPG and stuff, where, okay, maybe there's someone whose looping skills are not on par, but their meta understanding of the game is good enough that I can see why they deserve to be at this MMR, or this rank. Even though, obviously, MMR is kind of bullshit at the end of the day because of various things. Anyway, if you ever wondered why I'm not a fan of, super stealth rat gameplay, that's kind of an overall reason. I'm also being #bad streamer while I look around because this map is overstimulation, the map. Hurt her breathe. Oh, she's so smart. Hold on, she's actually playing this very well. I have someone she throw the pallet. I don't know what your plan is, my friend. You know, I don't think I'm gonna find Steve, so I'm just gonna give you a second party hat since you're the only non-death hook. Enjoy. Huh. But you've had Notorious Pig stuck in your head. You know what? I don't think I don't actually know any. I could not name a single song by that artist. Now it's possible that I've heard the music and I just don't know it off the top of my head. I'm shocked you didn't give me the grab there. This might be a game-losing decision, honestly, if he plays this well. I think I can get him here. Okay, the question is... Oh my god, and then I got stuck. Ooh, that's one of the annoying things about these new maps, is some of them have really weird hitboxes. There we go, okay. Okay, okay, okay. GG's, gamer. Sushi dead. It's not that one. But they have progress, it's on this one. Oh, I see somebody. Hi. Oh, you're not even who I'm looking for. I actually didn't think he was on that gen. I thought I looked in there and didn't see him. Well, I'm glad I didn't save a party hat for him. Oh my gosh, Wesky! Thank you for that 50-bed skill check jump scare. I really do appreciate it. I'm assuming this is Breakout, right? Because it looks like she's fast. Oh, I think she gets it. Good for her. GG's. Imagine if I had Blood Warden. GG's. Huh. Anyway, hi, I'm back. Oh. You know, Spicy Chalupa, I know of Notorious Big. I thought there was like, I just straight up thought it was someone basically playing off that name. That's funny. Huh. Like I said, I always fear the any means. They always show up when I don't expect them. Oh, that's tragic. Deli curse. Oh, thank you, Chalupa. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I love these add-ons. First of all, even when you're in chase, it's one of those things that if you were to have you both in a straight line, you lose distance doing the crouch sprint, I believe. I'm not technically confident, I haven't done the math, but based off of feel, you lose distance and you're not gaining bloodlust. However, one, if they go around any corners, you're going to gain distance because the survivors lose momentum going around corners. So basically, because Elodie doesn't have a straight line to run in no matter what, I was hoping that the dash would help in that manner. I just had to make sure I was close enough to be able to actually hit her. Or if she had sprint burst, I might have gotten screwed over. But it's just so nice to close distance that you theoretically could get M1ing, but it just closes it more instantly. I guess a better way of describing the phenomenon that I'm talking about, other than the fabulous example that at the gate, is let's say I'm chasing someone who's making a break for a pallet, and they have, let's just come up with a number. Let's say they're like 5 meters ahead of me, and we're 5 meters to the pallet, or let's say they're 5 meters ahead, but we're 10 meters to the pallet, something like that. And I'm pretty sure that if I M1 chase them, they are probably going to make the pallet and get the throw, and I won't get the hit. That, or alternatively, they might make it, but it'll be a 50-50 on whether they're going to throw it or whether they're going to fake it, and I'll have to decide to respect the pallet or not. By dashing at the pallet, I basically make the same distance as the survivor that I would have made while walking after them, but I make it quicker. Which is why it's super useful at, like, disregarding the example I'm still gonna continue with. You know those tiles where there's nothing there, they're just, like, annoying, and survivors can just run you around them for, like, 30 seconds if they make correct double backs. Just, like... Pig's power almost totally negates them unless you hit auto-aim, because it's that same concept of you'll usually make about the same distance as chasing after them, but you make it all at once. So you're able to close the distance in a loop like that, but not in a straight line. Now back to the example with the pallet, though. Basically, by dashing them and confirming that you'll connect with them under the pallet, it kind of forces them into a situation of, okay, either... It's like a Bubba to an extent, if you either have to throw the pallet or take the hit. Which with Pig, obviously, it's not an insta-down. But very often, that's why I'll just dash through Shack pallet, because I'm like, look, either you give me this pallet or I get the hit. And it's great. And... So cool to learn the... Actually, yes, so the, these add-ons are basically necessary. They're not totally necessary, which I learned from Chaos Shuffle, but if you want to play, like, a decent chase pig, they're all but totally necessary for being capable of playing most tiles. Like, you can still win chases at a lot of tiles as a pig, because most people just don't know how she feels these days. Because the tiny changes they made to her are very nice. They actually give her a decent chase power. Not great, but decent. Workshop grease makes your charge bar go yellow when you're trying to dash. It's... Yeah, I had to make sure in my head before I said... Because you guys know the whole 50% double thing. Sometimes you have to double check in your brain of, wait, it doesn't double it, right? No, it increases at 50%. So it's like... It's 150%. It's like Sprint Burst. Yellow bar, or charge bar goes yellow. And it is most useful for catching up those distances I was talking about. Like, let's say you have to pick one or the other. Workshop grease is good if you want to crouch mid-chase and catch them, like, outside of a tile, or if they're trying to get to a tile. Last Will is better if you want to play tiles with her power, because Workshop grease just lets you commit to your dash quicker, whereas Last Will gives you a longer dash, technically. It makes your charge bar go red by 10%, which is why you want to run these two together. Because this is a -10 and this is a +50. So you get a plus 40 altogether. But your speed while dashing is 5% faster. So rather than going 10 miles an hour, you're going 13 miles an hour, so to say. Fake numbers, but you know what I mean. Now, the reason that I say her recent buffs are nice is this add-on used to be different on multiple levels. Number one, it used to increase the attack charge time. I think it was by 50%. So there was a much larger penalty from this add-on before. They all but totally got rid of the penalty. It still exists, but it's so much nicer. It also used to give you 6% movement speed while dashing. However, it didn't actually get nerfed in that sense, because now it's been a while since I did some tentative math to get the numbers, and based off my very quick math, she used to have... No, that's the wrong order to say it in. Her old attack movement speed was 3% lower than it currently is after the most recent round of changes. So that is to say, before the changes, if you were running this add-on, you had base speed plus 6%. Now running the add-on, if you are to base it on the old base speed, which was whatever it was, you have that plus 8%. Because although this add-on lost a 1% buff, her actual kit gained 3%. So by default, you have half of this add-on, what it used to do. You get a bonus 3% movement speed by default now, base kit, which... those tiny tweaks, along with a couple quality of life feels. For example, you're able to start charging her power while you're kicking things now. And it doesn't, like, start the charge in the sense that you'll be able to instant dash. But by holding the button, as soon as your action finishes, it will immediately start charging. Whereas previously, you had to time your button click. Also, good things to know about her, unless I'm dumb and it doesn't work this way, but it certainly feels like it works this way. You get haste zoomies while you're dashing, which hopefully that doesn't change with the new updates to stacking. But yeah, basically, so now I have 10% zoomies while dashing with batteries. Actually, no, it 100% gives extra speed because I can feel the difference. I used to doubt whether it gave extra speed or not, but Nostromo Landing actually confirmed for me that it does. Which is the alien map that has that giant ring around the rosy in Maine. I can't get all the way around the palette when I don't have batteries, but when batteries is up, I can get all the way around the circle. Usually only use Amanda's letter to do the Wild Hog build. It's a good big player from Casual. I need to read the add-ons more. She's... honestly, her power is kind of slept on right now. She's actually has the ability to be a really nasty killer. Like, and I'm using the word nasty and not good in the same way that, Hag can be a nasty killer. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I don't tend to engage with much of her stealth gameplay, because much like insta-downing, it's just not really my preferred style. I like chases. I'm like a dog chasing a car. I don't know what to do with it when I catch it. Sorry, I make myself laugh if you couldn't tell. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I am my own best audience, for better and worse. Also, I'm out of focus. The camera said, bad joke, Marcus. Get good, scrub. Okay. What are my perks? Yeah, we'll just run with this. Dabble with Hag too. I think what makes her strong is a lot of people don't know how to play against. So that's kind of what I mean when I say she has the ability to be nasty. She's not necessarily a strong killer, but she can be real nasty if someone knows her kit well and is able to play it meticulously. And it's that phenomenon is made even more intense if the team doesn't know how to play against her. And I feel like Pig is very much the same category. Like, if you have someone who wants to, like, I'm almost tempted to do a day of. Here's the thing, I don't actually want to do this, which is why I say I'm almost tempted, because the actual act of doing it sounds unpleasant. But in theory, it sounds interesting. I almost want to do a mean pig day, where I kind of try non-freak pig playstyles, while also implementing my chase skills as pig. Because here's the thing, right now, when I play against survivors, if they have, like, a quarter of a brain in their skulls, they're going to pick up on the fact that I play chase. I don't go after people with hats, especially active ones. And I go for really weird hits. And also, that's part of my strategy, though, because once they realize I go for funky hits, I just can play tiles totally normally and get super quick downs because they're not expecting it. Do you think she knows? I shouldn't do this, but I'm doing it. That's crazy. She must have thought I was coming from the other way, right? Like 100%. I'm kind of tempted to interrupt the gem, but I feel like I'm fine here. I'm gonna regret not breaking that now, but I was hoping she would run this way. She kind of did eventually. Okay, good. I always say you want one on before the first gen pops or two on before the second. That was close. I think I heard some footsteps. Maybe they were just mine, though. That's one thing that's always funny about switching between killers, is readjusting yourself to the different footstep noises. Making sure no one got on it, because if someone went on it, I'd go for them instead. Because I want to get this down before it pops, if possible. Ooh, that was actually good movement on her part. She should play the pallet. Ooh, nice, somebody booned. Okay, okay, okay. Like I said, one before the first, two before the second. Oh, but right, the mean pig thing. I'm talking about, like, the gameplay engaging more in the stealth tactics, faking my dashes at tiles, like, crouching, uncrouching, that sort of thing. But also, running perks that suit her power more. Like, for example, Deadlock. I always say Deadlock is one of, if not the best perk to run on Pig. Because it prevents gens from popping one after another and basically making it impossible to get active traps going. Three party hats, kind of three party hats. Ha ha ha. Now let me go kick God Pallet. I keep. Oh, you know what? Is Meg back on here? Dang, no one stopped the regression here. Oh, I thought she was going for the window and I wasn't confident I'd get her. Maybe she's been watching me take chase like a freak. Okay. Also, Dre, first of all, I know, I saw your message and then didn't acknowledge it, about finally getting the outdoor map. Hell yeah, congratulations. The map rates are absolutely abysmal, in terms of getting indoor maps versus outdoor maps versus Badham Preschool. The 5% got me that, by the way. That was batteries value, baby. I really thought someone was about to get a pallet save there. I'm pretty sure those weren't her scratch marks. Oh my god, that gamer went second, hello? No, they didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god, my brain broke because I hooked the Nia at the same time, basically, that's what happened. Okay, it was the Nia. Oh my gosh. You're Hattie. Where is Lara? Probably unhooking. Also, Skypig is real and will hurt you. Hold on, I know where V was. She was right here. I would have guessed that was the one she took it off at. Okay. See, and that's when you play like a freak. They kind of expect some kind of play style at that point. So if you're confident and you're able to hide your red stain, you're often able to just moon dash and get them from around a corner. Just without reaction time. I can't get out. I wonder if they'll be able to get in. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. I've definitely missed a lot of messages. You know what? I think we are getting pretty close to a gen switch. Sorry, that kind of sunlocked me if you couldn't tell. Game switch o'clock. I swear, I think that they made changes to, like, the map logic in terms of, how do I put it? Remember when they changed Unreal Engine to Unreal Engine 5 and walls started feeling sticky and we got the stairs bug and all that? I feel like over the course of the last couple months, I went from suddenly getting auto-aimed onto more things as Pig, to getting back to my normal amount of auto-aim, to now getting stuck on more and more things while trying to dash as Pig. Like, I feel like this sounds like a conspiracy theory, but behavior employees have straight up, like, said really things that make me think that this is a real possibility. I'm wondering if they are making like a lot of changes behind the scenes and just not telling us, and I really wish they would just tell us. actually thought Meg was gonna be in here. Is she in this locker? Okay, it would've been funny. I saw someone walking in here, that's why. Oh wait, it's I just realized a shadow step. Honestly, Meg, trade accepted. It was not the smartest move because I could have two-tapped you there. And trade accepted. And I'm accepting the trade by walking away because maybe they're a duo, but also if they're a solo queue, I'd be so... I'd be happy but also salty if I was... you know? Because like, well, you prevented me from literally dying, but also... Now we're both here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Also, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm really behind on chat, but I just saw what you said, shadow nerfing pig. Okay, I mean, if you're here, then... Okay. But I mean, I know you have DS. Should I set a counter for 60 seconds? I mean, I'm just gonna pick because I don't care. Oh! Oh, right! She touched the other gamer, right? She touched me. I kind of forgot about that. That actually... I'm gonna need a second. Okay. Anyway, oh, but yeah, I don't even mean it like specifically against Pig. I more so just mean like making changes that I would consider pretty major, that should probably be in patch notes, but aren't. And I'll give you an example of times that behavior has done the thing I'm low-key accusing them of doing. They have straight up said that auto-aim doesn't exist in this game, which is just a lie. You know? Like, we all know auto-aim exists, so why do they do the... I hate that they act like we're stupid at times. Like, that genuinely frustrates me. And makes it hard to defend them at times. The fact that they deny auto-aim exists, perhaps, in my opinion, a slightly, not more egregious example, but one that really stood out to me that I've talked about before, is, sorry, words are hard. You know what? I'm actually gonna go look for Lara. Since Meg tried so hard to keep this Nia alive. Okay, she's doing Adept. Right, when the whole kill switch thing happened, and I think it was people were complaining about the fact that Trickster wasn't kill switched back when he had the bug that caused the flickering that could induce seizures, okay? There was someone who worked for Behavior that said the most dog shit take I've heard in a while, and I haven't heard, like, one that bad since, really. I forget the exact verbiage, but it was something along the lines of, we should have never told you about the fact that we have a kill switch. You guys always demanding for us to use it when things are not that bad, or something like that, basically. And... like, that's just such an idiotic comment on so many levels, but I'm gonna say the most obvious version of why it's, like, absurd. And it's the fact that... what do you mean we shouldn't have told you about the kill switch? Obviously, if you literally kill switch anything, we're gonna see that it's kill switch, so how are you supposed to not talk about the kill switch while also having it? You know what I mean? Like... and just that comment just speaks so lowly of their view of the community. And it just kind of blew my mind when I read that. And I'm just hoping that it was like one person's... okay, that's just rude, entity. Nia! Nia, you're hacked! Nia! Nia, the entity wants you dead. This is why I love when survivors are injured. And don't have iron will. Somewhere over here. GG's. Yes. Yes. Boop of the snoot. Boop of the snoot. Happy Amanda noises. Oh, sharks are cool. GG's, gamer. Sorry, I was just slowly slipping further into hashtag bad streamer mode that match. Oh, that was a fun game. Oh, GG's. Out of curiosity, who were you this match? I had to double check to make sure that the names didn't match because, I have a little thing called goldfish brain, which means I'll sometimes see the names and then immediately forget them. Hey, you were wicked! Wicked! GG's, though, gamer. Oh. I also love Pig. I actually, before that match, we were yapping about how happy I am that they finally gave her a couple small rounds of buffs to her chase power, and she's just in such a more enjoyable spot now. Aw, good luck to you too, gamer. Perhaps we shall run into each other again in the fog. And guys, let me read what y'all were saying because, like I said, the problem with Leeries is I'm just as bad navigating it as Killer as I am Survivor. It is one of the only maps that I have 2 Crutch Perks on. Crutch Perk of Opportunity, as well as, of course, Killer version of Crutch Perk of Opportunity. But also Wake Up. If I don't have Wake Up on Leeries, I will never find the exit gates without doing a full lap of the exterior hallways, and even then I'll sometimes miss them. Somehow. Let's see. Here. Guys, give me 1 second to tab and scroll. Okay. Oh right, I saw you guys talk about Mint Rag at one point, and that was literally the last thing that I remember seeing because I was reading it and I'm like, I don't know the name of Hag's add-ons, the Hag-ons, if you will. And I think that was the kind of mental spiral that I started going into before I mentally tuned back in and was like, oh yeah, I haven't read in a while. Oh wait, no, Beatles! You ended up blowing up your world? What happened? Like, in a literal sense where you just put a bunch of TNT, or? How come? Hope you had fun at least, though. Oh, you know what? Also, Trey, you're not wrong, but can I point out an even more accurate depiction? I don't think I've commented on this before, but it cracks me up every time I see it. Let me see if it's in the map preview. Hold on. You know, I'll just load in to a quick custom match. Have you seen the lanterns on this map? Every time I see them, I just think, represent. I don't even think they're perfect, but... Oh, and Lil Poopadoo, I also think that a boom class would be a lot of fun in 2v8. The only reason why I can see why they haven't added it is the fact that anyone can cleanse totems. I think if they were to add boons, they would have to basically make it so totems are no longer cleansable. And that combined with them having to balance the... Wait, did I not set the map to Trickster's Delusion? Clearly I didn't, but I thought I did. I must not have clicked save or something. Okay, starting to you're sick of it. Oh, Dre, I want to know something I've genuinely considered doing, which I think I've used that exact phrase earlier today, but I didn't click apply changes. Makes sense. This is something I've actually considered doing, and I'll probably end up doing at some point, assuming I don't stop. Honestly, this might be what finally gets me in gear and gets me to start my YouTube channel, even though it would be a hell of a first project. I want to make a Leeries map guide, but like in a way that it would help me, because I've tried to find like video guides or picture guides so that I could internalize, because my problem with navigating is if I can picture it in my head, I can navigate it, which kind of makes sense, but I don't like, let's say this is a consistent spawn for this car. Some people can learn, oh, where there's the 30 and there's the car, there's always a god pallet right up that hallway. I'm never gonna remember that. How am I having packet loss in a private lobby? Hello? My stream crashing? Hold on. No, everything looks fine. That was weird. Anyway, though, with the flag, though, I think, Dre, were you the one who commented on the color scheme? Yes, you were. Look at this. Look at the lanterns. Every time I see them, that's all I can think. Oh, but yeah, Leary's is easily one... It's one of my least favorite maps, but in a different category than my other least favorite maps. I'm also just gonna leave the lanterns now. The reason I dislike Leary's is because I can't navigate it. Whereas other maps I dislike for balancing reasons, usually. Leary's, I spawn in and I've got no idea what I'm looking at. I don't know where I'm going. Hawkins used to be similar in terms of how I felt navigating it. But then I looked at an overhead view of the map of Hawkins, and I immediately was able to lock it in. Because unlike Leary's, which has more random generation, Hawkins, it's a mirrored image on either side of the map, first of all. And it's basically shaped like a spaceship. Like, once you see Hawkins laid out, it's like, oh, okay, that makes perfect sense. It's hallway, small room, large room, small room, with the stairs in between the final small room. Something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head exactly what it is, but it's a sort that it's a lot easier. Whereas Leary's, I'm just like, I don't know where I am. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know if I'm about to vault into basement, but if I do, I hope I have balanced landing. Oh. Actually, what time is it? It's 6:30. People did vote for more DBD, by the way, which is why we've been continuing to vibe in DBD. But, let's see. When did I last do a poll? Did about 40 minutes ago. And what were the results? 2 for Dead by Daylight, 1 for Vanilla Minecraft, 1 for Modded Minecraft, and 1 for The Long Dark. Maybe the Doctor DLC should just be removed. Oh, you know, I'm sorry. I'm laughing because I can't even tell if you are referencing the fact that Doctor is bugged or not, or if you're just like, you know what I'm. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling. I think it's the numbers. I don't know. I'm low-key scared that these guys are hackers. I'm gonna dodge. I have no reason to believe it, but I don't know. Just something about having 2 names with a bunch of numbers in it just makes me feel sus. Anyway. And hello there, Saeed. How are you doing, gamer? I am doing quite well, thank you, and I hope you are doing well as well. Well, come in. Oh, we are, we've been doing some fun killer games today. I'm so glad that I am back into the killer gaming mentality, because, like, don't get me, now what I'm gonna say, obviously there are a handful of qualifiers, but as a rule of thumb, the killer can dictate the vibe of a match. Now, sometimes you'll have a survivor team who is able to overthrow the vibe that you're trying to bring. Whether it be that they're thank you for watering your streamer, Tamagotchi. I will indeed drink some water. Gosh, I always have to think for half a second if it's Tamagotchi or Tomodachi, because Tomodachi is friend, and is a Tamagotchi not just a little friend? I do the drinking sound. Hold on. Delicious. Was that the sound? I can't remember now. Oh. Gosh. Also, wait, Dre, question. Well, technically, second question, I suppose. I'm sorry, I interrupted myself. Have you been here when I've gone on my ramble about how Sable is just an acceptable redirection of Feng Min hate in the community? Have you been here when I've conspiracy theoried this? Which I don't even think it's a conspiracy theory, by the way. I think it's just a fact. I think if and you know what? I'll elaborate on that. But first, hey guys, if you're currently listening right now, I know that I started talking and then went quiet, but that's because I have to type. Okay. Currently polling chat, which will help determine what we're gonna do after this match. We might stick... Oh god, I'm tabbed out. Oh wow, apparently I accidentally summoned the Gnome Either by doing custom matches with 2 Gnome Either bots. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I was going in the wrong direction. Jeez Louise. I forgot I had Lethal Pursuer. Thank you, Zanshin. I thought someone was going to try to flashy save. I did not actually take note of whether there were any flashlights in lobby. Ooh, but I do see scratch marks. Which direction did this person go? Huh. Fair enough. Listen, that had to have been 2 people, and if it wasn't 2 people, then the other person is on a gen on the side of the map, which would be similarly fine for me. There we go. Oh, she went far. I wonder if that's overcome. Nice. I also have to remember that Leon is basically, whatever that perk is. Where is he? Iron Will is what I'm trying to say. Since he has no either. Luckily, he ran into me there. Fun fact, I literally thought to myself, I'm gonna see who's in chase. If it's Leon, I commit, because I'll never find him again. If it's not Leon, if it's Leon, I commit, because I am such a sound person. It's one of the reasons I'll bot people when I have the chance if they're healthy, even if I don't want to kill them. Is this tenacity? Hold on. Oh, are they a duo? Am I just stupid? I feel like I'm just stupid. Oh, is she under pallet? That would make sense, actually. I don't know where she is, Yui. I lost her. But I'll take Shack pallet. Nice. I was like, with the zoomies, I think I get her here. Okay. Boop. Okay. Aw. Well, I'm glad you like it. It's funny because it's really not something that most of the times I do intentionally, which is the main reason that, I couldn't immediately it was a best guess sort of thing. Because it's like, I kind of just... How do I put it? Not trained. Trained is a bit of a harsh word, but I low-key, like... Who do I hear? A Sable. You're not Sable, but... I thought I heard a Sable, like, make a breathy sound. Oh my god, I actually almost committed too hard in direction. Like, you guys know I normally don't go after people with active hats, but, like... Everyone's injured. They're sending gens. You know what? Actually, guys, when we loaded in, I remember what I was talking about. I was talking about how usually the killer can dictate the speed of a match. But survivors can technically take over. Like, I like going after people one by one, kind of giving them time to reset, that sort of thing. But if I'm up against survivors who, like, regenerators, pop them before they've healed or gotten their hats off, all that sort of stuff, it basically forces me to play a bit more harsh than I normally would. Because all I have to do is hesitate for a little while, and all of a sudden they're all healthy, and the last gen pops. It's happened a few too many times to me, where I'll still try to walk it back at times, but I do as I must. I do as I must. Nothing more, nothing less. Well, sometimes more, sometimes less. Now, obviously, Yui was kind of in trouble here because Lara couldn't heal her, or she couldn't heal Lara, but... Well, the reason they couldn't was because they have active traps. I should have just dropped here. I don't actually make another hook. Why is it so far? What happened there was I was pretty sure I saw him, and I knew his scratch marks ended over there, and luckily I was right, and he was still there. Oh, you know, no, I didn't answer about a favorite Mori. So I'd say it's a rule of thumb, like, for me, the Moris definitely just range from either disliking to not minding. I don't think there are really any that I actively like, just ones that I don't mind. I could be wrong about that, but off the top of my head, I can't think of any that I actively like. I guess, honestly, I like Amanda's for the most, probably, because it's straightforward, it's slightly thematic, and, it's quick. Okay, maybe Leon will Sabo. Not that you're wiggling. Nice. This is actually, I like this team. Got stuck on the tree! Zoom. Nice. Okay. Oh, but Dre, so, sorry, what I was talking about with the, Sable thing. So, as many people know, Sable has been the #1 enemy of the community for a while. Despite and there's the constant, stereotype that she gets infinite skins, despite the fact that she's gotten relatively few skins compared to, like, most other survivors, who are popular. Anyway, the reason that I think that she got so much hate, I mean, like, she definitely does have, she is a popular survivor, don't get me wrong. She got a few skins in a row, as a lot of survivors did after they would get released. Not too much these days, mind you. But Before it was, why is Sable getting infinite skins? It was, why is Feng Min getting infinite skins? Skinfinite wins. Because she did, and she still does, get quite a large number of skins, Feng Min. And my theory as to why people were so quick to aggro on Sable is that they were just redirecting the why does Feng get all these skins mentality towards Sable. Because the number of times... Yeah, I can't get him there. That's fine. Where does he run? If he runs back to corner... Yeah, no. Okay. You, however... There we go. 5% goes hard, baby. GG's. Saw a bird fly here. Yeah, here's Leon. Little does he know. Again, your reminder that running in a straight line is your best defense against a pig dashing after you if you have distance. Because basically every time he turned a corner, he would lose a little bit of momentum, and I would maintain mine. Which means I close on him quicker. And all that are left are my two of my P100s. My first two P100s, in fact. The OG girly pop herself, Yui, and the goth GF. Not to be confused with the goth GF's slightly less goth GF. Yeah, Sable has absolutely caught on to my shit and is correctly playing the pallets. And that's the thing, is once they expect the freak, that's why I came a little bit further into the building so that I'd be able to react more. GG's, gamer. That's probably an offering, but... I am the Hill Guardian, guardian of the hook. Survivors quiver before her. Okay, game. I mean, I'm sure that there's an offering and that's why, but... Do I give her gate or do I just corral her towards Hatch? I'll corral her towards Hatch. I'm gonna assume she's on this side of the map because that's where I would be. If I was you, literally what I would do... Well, then again, if you're injured, that's different. There she is. Yui. Doth thou boop? Yes, boop. Again, I am so glad that they... Because, fun fact, she basically used to not be able to take chase while crouched like this, or start chase, rather. And it's still not guaranteed, but I'm so glad that they actually took that away from her kit. Where she could just, like, chase people and not be in chase. GG's. Though I am curious about you, Lil Poopadoo. What would or to anybody, actually, who might have favorite Moris, what are your guys' favorite Moris? And if you feel like saying why. Like, because for me, part of it is I never got into, like, the Mortal Kombat, the finishing move. Like, that was never my shtick, so, like, as I think if I had that whoa cool factor as like a teenager, I'd have been able to carry it into adulthood and still be able to appreciate it. But I didn't, so I don't. I can still appreciate it, but from a slightly more removed perspective. So I am curious about like what makes certain Mori stand out to people. It's mainly about popularity with skins. I can only imagine that has to do with my whole Fung Sable conversation, which the reason that I actually bring her up is, assuming that you were responding to what I think you were responding to. The reason that I say that I think that the Sable, she gets so many skins mentality actually frustrates me so much, because Sable gets no skins, which I know sounds fake, but it's true. She's, first of all, like, is this gonna be her 3rd anniversary? Is this gonna be 3 years of her in the game, by the way? Let's see. Anniversary. Anniversary. So yeah, this is going to be the, like, 2.5 years she's been in the game, okay? The most popular survivor, according to Behavior. She released with all of, I believe these skins were originally, Auric Cell only, and then they became Eerie Sharded after like 2 weeks or something. But these, I believe, were on release, and everything below this was on release. She then got this in the first rift, these 2 in the second rift, this for summer, and it was around the summertime when everyone started seeing Bikini Sable that I think the hate started. The why is she getting so many skins? She then proceeded to get a Halloween skin, which was probably already in the making. Now, remember, event, have to pay real money, cannot get with fake money until next year. Given this, okay, so that's one normal outfit in the store, like one normal store outfit that will eventually become available for free currency. She got the paid collaboration with the artist from The Fog, which means Behavior probably didn't have much of a, like, it's its own thing, exclusively RXL. The Wixer crossover, exclusively RXL. Community designed outfit. That's it. Sable genuinely gets no skins because I think Behavior is so concerned about the backlash. Because every time she gets skins, they're like, why are you giving her skins when all these other survivors don't get them? And it's like, babes, Sable hasn't been getting skins since she was released. What are you talking about? Which is why I think it's all the holdover salt of Fungmin getting skins. And I truly believe that. Because it was like night and day. It suddenly switched from everybody talking about how many skins Fung would get to everybody talking about how many skins Sable gets. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh, wait, I actually have one follow-up to that, because I also have a theory that Sable is the reason that V has gotten no skins. I 100% think that Behavior's terrified of V becoming the worst PR ever, in the form of her basically being cool alt band chick instead of cool. She's not even alt, but like let's just say alt adjacent, in the sense that they can do kind of funky outfits with her, okay? Cool alt adjacent, cool interest character who is also very popular on release. I think they were terrified that she was going to be the middle Venn diagram of Fungmin and Sable, and everyone would play her, which means everyone would be like, why is she getting so many skins? So they just said, okay guys, we're going to give her 6 months to a year, and then we'll start releasing her skins. Let's design her Halloween skin and give it to her next year. I 100% believe this conspiracy theory. People were booing me on Reddit, but I believe it. It is the only thing that makes sense to me. Because of how Sable skins stopped showing up so immediately. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And do I like Killer in 2v8 or Survivor? I actually prefer Survivor in 2v8. I like Killer, But I just, first of all, I won't lie. Killer hasn't really come out when I've been in my killer main mentality. Or, sorry, 2v8 hasn't. I've done, like, maybe 1 or 2 2v8s while I've been in this killer mentality. But the queues are long, and I like the gameplay loop because it's just chase focus. It's one of the things I like about 2v8 in general. I always say that it removes a lot of the meta and focuses on the micro. So rather than worrying about gens popping, it's just can you get down / can you connect loops / can your team work together regardless of which team you're on. With Survivor, there's a lot of ebb and flow, give and take, stress and not stress. You can commit to side quests like opening chests and looking for keys and beamers. You can be the medic, you can do this, that, or the other. Killer, and I'm shocked they haven't done anything about this, but maybe I'm wrong and they have and I just missed this with the most recent PTD for the 2v8. Or whatever, or them talking about it, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. Killer is stressful in 2v8 in a way that, while I don't find actively unpleasant, I don't enjoy either. You always have to be on. If you take a moment, the survivors will win. It's almost like the opposite of what it feels like going against a good Blight or good Nurse, where as a Survivor team, everybody has to lock in, or the moment there's a weakness in the armor, the killer will win. End of story. That's how it feels to play killer in 2v8. And on top of that, I have several major balancing changes I would make to 2v8. Number 1. The way that the comeback feature works with regards to gen speeds is bad. Because as it stands, if you get 4 hooks on 4 different survivors, that is 8 survivors doing gens faster. If you get 3 hooks on 1 survivor and 1 hook on a second survivor, that is 7 survivors doing the generators the exact same speed as they would otherwise be doing it, you know? So, to me, they should make it so that the first hook gives either no gen speed bonus or half of the current gen speed bonus that it gives. Then maybe make the second hook the same, and then the third state have whatever you take away from the first state. So if it's because I can't remember the speed, what is it? Is it a plus 1% or a plus 2%? Let's say it's plus 2% for easy math. Let's say every cage gives survivors a plus 2% gen speed. Rather than having the first cage be 2%, make it 1 or half a percent. Or sorry, excuse me, 1 or 0%. And then give that bonus to the final hook state, so that survivors are actually getting the gen speed when people are dying, as opposed to just slowly throughout the game. That's honestly my main one. I also have several other ones. Number 2, the fact that cages get express delivered to exit gates is crazy to me. As far as I'm concerned, you should, once the final gen pops, there should be a distance from any given exit gate that cages cannot spawn at. They have to be at least so many meters away. Because it encourages slugging in the endgame, and I will never judge a killer who slugs in the endgame in 2v8, because why wouldn't you? All they do is get express delivered. Final change. I would give a base kit Kindred Light effect when survivors are in cages. Specifically, going again with the range thing, I think there should be a range around a cage, where if a survivor is within, say, 8 meters of someone who is caged, all other survivors will see them. because that specific situation, what it lets you know is whether or not anyone is close to saving. It basically is good for the teammate who might be within, not quite within spitting distance, but within yeeting distance, you know? And it shows them, oh shit, no one's there yet. Oh wow, she went there. Perhaps now I should be moving in. Anyway, those are my 3 main changes to 2v8 that I would do. Right. In 2v8 I had a game where you were the first 3 hooks and no one else was hooked. And I mean, legit was right. Yeah. See, but it's like, at the same, like, is it pleasant? No. How do I put this? I think doing that in the silly haha 2v8 mode is kind of sillier than doing it in 1v4. On the other hand, like, how do I put it? The fact that tunneling is so much stronger in 2v8 is just dumb to me. Like, it's, I don't know, it's... Oh, you know what, off topic though, one change that they are making to 2v8 that made me actually punch the air in happiness is, I don't know why I'm doing this, she makes it. Never mind, she's, medium vaults, I get her. Sorry. Them making it so survivors now control whether or not your cage teleports. That will, I'll be honest, help with the issue I was talking about regarding the kind of base kick Kingdred thing. Because the problem with the teleporting cages are there's no good middle ground. They have had it both be too sensitive and not sensitive enough to teleporting. So, like, in the same 2v8, so it's not like they've been on either side, you know? Anyway, I don't know where this metaphor is going. I just felt like it had to be said. Boop. Good. I actually had a duo doing that once, the Lil Poopadoo. It was a, I think it was also a, oh no, it was a, I think it was a Wraith and a Slinger. And actually they ended up coming by stream post-game to be little shitheads. Ooh. See, I almost caught her. If she wiggled a little more, I would have. And sometimes that's... Aha! See, what she was doing is what you want to do. You want a straight line. This gamer knows how to pig. Probably. But 5% goes hard, baby. 5% goes hard. I hate the Lord of Bunny Fong. I can't make promises. I know how you love your Bunny Fongs. When does 2v8? I believe 2v8 actually comes out tomorrow. Saw this bird fly. Thought I did anyway. Hey, Keek. That was a fast heal. That was either 2 people or someone with healing perks. Again, I thought I saw Crow. Why am I over here? There's not even a gen over here. Dang, she got some good distance. I love Zanshin tactics. Are there new killers? I think so. I think it's a Stranger Things 2v8, so I would assume that they're adding... No, wait, no, it's not. It's an Attack on Titans theme 2v8. That's right. So I don't know, actually. Are there new killers? Oh, crap, I don't know. I had it in my head for some reason that it was a Stranger Things one, but it's not. That was just like a theory people had. A game theory. I just heard someone breathe. Was that Yui? Is this another case of Yui's being... I don't know where she is now. I heard breathing next to my ear. So funny because this gamer is gonna know exactly where I am because of the anti-camp. I'll hook her here and go after the unhooker. I'm hoping it's Yui. Oh wow, they're on last gen. I guess it really doesn't matter who it is, huh? It is Yui though, nice. I was half expecting the E. If Pung is over there, then she gets the gate. Yeah, I don't think I get this if they played this right. Maybe they played it left. Oh, they played it left. Beautiful. They're just gonna be here, right? Yeah, they're just here. Nice, GG's. I would have to catch someone out of position at this point in a really funky place. Like, I need to catch them at a tile. If they just try to run past me, I think they get out no matter what. Or if they tried to make a play for that gate, but they're not. Yeah, GG's. Oh my god, that's actually funny. GG's. And you know what, guys? This is a perfect example, actually, of what I was talking about with other matches, where if I take a, like, if I kind of screw around for a little bit and the team is good, the gens will be done like that. It doesn't matter how strong of a start I had, because with killers like Pig, once a survivor team who is good locks in on the fact that they're against a relatively weak killer who is good at the game, or even like a strong killer who's good at the game, like a nurse or something, it becomes like a trigger activation to, or an activation trigger to, oh shit, we gotta send gens at this point. We can't be screwing around like we've been doing. Huh. Jeez. Okay, guys, really quick. It is 7:05. Oh wait, I did another poll. Okay. How about this, guys? we're doing one final poll. So if you're listening, now is the time to vote. Also, for those who don't know, voting in the Discord, Jesus, stream polls, in case this is stopping anyone, it's totally anonymous, doesn't indicate that you're here or anything. As a known lurker, that's the sort of thing I used to consider before doing stuff in Twitch chats. Like, I don't want my presence announced. I don't want to be acknowledged or observed. Oh, but if you have an opinion on what we want to play, this is going to be the official poll that will decide on what we're going to do, even if it's a 1-0 vote. Last time I put this poll in, every option got at least 1 vote, so we're going to run it one final time. DBD. I'm just going to say Minecraft in general, and then we'll figure out modded versus vanilla after, okay? Because if we do vanilla, we're going to do the Ender Dragon. If we do modded, it's just a brand new mod pack. It's called Stone Block 4. But, so it will be Dead by Daylight, Minecraft, The Long Dark, which I thought I would have to drop from the race. But, like I said, it's been getting some votes. So, whoever you are out there, it's a gorgeous game, and I haven't gotten a chance to play it on my new computer yet. After I got my new computer, the very first thing I did on stream was actually boot up The Long Dark to look at how the graphics look, because it's a gorgeous game. Oh my god. And I've honestly just been looking forward to playing it because of the graphics. Okay, what game should we play? Minecraft, Dead by Daylight, The Long Dark. Okay. Options are up. Again, if we do Minecraft, I'll let you guys decide on if we're doing vanilla or mod pack. If we're doing Dead by Daylight, I'll probably keep killing for a while. I might do some open lobbies later. I don't know. Or we might just switch games again, like in an hour, depending on how the vibes are. And then The Long Dark is honestly just going to be me refamiliarizing myself with the game and probably getting jump scared by wolves and also tree stumps that I think are wolves. That's not a joke. Actually, for anyone who hasn't played The Long Dark or has played it, this is actually better if you have played it. There are tree stumps in the game. The fact that seeing them and thinking it's a wolf is a near universal player experience cracks me up. Because every time I've watched someone play that game, they always will get jump scared by a tree stump and think it's a wolf. Happened to me. And one time I was chatting with a friend who was complaining about it happening to her, and I'm like, yep. Known phenomenon. Known phenomenon. Phenomena. So, guys, I have to use the restroom. When I get back, it should be between 7:15 to 7:20. It's currently technically it's 7:09, but it's basically 7:10. And when I get back, we're gonna go with whatever has the most votes, no matter what it is. So, if you do have an opinion on what we're gonna be doing next, if you're here and you just want to listen to the Marcus DVD podcast, you know what to do. If you want to see the Canadian winter in a geothermal storm, that's The Long Dark. And if you want some mining and crafting and possibly ender dragoning, then it's a Minecraft. I'll be back, possibly with a cat, depending on if they're scoopable. Guys, since I don't think I've said in a while, thanks for spending your Mondays here in my corner of the internet. Be right back. Hey guys, I'm just finishing up. I'll be back in a second, but a reminder that the poll just has a couple minutes left, and this will determine what we're gonna be doing for the next couple hours. So, Minecraft, Dead by Daylight, or The Long Dark. Make sure you get your voting, because, yeah, this one I'm actually gonna go with and not run it back. Trying to be more, decisive. Oh, get it, because decisive strike. I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. I had to go throw something in the toaster oven, actually. Heating up another piece of chicken. Okay. Well, guys, let's find out. What are we playing? I don't know what I was expecting. Okay. Guys. Is this like the universe saying, Marcus, you have to learn how to make some damn decisions and stick with your decision? Because I swear, 90% of the time it feels like it always ties. Okay, there were 2 votes for The Long Dark, 2 votes for Minecraft, and 1 for Dead by Daylight. So it's not gonna be Dead by Daylight. That is the only thing that I know right now. So why don't I use this then as an opportunity to thank everybody who is a Dead by Daylight enjoyer who will be heading out. Means the world that you choose to spend your Mondays in my corner of the internet. And for anyone who doesn't know, I'm Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight every night, other than Tuesday, which is tomorrow. So I shouldn't be live tomorrow. If I am gonna hop on, I will let you guys know in our Discord. Which I probably won't, but on the off chance I decide, I kind of want to play some 2v8 for a couple hours, then that's where I'll tell you. It's probably not gonna happen, but most nights we're live from 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30, except Mondays and Saturdays where we start at 1, go until around 5 to 6, and then usually switch games. Our next story-based game will be starting in the next couple weeks. It is officially voted on to be Cyberpunk. I'm going to be getting the schedule for Cyberpunk posted in the Discord, if not tomorrow, then Wednesday during the day. For those who haven't heard this little spiel, long story short, I'm going to be providing a planned / tentative schedule with 1 to 2 alternative options. If it's relatively tied, or people don't really give too much feedback, or blah blah blah, then I'm just going to default to the tentative schedule. However, there's going to be a poll in the Discord open for 3 days that people can vote for one of the alternates in case, and that way if like, let's say 80% of the people who respond are like, hey, we actually would rather do this secondary one, then we'll just make that one it. So that's going to be posted there. There's also going to be some information on some mod applications because I need some people who are hopefully passionate about, but familiar with the Cyberpunk story, and then willing and able to be spoiler snipers in chat for when I'm playing through, because I don't know any of the plot points and I would hate to get spoiled, whether actual spoilers or fake spoilers. Because yeah, it's not often I get to go into a game 100% blind. It's very much comparable to me going into Project Hail Mary or Everything Everywhere All at Once. I know nothing about Cyberpunk, other than it is Cyberpunk and Keanu Reeves is in it. And even that I apparently wasn't totally accurate on, because I thought he was just in the DLC. I didn't know he was like actually in the game from the get-go. But guys, are you gonna make me decide between Minecraft and The Long Dark? Because I'll be honest, I would pick Minecraft just because it's like not easier, but easier to jump into without thought. So if the decision is mine, we're gonna do Minecraft. Minecraft, get it? Ha ha ha. I don't know, do any of y'all have any thoughts, theories, opinions? I also just heard my toaster oven go off, so I'm going to grab my piece of chicken out of it. I'm also gonna remove the bots that are currently in chat. I don't know if you guys are able to see them, but I certainly can. Boop, there they go. Okay. You know what? I'll make the call. Actually, wait, that's right, though. I didn't... This is so much more big. Guys, I can't decide what game we're gonna play. It's the end of the world. I'm sorry that sometimes you know, earlier I was talking about how I'm an ugly crier, and I've definitely been in the position where I've been like and I've got like sight of myself in the mirror and I was like, heh, clown. That's basically what just happened to me, where I brought myself out of whatever I was doing, the drama of making the decision, by being like, this loser can't make a decision on what video game to play. I'm gonna grab my chicken from the toaster oven. Guys, if you want, I'm so sorry, lurkers out there. I'm gonna be mean because I feel I don't want to put another poll up. If you guys want to mention the game you want me to play right now, just talk about it in chat or whatever. I might alter my decision. Basically, if I have anyone caping for The Long Dark, feel free to share in chat right now, because I wouldn't mind playing the Long Dark. I would like to, in fact. It would be fun. So, you know what? Like I said, I wasn't gonna do those, but I'm gonna grab my chicken. Where is it? Looking for my shrug emoji. You know what? It's not necessary, but it is to me. There we go. I'm even adding a whatever option for that way. And yes, it's called no ties allowed. If it does tie, that's fine, but let me get on my chicken. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I'm gonna leave full screen up and the microphone unmuted. Plot twist, it needed 2 more minutes. I returned chickenless and disappointed. Anyway, did I close DVD? Yes. I have fries, but I needed to put it in for another 2 minutes. Okay. Also, guys, if you missed my rambling the last time I was here, it was a tie, 2 Minecraft, 2 Long Dark, did a new poll. And if it ties again, I'm gonna pick Minecraft, just so you guys know. So, good luck. I was listening for my, toaster oven. Delicious. Actually, why don't I post in the Discord real quick that people are voting on what we're gonna play, in case anybody wanted to know about it. I'm posting in the Discord that we're doing the vote right now, but just in case. I think I said that already, but it's true. Oh my gosh. Huh. That's weird. Oh Oh my gosh. Okay, so okay, just so you guys know, the thing I was just saying that's weird about is actually Lil Poopadoo. I was looking at my my other screen and I saw your message that you voted the Long Dark, but Minecraft's good too. And I'm like, wait a second, I didn't see that message in my chat. And I look at my chat that I look at here on my actual like second monitor, and I didn't see the message. And did you hear me comment on the bots in chat earlier? They came in like on my end, like right at the same time you sent your message, and they literally fill exactly my screen of chat. So they just managed to instantly come in and your message off the screen. The bots are out to get you. You angered the robots, Lil Poopadoo. You angered the robots. Okay, I just heard my toaster oven beep. I'm gonna grab it for real now, and yeah. Also, I was just reminded of the fact that last night, you guys voted on me to save my lava cake for tonight, so I have that for dessert. Yeah, chocolate lava cake that I got from a restaurant nearby. Quite tasty. I've had it before. Okay. You know what? How about this? I've changed my mind. Because currently one person has voted for whatever shrug emoji. If nothing else gets votes, I'm actually gonna say let's do the Long Dark then. And then we'll do it for a game or two, or not a game or two, excuse me, like the time equivalent of like half an hour to an hour. And if you guys are like, this is kind of a weird stream game, Marcus, you go totally nonverbal and we have no idea what the fuck is happening, and then we can switch to Minecraft or DBD, depending on the votes of the masses. But who knows, maybe you guys will laugh at me getting jump scared by tree stumps that I think are wolves, and then also getting murdered by a moose that I thought was a tree. Only one of those things has actually happened, to be clear. I haven't yet been jump scared by a moose I thought was a tree, but I have been jump scared by a moose. But it didn't get me. And hello, Splat. How goes? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Wait, what am I talking about? Wait, hold on. Wait, were you? Hold on, my brain is actually had blanking for a second. No, okay, oh my gosh. For some reason I was like, wait, weren't you here earlier? But no, oh my gosh. Sorry. Huh. Wakey, eggs and bakey. But how goes? I was literally thinking when you swung by last. Okay, headphones are on. Vote is currently leaning towards one for the Long Dark, one for whatever. Okay, so let's tentatively plan for now on switching to the Long Dark unless 3 people come in and vote for Minecraft in the next couple minutes. Stream information. Left the fog. Okay. Left the fog and found a new terrifying realm. Will we survive or slip into the Long Dark? Yes, I am reading my title out loud to see how it sounds and make sure I didn't make any obvious spelling errors. It's honestly the easiest way I have to catch my own typos is reading it out loud. I will never catch them if I'm reading in my head because I will just autocorrect in my brain. Okay, like I said, I haven't played this game in some years, so I don't know what all has changed. Actually, I guess in a sense this is kind of Minecraft as well, isn't it? Um This is basically just like Minecraft 2.0 in the sense that there have been a lot of changes and I just don't know them. Um Actually, where do people realize I don't know where people put their cameras in this game either. I'm totally not checking the log dark category to quickly see where people's cams are. Totally not doing that. Okay. Not helpful considering I saw top left, top right, bottom right, which is very funny. Yeah, I don't really know. I just have to wing it, I guess. Honestly, we could probably just use the DBD, or not the DBD, the other one, the long. This guy. Okay. Sorry, I know that I'm saying a lot of like half thoughts out loud. Welcome to my mind. Okay, I just updated streams, so some people might be getting refreshed. Going to get the game. Ooh. Okay. Guys, I'm going to make sure that the game is on the quiet side to start. And you'll have to let me know how volume is because I don't want to accidentally deafen anybody. And as I've learned, sometimes things sound very different to me than they do to you guys. Let's see. Where is the game? Actually, I don't have it downloaded. That would actually... Are you fucking kidding me? When even was this? Hello? Sorry, I have there's an update for it. I swear this wasn't here recently, but I guess it is. Let's just see how long it would take. We're gonna see. Guys, if stream starts getting like stuttery or anything, it's because I'm doing a download. Hey, it's done. That was actually a really fast download. Faster than I was expecting, in fact. That's nice. Okay. Let me crank my volume down for myself. Booting up the game. Ayo, based. Hinterland is a human first company. They ain't using that AI. Sorry, I love all of their disclaimers at the start, basically saying, hey, we're not actual like wildlife pros. Don't try to survive based off what you do in this game, please. Don't sue us. Pretty please. Big appreciate. Okay. Okay, I am going to give you guys audio. Let me know how the volume is. Hold on. see. Let's try this. Okay, I'm gonna hope that I don't deafen you guys. I'm gonna mute it and unmute it pretty quick. Hello, hello, Sarah. Good evening to you as well. How are you doing? And yeah, you know what? Funny enough, a kind of surprising turn of events. I was banking or slash planning on us playing Minecraft, but I decided to throw a dark horse into the race in the form of the Long Dark, and it ended up coming up on top, which is a game that I just find to be absolutely gorgeous. It's But ironically, I'm realizing it's kind of like Minecraft, where I haven't played it in some years, and I've got no idea what kind of changes they've done in a lot of regions. So I'm now realizing I may have bitten off more than I could chew preemptively. And actually, on that, speaking of that, unrelated, I guess, I'm just fiddling with some some audio settings. So guys, I'm gonna really just quickly unmute the audio for you and let me know how the volume is, slash I'll also be probably muting my mic for a second and just listening to what's going on. That made more sense in my head, I promise. Okay. Let's switch to this. So right now you can really just hear the music. But as long as the music is a decent volume, I'll be able to figure out the other audios and such. And actually, that's how that sounds, and that's how that sounds. According to Keikaku, translator's note. Keikaku means plan. Okay. But yes, for those who don't know the Long Dark, long story short, it was actually a Kickstarter game originally. And the main voices in the story mode and the sandbox mode are voiced by Jennifer Hale and Mark unknown last name, aka Shep and Femshep from Mass Effect. They are the two lead VAs in this game, which is just kind of fun. And there is a story mode called Wintermute, but my favorite version of this game is the survival mode, the sandbox, which I think is really where a lot of people found their love of the game historically. Here. Actually gonna just crank this maybe. Let's do 73. There we go. And hello there, I am good. Welcome in. You like this game? I also like this game. This is it's been years since I've played it, and I was actually just talking about how I probably should have looked up like whether they made any major balancing changes over the last couple years, because I generally will read the patch notes and the updates that they put on Steam, but overall, let's put it this way, I'm just hoping that I don't encounter anything comparable to when they changed the balancing of dropping bait for wolves. Because if I encounter something that drastic, I don't expect that it will last very long, I suppose. Here, let me change my keybinds. I'm trying to think of what I want to bind to my mouse. I'm thinking status and maybe quick status and backpack. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Okay, so 4 is backpack, 5 is quick stats. Got it. I guess I have to remember that. Get the muscle memory back. What does that mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? What does enable gamepad mean in this case? I should know this, and yet I do not. Okay. Oh, no, so sorry, little poopadoo. I know that that's what it means by gamepad. I more so mean, like, does it think I have a controller plugged in? Like, that's what I mean. Like, why is it on if I don't have one? Coincidence? I think not. Let's delete whatever I have here. This was what we booted up when I wanted to take a look at the game after getting my computer. I'm very funny with my names. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to do? So, difficulties, by the way, for anyone not playing this game or playing this game for the first time, Pilgrim is peaceful mode in Minecraft. Basically, nothing is really gonna be an issue. It's really just there for if you want to vibe in the world. Loot is gonna be plentiful. Animals are going to run from you instead of attacking. Yeah, that's Pilgrim. It's great for learning the maps and vibing. Voyager and Stalker frustrate me because I wish there was a difficulty between them. And you could say, Marcus, why not just do custom? Well, because you can't make progress on the challenges in custom modes for some reason, despite the fact that Pilgrim is literally as easy as the game could possibly be for all intents and purposes. So why you're allowed to make progression on Pilgrim and not custom, I do not understand. But what do I know? I was really hoping this would have changed since I played last, but alas, it has not. Now, the reason I say I wish there was a difficulty between Voyager and Stalker, is Voyager is too easy for me. I feel like the amount of loot that you get means there is no scarcity, it feels like. You can basically find most of the best gear in every region. Or at least several pieces of most of the best gear across the world. The problem with Stalker is I like its loot levels. I like its health difficulty levels. I don't like the cabin fever, but that's its own thing. And there's a lot, capital L, a lot of wildlife. And it's just a bit much for me. It's a bit busy. Too many wolves in the kitchen. Then after Stalker is Interloper, which is hardcore mode, basically. It is significantly less wildlife than Stalker, but everything's really gonna kick your ass. It is basically a different game. Totally different loot tables, everything. Misery, I actually know little to nothing about, because it was added after I wasn't playing as consistently. Interloper equals normal mode. I mean, honestly, for experienced Long Dark players, yeah, I won't lie, I'm kind of glad that I never got to the point of gaming where Interloper became my default, because I feel like it kind of lets me ease back into the game without quickly getting bored. Like, I played the hell out of Voyager historically, because I'd rather have too much loot that I just feel like... I was... how do I put it? I played a decent bit of Stalker, but most of it was Voyager or custom. So we're gonna do Stalker today because, you know, hey, worst case scenario, I die. The question is, do I want to pick a region or do I want to do a random region? Here's the thing. I'm heavily considering random. The problem is about half of these about a third of these maps, I think, would be... How do I put it? I know about a third of these maps very, very, very well, or at least I used to. A third of these maps I'm familiar with, and the other third I basically never played on. I actually did not play any of the DLC. Hush River Valley scares me. Or it used to scare me anyway. I think I went to Blackrock once. Same, Bleak Inlet I went to, like, once as well. These guys got added right when I wasn't playing too often anymore. That's when I was kind of slowly petering out and eventually really picked up on Dead by Daylight, in a similar time period. In another world, I got super into the Long Dark instead, which is kind of funny. Do we gamble, guys? Do we gamble? Yeah, let's gamble. Jennifer Hale. And we want... stamina... What do I want? Definitely this. I can never remember which of these guys I like more. Sprinting is fewer calories. Definitely want this. I guess this is probably better. Right? It's been a while since I've had to think about feats, especially because, again, when I would play, excuse me, not Stalker, the other thing, Voyager, you are allowed 4 instead of 3, so I would just take both of them. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, right, this is a thing. I kind of forgot. This is also a thing. I've got no idea how he works. Guys, we're gonna steal the same name that I used last time I booted this game up for like 20 minutes. Hell and high water, baby. Let's go. A mysterious geomagnetic storm has brought your plane crashing down into the northern Canadian wilderness. How long can you survive? Sometimes, even to live is an act of courage. Oh god. Okay, I think, did we get Mystery Lake spawn? No. Yes? No? Okay. I just realized I immediately tried to click a particular button and it didn't work, so my key bindings are not what I want them to be. I immediately tried to do the following. Where are you? That's what you are. Keep quick stats on tab then. And mouse 4 can still be backpack. Okay. Guys, let me know how volume is. Hey, I did get Mystery Lake spawn. No, I used to use sprint I used to sprint with, one of my mouse buttons. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I played, I actually don't remember the spawns. It's like a brand new game for me, I'm realizing. I mean, as much as it can be. I don't remember where you spawn in this game. I also have to remember that... Okay. You know, the muscle memory is good, guys. The muscle memories are real good. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Where are you? That's Crouch. Look at G. Was G anything else? I don't think so. What's reload is R? Okay. There we... I didn't jinx the most important one. Why can't my eyes work like 90% of the time? It's weird. So I guess I can use F for a map, huh? And sprint with this. There we go. Okay. These are the actual bindings that I used to use for this game. There we go. I wonder if the sprinting trick still works with burning calories. Ooh. Sensitivity feels a bit high. Actually, it was 100% too high. That makes sense. I used to have it in like the 200s when I would play this game. Oh, you can't adjust sensitivity. Can you? You can, okay. Let's try 35. I don't think I saved, whatever. Maybe I did. So guys, for anyone who hasn't played before, this is the Long Dark. There are big pieces of big sticks / branches that have fallen from trees. We spawned in the original map, Mystery Lake, which is very nice for me because, it's one of the maps that I am very comfortable with. Birch bark, lovely. These are rabbits. When you see rabbits, it's a great sight because you know there are no wolves nearby because wolves hunt rabbits. Also, those are the tree stumps I was talking about, that it's a canon event for any Long Dark player to see them and think it's a wolf in the distance at least once, but significantly more in reality. Every action takes time. Some are quick actions like this that are happening live, like on screen as you're doing it. Others are longer actions that will basically zoom past time. Time is always passing, regardless of what menus you're in, except if you literally pause the game. What did I make quick status? Here you have all your stat information, separate from the visual indicator in the bottom left. I'm trying to just remember where... I have a vague recollection of where I am. If I could see the fire towers. Oh my god, you know what? I just thought of something. I am good. The last time I played... Like, let me rephrase that. Back when I played more consistently, I remember there was an announcement that they were going to be doing a wildlife spawn refresh. Did they ever do that? I mean, I would assume they did, but I just realized that I've just kind of been meandering thinking, okay, well, if there are going to be wolves over here, then the wolves are going to be in this place. But I'm now realizing I can't exactly rely on that anymore. Hello, Zombie King. How goes? I hope you're doing well. What do I mean? Oh, so, basically, just because even though the wolf packs, for example, will patrol areas, their pathing, I'm going to use the phrase used to be, just under the assumption, like, without assuming. It used to be that they would always say, like, might migrate from the cabin, the road outside of Mystery Lake cabin, to being near the far end of the railway tracks, to in like one of the ditches like near the railway tracks. And if they weren't in the first location, then they were probably one of the other two. And if they weren't in any of them, then that pack just wasn't like present at the moment, sort of thing. And I just remember that the community was so aware of the general locations, like you could find them on maps and stuff, that the devs had said they were going to be doing a spawn rate, like a spawn refresh, making it more randomized where the packs could be, so that they were less predictable. Yeah. So I just realized it's not, I'm not on Voyager. That means it could be nighttime soon. You usually stay in the dark to keep things fun. You expect things to be... Or you expect... Got it, okay. Yeah, Gosh, there is something so magic about this game. The first times you play it. Well, first of all, in general, the first times you play it, period. But any new regions that get released... Speaking of wolves, oh. I'm so close to the cabin, I'd really like to just get there. God, I don't want it to sprain. Let me get off the steep terrain. Maybe I should go to, the other dude. Okay, I can't tell how close they are. I can actually question for gamers in chat right now. Can you hear the wolves howling in the distance? They're very, very faint. But I just want to know if their audio is coming through for you guys, or if it just seems like I'm fearing nothing. Anyway, the wolves scare me even though they shouldn't. I can't tell you why. Like, that feeling of being, like, hunted / chased just stresses me out so much, which is probably why it took me 1,000 hours of playing DBD before I ever played Survivor. Like, I think I literally heard, like, something from the cabin. I don't know what I'm hearing and I don't like it. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Hello, old friend. Okay, can't hear. Got it. Thank you for letting me know. Let me bump up the audio a teeny bit then. Okay, let's try this. Winter... Oh! Is Wintermute officially complete? I thought there was still a, That's a close wolf! That's a close wolf! Sorry. I didn't... Oh my gosh. That actually brain... Okay, well... Guys, hi, my name is Marcus, and sometimes my ability to speak just goes whoop right out the window. Let's see, can I remember how to... You know what? Let's do as we do. Beautiful. Okay. I don't remember what I was gonna say, so I'm giving up. Oh, right, Wintermute. The fact that that's finally done is amazing, first of all. I have actually never played Wintermute. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, this is gonna be an unfortunate, we're definitely gonna be keybinding a lot. I'm sorry, I have to, because I, again, have not played this in quite a while, and as I'm playing, I'm actively coming across things where I'm like, ooh, this isn't good. This needs to be this. Rotate right. Let's just make it P for now. Because my... Something has to be E. I think backpack needs to be E. What else do I need? There's something else that I'm not happy with right now. Well, I'll figure it out when I try to hit the button, I guess. Because so far, that's how I've realized that I have the, for me, wrong key bindings is, I've tried doing something and it hasn't worked. Oh my god, did I not save this? No wonder I didn't feel an effect. Ooh, that was too much. I have become I was actually on my way to becoming an actual, like, arm aimer, guys, back when I was trying to learn Valo. And then DBD came along and just turned me right back into the wrist aimer I am at my, core. That wasn't the word I was looking for. Guys, I just realized I haven't eaten my chicken that I made during break. Because I'm very intelligent. Oh, what? Okay. Apparently I missed a very important update. I remember this being talked about, that, like, that they were planning on adding, like, this sort of feature. I mean, I guess it makes sense it was in the game, because I remember them talking about it years ago, but... Guys, I'm currently losing it over the fact that there is now, like, a base design system in play. It used to... Oh my god. You can even get rid of the corpses. Hey, Sam, how you doing? Damn, Sam, you got nothing for me? That's pretty rude. Oh my gosh, though. So, I don't actually think I spit it out because I'm just in awe. It was that, you could pick stuff up, but you couldn't, like, there were a lot of things that you couldn't get rid of. I'm blown away. That's a fabulous change. I'm so glad that they implemented it. And they actually did it in such a good-looking way as well. Because that was not... Concern isn't the right word. But it was... I hoped that if and when they did this, the base building aspect, I was really hoping that they would do it justice, as in, rather than kind of half-assing it and just making the most requested items, like, movable or removable, that they'd really add a customization that, people could love and do a great deal with. Ugh. Though I am, once again, reminded of the fact that, golly gee, if there's one thing I like in games, it's being able to see. My eyes. Oh my god, actually, though, you can probably use this to see, does it show items as well? No. Oh, interesting! That's actually really smart. They debated me. Because I was just thinking, oh, I bet you could use this to see the items, but no! You can only base build with the non-interactable stuff, or rather, the stuff that you don't actually, pick up. Also, apparently there are potatoes in this game. Curious. I'm into it. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato floor. What do you mean that's about tequila? Also, if you guys are wondering why I'm crouched and looking for stuff, it's because, yes, they do actually hide things really well sometimes. The number of times I've been in a base for, like, multiple days, multiple sessions, and then I randomly... That's still in the game, that's hilarious. And then found a random item that I'd somehow missed, like, 70 million times. It's happened many times. Also, that bug that I'm referring to is, for whatever reason, the first time you open a, any container in a session, it just lags. Not sure why. Kind of funny that it is still there, though. It's nice, though. The more things change, the more they stay the same, right? Whoop. Anyway, and also sometimes there are, like, magnifying glasses and stuff, which becomes a very solid fire starter later game. A cooking skillet. You know, now that I see it, I feel like I have a vague recollection of that. But boy, howdy, do I not remember anything relating to it. Also, I'm realizing I probably should have done outdoor stuff since it's such a nice day in game, but I won't lie, the wolf scared me. I'm sorry. Exiting the door after just saying how nice it is to see that we're now in a massive snowstorm that's starting is very funny. I'm actually gonna use this as an opportunity to just grab some sticks. Also, these larger sticks, this is what pops up. And you can break it with a tool, and it takes 5 minutes in game, or you could break it with your hand, and it would take 10 minutes. Just go. Where'd that wolf go? There are also things like wind physics, I'm gonna call them, in the sense that, one, it will affect your movement speed, whether you're walking into the wind or against it. But it also affects scent, where the more, if you are in the wind and the wind, basically right now, this wolf can smell me from further away than if we were the other way around. Since my scent is being blown towards where the wolf is. Anyway, we're going back inside since it's real snowy in here. Out here. Not much in fact. Also, there are things like this cloth that you can tear down. If I had a knife, I would be able to tear it down quicker with a knife. Book. A book to read. Love to see it. Haha, magnifying lens. That's what I was looking for thoroughly downstairs, because I know that was a pretty common spawn. Ooh. Let's trade these. I'd like to fix them up if possible. God, you know what I'm realizing I can't do now that I'm streaming, though? I can't save scum sewing. I was a little rat bastard who would save scum when repairing things with a sewing kit. Because basically, you have a whole, like, little stats. You have a stat tree. Skill tree. You also can keep a journal. Where do you even view them anymore? Aha, here it is. Skills that you level up by doing actions in the different skills. And basically, mending things, the higher your skill level, the higher chance there is at succeeding. So, Lil Poopadoo in survival, yes. You only find corpses. Technically, there has been another human added in the Far Territories, or the Far... Is it the Far Territories? Tales from the Farland. No, Farlands is Minecraft. I think it is Far Territories. Anyway, that one gives you access to someone known as the Trader, where you can basically... Also, didn't know about the wind scent. I will say, again, similarly, I don't know if that's still the case, or... the information that I give is definitely I'm a little bit tentatively confident on it. Like, I'd say I'm about 98% sure of the wind thing, which for me is probably someone else's 99.9%. Because my 99.9 is someone else's 100. But I'm 99.9% sure, actually. You know what? I'll say 98 still. I'm 98% sure that the wind thing is true / still true. But technically, I'm not 100%. So I feel the need to add that. But hey, you know, that's the Marcus stream guarantee. I am filled with self-doubt and you will know it. That wasn't where I was going with that originally, but that's the truth of the matter. But being the only human, yes, Lil Poopadoo in survival, it is just you. And there is no supernatural element. It is just like pure survival. It is you versus nature. The wolves are a bit unnaturally aggro, but part of that is a combination of one, like in universe, the geomagnetic storm may or may not be affecting them in some way. I say no supernatural, but that's kind of like sussy adjacent, you know? But other than that, it's just the animals, and they're not even like extra spooky evil animals. Ahem, a note left behind. Beansy and I came up this way in the summers, when we were knock-kneed goofy kids. We fished and played with swords made out of sticks, wove leaky baskets from the reeds. You could row across the lake. Those little cabins at the far end, where the tourists came and fished, hunted the deer and had their parties. We stood behind the counter and watched Dad welcome them, looked at the guest book, and read the names. When the summer was nearing its end, and the cattails turned to fluff, we blew our wishes to the sky. Always to come back. Always. Contributed by backer 4675. So these are the signs of life that you will find along the way. I love this game. It is just so perfectly thematic. It's so good. Let's see if I can remember how things work. No. No. Yes. Okay. What do we have in terms of wood right now? Oh, not great. For some reason I thought there was usually more of the loose wood over here, but maybe that's just my old perspective. Oh, one final important thing about this game in terms of with the wolves. So right now, this is not a blizzard. A blizzard, it goes full white out, like you can't see anything around ya. That sort of thing. In a blizzard, no wildlife will spawn. If they were already spawned while you are there, though, like let's, for example, right now if a blizzard starts, that wolf will not despawn until I get, like, far enough away, basically. I'm just seeing if there's, like, any easy sticks to grab. Nothing. Ooh, I see wolves, though. Also, this is a really dumb niche trick, by the way, for anyone who, it's actually more of a advanced thing for anyone who doesn't know, but plays the game. Currently, I don't know if you can tell, but look at my sprint meter. I am tapping it in time with my footsteps. This is basically a way of running while still, basically consuming half of your stamina and hunger. If you just tap in time to your footsteps, you go near sprint pace while burning like half the calories and using half your stamina bar. I don't know why, I'm just kind of, that's one of those things that just kind of amuses me because it feels relatively uncharacteristic of the way that I tend to play games. But like, ayo. I don't know what that means. Okay, yeah, these don't affect it. Okay, let's see. Do I get a lucky 75%? Hold up. Hey, I know better than to, count my chickens before they hatch. start with 1 liter for now. What can I cook in here? We can cook potatoes. Huh. 48 minutes? Hold on, is there... I just realized I don't know if any of the other things are more useful or not. Like, where's my... Did I have a skillet? Did I use a skillet? Oh. Is it the same? You know, I guess I'm cooking a potato. Why not? Okay. Also, similar comment. Or not similar comment, but as you can see, it tells you how much longer you have of your fire. I have to remember the correct order of operation, so to say, but, I think it's if you are outside, your fire burns twice as long. So if it says that you have an hour left, you actually have 2 hours left, or something like that. Again, I'm having trouble remembering the exact information. You know what, let me do this. Nope, do not light. You... 45 is good. Ooh, that's a good one too. Nice. Okay, so you can get torches from the fires. Which will help you scare off wolves, amongst other things. I'm reminding myself of this as we're going. 22 minutes, 18 minutes. Okay, maybe I craft something in the meantime. Let's see, make this. How long do you take? Where's the... Am I missing a timer? Oh, 10 minutes. Doy. Okay. 9 minutes till boil, 5 minutes till ready. You're 15, 15, 15. Wrong thing. How much time is left? An hour and a half. So let's do... Let's do that. Grab the water. Water this. Do this. So we need an hour and a half. So let's sleep an hour. You know what? As a heads up, I haven't even gotten a chance to read yet, but I'm unfortunately forced to warn. Just so you guys know, anyone who isn't regulars here, AK is a bit of a known troll in chat, so take anything he says with a little bit of a grain of salt. I'm not sure what he's currently saying. Oh. You know, you joke, but AK, I unironically do use Old Spice. Like, I'm pretty sure you're joking, because I don't think I brought this up before, but I actually do use Old Spice as deodorant. Believe it or not. Which I actually, picked up from a friend of mine in college, because that's what she would primarily use. Okay, so this should be fine. Okay, so I think I can just sleep then. I'll drink the sodas. Ooh, I'm hoping that, these still are impossible to get food poisoning from, because I don't think I have antibiotics. Let's do 3 hours of sleep. Do they really? That's kind of funny. Oh my god, I was like, why is it so dark? Because it's dark in game, Marcus. Oh, oh, oh. Got it. Haha. I'm sorry, I'm just amused by the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. Oh, it is dark and spooky. Oh, this is cold now. Oh well. Not a lot for, the effort it takes to, or the time it takes to make, but then again, I'm sure that will improve as time passes, huh? Okay. Also, you can all thank this game for, me feeling semi-comfortable with the, with having an approximate understanding of various, kilogram weight and liter amounts. Oh wow, I'm so glad I woke up fully rested, haha. Hold on. It's time for the classic. The best way to navigate in the dark. Using the using your sleeping bag. Oh. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Actually, what does Y look like at night? Oh, never mind! Better method, hell yeah. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh, we're gonna see what it's like at night. Right now, that is. Actually, what's my... I just remembered that I have to keep track of my weight. Dang, does that wolf just, like, live there now? Also, guys, look at this game. It is gorgeous. And this isn't even during an aurora. Like... I love this game. And I'm just so excited to actually have a... First of all, a larger monitor to play it on now. And just being able to up the graphics, because... It's just... It's genuinely one of the most visually stunning games I've played. Anyway, I just wanted you guys to see the great outdoors at night. Let's see. God, this is actually huge. Okay. I'm glad that I thought of this sooner rather than later. Not tired enough. Charcoal. Let's see. You can be my... These were usually my storage cabinets. Trying to get to the top one. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to toss in here? What do I not want to ferry around while I look around? Oh, I need something for my head. Oh, I have unsafe water. For some reason, I thought I would have potable water. So let me just transfer all of that. I guess I can transfer this stuff. Oh, what am I doing? Duh. No infinite storage here, Marcus. Jeez. It's just... It's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. It's just, taking a while. You know what else is coming back to me, though? The reason that I wish the game was a little bit brighter still. Okay. Let us drop the potable water. Or unpotable, excuse me. We'll leave our worse sleeping bag. Leave a couple of the cans, because I'll find more of those. I mean, I could have put those in the drawer, I guess, but I didn't. What's this? Fast film. Okay, that's a new mechanic I'm unfamiliar with. Where's the bed? There it is. Okay. Let's actually do this. Most of these will become lighter when you craft them. So the reishi mushrooms can be crafted into prepared reishi mushrooms that you can use to make tea. The rose hips as well, and by crafting them, it basically makes the items lighter. However, there is one exception to that, and that's the old man's beard lichen. Because by itself right now, 3 pieces are 0.03 kilograms together. So each one is 0.01. However, crafting them makes an item that is 0.1. So it's significantly heavier, but it's also still very, very light. And if I'm remembering correctly, that is basically a natural alternative to the this stuff, antiseptic. There we go. I don't know why I was having such trouble with that word. Okay. Trying to think of what I would definitely need versus what I almost certainly don't. Also, I'll leave the reclaimed wood here. Oh my gosh. It's always funny putting that on and realizing that you're actually just looking straight up in the air. Antiseptic, yeah. Stalkers still get overburdened quickly. Yeah, that's, I definitely prefer its amount of loot, because, well, one, both for difficulty levels, it feels too easy, the amount of loot that you get on Voyager. Like, it feels like you have to enter one building and you're suddenly fully kitted out. But at the same time, I like having loot. I like being able to find things, especially because I like to take regions very slowly, and things like the loot decay are too much, too dark. Mead too dark. I wish it wasn't. I know that I could rest to use time, but I would rather try to break some stuff down. Do I want to destroy these curtains? Actually, why don't I break the chair down? Since it's on the ground anyway. Yeah. Fishmount. Yeah, I'm just doing the curtains. We'll get some cloth. No, the bad thing about 2v8, no or best, I think you said bad thing about 2v8, I thought you were making a joke. Oh, little poo-poo-doo, that's like the other day when I made my classic mistake of, I'll do one more survivor, and then I hear the bottle break. It's like, well, it was a calculated risk, but, nobody expects the clown, I was an expedition instead of inquisition. Why am I like this as I blindly fumble around for the bed? The loop between Stalker and Interloper's Vest. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's officially daytime. I'm sorry, what is this foreboding music track that is on right now? If I was outside, I would be This is new. A cougar warning flyer, wilderness safety guide. You may hear a cougar before you see it. Watch for fresh kills. A cougar may be near. Leave its territory to reduce risk of attack. Yeah, I've got no idea how the cougar works, honestly. Anyway, is that one wolf still over here? So I want to check the fishing huts. Oh, yep. He lives here, I guess. Well, I can only hope that this is not now a spawn for wolves, because that would be unfortunate. Would I ever play Raft? So honestly, Raft is kind of the opposite of how I usually feel about survival games, which is, or like a multiplayer slash single player games that you could do either of. Whereas a lot of the times I tend to want to try out a game solo before doing any sort of group play. Raft is the kind of game that I think I would enjoy more in a group. So it's not that I'm opposed to it. I think the circumstances would just need to align in particular ways. Oh, you know what? A good question if you know the answer. And I might be about to find this out the hard way. Are wolves and wildlife still incapable of following you into huts, like fishing huts? Even the non-doored ones. They still can't follow you in, good to know. But they haven't, oh, into caves. I assume you mean like non-transition caves, right? Okay. Like, okay, I assumed, but also if you didn't, if you, it's one of those things where I'd rather ask than be like, oh, well, clearly you've gotta mean this, and then surprise, a wolf follow, like, it's suddenly Fluffy 2.0 in the Carter Hydro Dam. Did I even pronounce that right? Oh my gosh, it's been so long. Oh wow, also, I'm losing warmth rapidly. I didn't realize how rapidly I was losing it. Kind of, oh my god, I forgot. I wanted to make a hat first. I'm probably at frostbite risk, huh? Make check.
Wait, I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Well, that's not very good, Jennifer. Okay, we might just make us... If there are no wolves that I see, I might just make a sprint for the cabin. I don't see any little shapes or wandering about. Like I said, this is how you kind of run. Like, this is how sprinting actually is, so, like, obviously you're going a bit slower. But in the scheme of things, I generally find value in, jogging. I think is kind of a commonly, agreed phrase to describe it. Ooh, okay. Nice. Throw that on. How are my new ones? 33. Ooh, 69. Nice. Bucket. Well, I was really hoping I would end up with a, not a jerry, I mean, a jerry can, but, a lantern. I won't lie, that's one thing that I do definitely tend to just use early game when I find them. I am your classic loot hoarder, where I don't like using items if I don't have to. What that means is my flare collection could rival the flare factory. Okay, we have a little bit more light. Just making sure nothing that's about to pop up. Again, it can be a lot of, like, this, they really do hide stuff sometimes in ways that you wouldn't expect necessarily. Ugh, not being able to see does not make it easier. Oh. Also, again, for people looking to get into this game, books have the highest chance of starting a fire, generally, which is why they're nice to collect. However, there are two types of books. There are just your regular quote-unquote book, which doesn't really do anything for or against you. Those weren't bear crows, were they? But they don't do anything for or against you. They just start the fires quicker. Or more consistently, rather. Higher start rate. Ooh, MRE, nice. However, there are also, like, technical skill books that, upon finishing reading them... Ooh, rifle cartridge. You will basically gain progress in the relevant skill tree. You know, don't you know? I wish buildings were a little bit brighter in this game, I can't lie. I am regularly tempted to crank my brightness when I am in a building. And actually, it's those damn rifle shells that are one of the big reasons that I'm so meticulous about looking, because the number of times I've searched an item or an area for the second time and then found extra, like, rifle or revolver cartridges, it happens more often than it doesn't, I would say. You're burnt down, right? What is this? Damn, whole ass firewood.
God, yeah, freezing.
You know, one thing I wish was a free action. I wish mapping was a free action. I wish that if you were using... Is that a body or a rock? I think it's a rock. I thought it was a body at first, though. Yeah, it's just rocks. Is that a... I can't remember what kind of cave this is. I kind of don't want to check right now. Okay, you know what? No, I'm not going to check this right now. This is a future Marcus thing, because there's also a whole ropes area here from what I remember, so I'll be back. Only in the reruns. Okay, guys, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember what I was saying, so I'll do a different, information. I'm so concerned because I know there used to be a wolf that very, very, very often would spawn, like, right here. So instead, what I think I'm going to do is try to book it to that fishing hut right there. Since the ice is one of the easiest spots to spot wolves from a distance. But what I was saying before about quote-unquote bear crows. Bear crows... Basically, you'll hear crows / sea crows, but there's a particular audio cue for crows that accompany bears. Hence the name, bear crows. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Additional book. Okay, frostbite risk. Guys, look at how much easier it is to loot when you actually have light. It's so much, you know? It's just... If it was always this level, I'd be a happy Marcus. And I am a happy Marcus, in fact, because I like this game. It's fun, it's pleasant, it's terrifying in its own right at times. It has, in fact, jump scared me. More than once, in fact. As I've said before, the tree stumps regularly jump scare me. I have probably screamed at a tree trunk before. Wait, did I miss the note?
If I don't warm up.
I thought one of these doors always has a note at them. I must have missed it at the other half, the other side. How am I for encumbered right now? Getting close, getting close. I cannot wait for the well-fed bonus. And actually, so fun fact about this game. Years ago, people realized that if you just let yourself starve during the day and then go to sleep at night starving, you would actually recover enough health to make up for your starvation throughout the day. So in order to min-max, people would just ignore eating because they didn't have to. Rather than punishing players for, well, playing that way, Hinterland, the studio that makes this game, did one of my favorite types of changes, which is an incentive to play the way they want you to play without penalizing those who don't. So now, if you are fed and don't starve, basically, if your hunger doesn't reach 0, hey, here's the note, for 3 days in a row, I believe, you get a well-fed bonus, where basically you get as long as you have this bonus, you get 5% greater health, and I think 5 kilograms greater of carrying capacity. So, like I said, it's people who are playing the way they used to play can still play that way without any issue. But if you're eating constantly, you're gonna get a bonus. I love it. I feel like most games, min-maxing takes joy out of it. I mean, it definitely can. But, like, if you're doing challenges and stuff, or you're just vibing, and it's one of those things that it's such an easy thing to do, / not have to worry about, that it just makes part of the game significantly easier. Now, I'm saying this with the context that I never did that, because it didn't feel right when playing to me. I roleplayed a little too much, I guess. Anyway, a note left behind. There's nothing left. The matches got wet, and I'm down to a couple of tins of peaches and a can of pop. I don't know what to do. I want to go, but where do I go? Those wolves! Everywhere, scratching at the door, pawing at the windows. Waiting. A dull knife. A rock. A length of rope. It's like one of those jokes you hear about when 3 guys walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Hey, you can't bring a rope in here." Something about afraid not. Something like that. Contributed by backer 4675. Oh! Anyway, guys, that's a bear. However, thing about bears are there are no wolves. So I'm making a run for the hunter's cabin because sometimes a rifle or a revolver spawn here. And I think I can make it even if the bear charges. I think I'm close enough. And now I sprint. Safe. A hat.
I'll take it.
Beautiful. And as you can see, guys, there are all these different stats. This is the warmth it provides. This is the windproof it provides. Waterproofness, defense, and how much it inhibits your sprinting. However, important information is only the items on the outside. So for torso, that's your outermost jacket. For legs, it's your outermost pants. Only those get the wind chill waterproof protection value. anything on and again, unless they've changed this over the years, anything on an inner layer does not contribute to that. It only contributes the base warmth and any detriments. So impacted movement speed, for example. The Forest is another fun survival game on the creepy side. You know, that's one of those games that I've heard about, and people who I watch have played it, and for whatever reason, I just couldn't get into watching it back when I would, I just never really got into watching it. So basically, it's not a game I'm against. In fact, I think it's actually a game that I probably have had on my Steam wishlist at some point. Oh! More information for, sorry, I guess this is, much like DVD, kind of an instructional thing. As I'm remembering important aspects of this game, I'm just kind of sharing them, because they're things that you're not really told and you have to figure out. Your clothing actually weighs less when you are wearing it. Not by a significant amount, but by like up to like half a kilogram or something. And there is a reason for that. It's because when you are actively wearing an article of clothing or an accessory, rather than using your muscles to hold it up, you are also partly using your skeletal frame. So that's why. Whereas if you're carrying it, you're like using your muscles. But just the sheer act of wearing it is being held up by your skeleton, by your body itself. So relatively, it decreases the weight. So basically that's to say if you are walking around and you have too much gear on you and you have your lighter items on, you can literally save inventory space by putting heavier things on. Speaking of having heavier things. I don't need all of this. Let me drop something in here. Currently, I just want to crouch. Your detection range is also. I was like, "Where's the bear?" It's in your face. Is also smaller when you're crouched, like I just was. Ah, no gun. I was really hoping there'd be a gun here, because one can spawn here, or a revolver. Oh, I don't want to try to argue with the bear. I'm going back in.
I've never felt so cold.
Yep, I know, hun. It's okay. Okay. Let's eat this. High calorie, close to spoiling. Okay. Did I grab everything from here? No. What time is it? Let's sleep an hour and see what it looks like outside then. Get some heat back. Because also, as you start to get more tired, you start, being able to sprint for less distance, all that sort of stuff. You start losing carrying capacity. What can I ditch some of? There, let's do that. Okay, also important thing. Again, don't know how much this has changed, but back in the day, did you see that? Sometimes when you would exit a building, it would take a second for mobs to spawn in. Specifically the bear for some reason. The bear loves to spawn in like half a second after you leave a space. So if you know there's a bear nearby, don't run right away. Because I swear I don't think I saw that guy before. But also, maybe I did and I just didn't process him. That's definitely happened. God, I'm now encumbered again, though. Downside of flying close to the sun. Wires? We talked about making it. I'm sorry that you never made it. And it kills me just to hear you have to say it. You knew the game and played it. Kills to know that you have been defeated. See the do 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 do. This might be a bad idea, but I think I can... This is such a bad... Why am I doing this? Oh, why do you have to be going that way, Mr. Bear? Okay, I guess I have to check that fishing hut another time, I guess. Maybe when I check for the prepper cache. You know what? I'm gonna not do anything with these. What I'm gonna do is actually, just drop them here so I can see them from a distance. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a loot goblin. Oh, now you're going the other way, huh, Mr. Bear? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna sprint in, and if I die, I die, and we switch to Minecraft. Right.
I can't feel my hands.
I'm kidding. Well, sort of. I'm kidding in the sense that, like, I don't think I'm gonna die, and therefore the switch to Minecraft thing is more of a joke, but, I'm not kidding in the sense I'm gonna sprint to this because I think I make it. I need it.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Beautiful. No! I fat finger left click, and thankfully didn't die. I'm so glad I was inside when I did that, though, because, yeah, if I was outside when I started mapping, life progresses around me, so that bear probably would have kicked my ass. Honestly, it still might, depending on how close it is. Jiggle peeking, jiggle peeking.
Oh, so cold.
Let's see, is there any wolves here? Am I gonna get killed doing this? Usually when the bear comes out. I know there's like you know, much like Minecraft, this game has some really good injury noises, like when you do something you shouldn't be doing, and I'm not looking forward to it. I flinch so much whenever the you sprained yourself noises pop up. I hate that. Like, because like I said, I had that visceral reaction to it. It's like, ooh, oh, that sounds like it hurts. Don't be suspicious, 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 don't be suspicious. Puppy. Take a break for it. And if it feels like I'm almost like not even running as fast, it's because I'm encumbered now. I have too much in my inventory. So now I'm gonna gain exhaustion more quickly. I am at risk of spraining my ankles more easily. But we return. Alive. To our beautiful home.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna pause here because that was stressful. Not even necessarily like super stressful, just my long dark levels of stress. Fun stress, but stress all the same. I have to use a restroom. It's 9 o'clock. That's crazy. Sorry, that actually surprised me. I did not think it was 9 o'clock. I thought it was like 8:30, which I mean is still kind of close to 9, but this is what I'm gonna do. I should be back 9:10 at the latest, because I'm gonna check on the cats while I'm up as well. Guys, I'm gonna let you decide. Do you want to keep doing the long dark, or do you want to pivot to something else? This is, I think, a pretty good sample. Like, I'll be honest, like, there's actually a lot... How do I put it? This is probably the safest that I am. Locations are safe, obviously. It's a constant, like, cycle of explore, loot, go to next location, map out, figure things out, find stuff, inventory. This is kind of the gameplay cycle, at least how I tend to play. So, I think this is a pretty good taste of what it's like. So let me get the poll up. How should we spend the rest of stream? More the long... I'll just say the long dark. The long dark. Minecraft. Dead by Daylight. Okay. Poll is up. I also need to take some Excedrin, because I have something of a headache that has returned with a vengeance. Survival games are a genre you really like, same with the roguelikes and roguelites. Yeah, survival can be a lot of fun. Gosh, I'm actually just... You know what, Lil Poopadoo, have you heard of, and then I'm gonna probably leave you with this and then go take care of things, but, have you heard of any of the following games? Cultist Simulator, Sunless Seas, Sunless Skies. They're not necessarily... Well, first of all, they're not survival games. I feel like they would be considered roguelikes, in the sense that, like, each game is a new, fresh go of it with, like, some RNG aspects. Anyway, all three of those games are games I would definitely recommend. Each of them have their weaknesses, I won't lie, but they're really fun gameplay loops if I have a correct read on the sort of games you like playing. Which isn't a lot, but... survival plus roguelikes, and like if you're able to just kind of, if you don't mind a kind of not grindy gameplay loop, because it's not grindy, but there's a repetitive nature to it, but in a way that I find to be kind of peaceful, calming, lets you kind of just enter the flow state, as it's called. I was gonna say as I call it, but that's like a thing. I think you've heard of Cultist Simulator, so they're all by the same team. That's why I grouped them together. In fact, Sunless Skies is actually a sequel to Sunless Seas, and it improves upon a lot of the mechanics in Sunless Seas, but there are some parts of Sunless Seas that I prefer compared to Sunless Skies. Don't mind a grind, you played a RuneScape. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, based off the vibes, I was pretty sure that, like, they would suit you, but, yeah, they're a lot of fun. There are also games that I've considered bringing to the channel, but they're kind of... They're niche in a way that I think, the best type of content is from someone who is either totally blind, or someone who is relatively familiar and can give good information. And I am in that weird middle gap where, much like many of the games I've played, I haven't played it in quite a while. Looking at Sunless Sea on Steam, you do like the art style. It's really cool. All three of them are very heavy on flavor text. Like, it is a totally different game if you don't pay attention. um like you know what? You know how we're finding the notes left behind in this game? That vibe are those games. Like it is all flavor text. It is all you figuring. It's learn by failure, learn by doing, or look up how to play. Like that. Those are the options. You could always look things up, of course, but there's a lot of winging it. Also, you missed the hype of whenever I was playing Schedule 1, such a good game. Honestly, I was really hoping it would stick around for longer so that I would have, like, not an excuse to play it, but it looked like it'd be fun. There's a, here, I'm gonna go take care of my stuff, but really quick. It kind of reminded me of when, there was this game called Weedcraft Inc., which cracks me up, the title. And it's basically just like a business tycoon type game, like money managing, and you get to you get to grow different like strains of weed with like selective breeding and stuff. It's actually I don't know why I own the game. I put a decent amount of time into that game. It's an absolute blast. It's one of those games that if you're like, oh, I'm just gonna go boot up weed crafting. Like, how do you say that with a straight face? Anyway. Thanks, Achievement Hunter, for introducing me to that one. Genuinely a fun game. Okay, guys, it's 9:06. I'll be back 5-10 minutes. Poll is up. See you in just a few. Let me do this. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned. Howdy, howdy. Let's see. Ugh. I think it was a 1-1, wasn't it? Okay. One vote for the long dark, one vote for DBD, guys. I'm probably just gonna stick with the long dark, at least for now. One second, let me blow my nose and then I'll tell you why I'm laughing like a Dumas. You're wondering why I mute when I blow my nose? It's because I suffer the same curse that my father suffered. AKA, I sound like an elephant / trumpet / insert other loud noise whenever I blow my nose. One day I'll get an x-ray done and I'll know what's wrong with me. Like, because there has to be, like, a structural reason for it. Like, there's no reason that's, like, a small portion of humanity is just unable to blow their nose quietly. There has to be a reason. Because, like, so many people are convinced that I do it intentionally. If I couldn't blow my nose silently, I would have done it when I was getting the shit, like, bullied out of me for it when I was in elementary school. Well, honestly, I'm being more... No, I did. Yeah, no. It was definitely a point that was used for sure. Crazy. I'll tell you, though. Believe it or not, okay, I made this as a joke the other day, but I low-key believe it. Like, children need a little trauma as a treat. AKA, if only there was, like, a magical, like, ability to know the exact amount that would be, like, optimal for any given kid, and it's just, like, certain things, it's good if you, like, experience it when you're younger and, like, either emotionally or physically more, capable of bouncing back from it so that the first time you experience it isn't as an adult. For example, failing a test for the first time in elementary school is going to be a lot easier than failing a test for the first time in high school. Having people stare at you and make elephant noises when you blow your nose is going to suck when you're in elementary school, but like now, if I was only dealing with that shit as an adult in, like, the workplace or college, holy shit, I don't know how I would have dealt with that. It's one of those few things that, like, because, you know, guys, I've shared this before, I'm gentle. God, I hate saying I'm baby as a fucking 28-year-old woman, but, like, I can't think of a better way to sum it up when it comes to that sort of thing. I am sensitive. Even when I don't want to be about stuff. For better and worse. But that's one of the things that I'm not. Because I had a little trauma as a treat. Oh, wonder if my mother's watching right now. I'm trying to remember the context that I said this the other. I think it was when. Wait, I think it was when I was at the dentist. I can't remember what it was, but we were talking about something that either happened to me when I was a kid, or to someone that they knew when they were a kid, or I forgot what the context was, but I just remember saying sometimes kids need a little trauma, so, because it's gonna be easier to come back from then. I remember, I don't remember the exact scenario, but I remember an example that I thought about giving and then decided, nah, I don't need to give an example. I think I can just make the joke because of the situation she described. So she described something, but I don't remember what it was. And I thought of this time that my cousin, as a child, touched a hot stove after being told not to. My mother was there. She said, "Hey, don't touch that." She walked out of the room. She came back into the room. I'm gonna full screen for this because it's fun. She walked out of the room. She walked back into the room. He's holding his hand. His brother's sitting there as well. My mother goes, "Did you touch it?" He goes, and that was the example I thought of. So it must have been the concept of it's better that the lesson is learned when if it has to be learned, better to do it younger when the bodies are better capable of bouncing back. The bones will heal more quickly. You know what? The original story might have actually been about the time that I fractured my wrist and elbow trying to do a handstand in a capoeira class. Note, there was no reason to be doing the handstand. I was simply having a handstand competition with a boy from class. And my left arm gave way. Anyway. How did I bring myself to that line of conversation? Inquiring minds want to know. My mind wants to know about its stuff. About itself. Oh, right, what were we doing? Crap, it's the Minecraft experience, but worse, because the passage of time actually matters here. Oh yeah, also, the percentages, I'm sure you've noticed in-game. Also, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. In fact, I love answering questions. Like, I feel like in DBD, since everyone's a little more well-versed in it, I'll often more so just, like, give information when I think, it's stuff that the average person might not know. But for this game, like, I don't know what's obvious, what isn't, so any questions that, like, any mechanics, please. I really like, giving a bit of an educational spin to stuff, so yeah. But, I'm curious, little Padu, if you had to just, like, name a handful of your, like, favorite games, inclusive but not, oh, what's the phrase? What's the mathematic term for defining a group that we are naming items that are in the group, but not every item in the group. It is inclusive but not something. I'm looking it up. Inclusive but not exhaustive. That's the word I was looking for. Inclusive but not exhaustive. There we go. Last night was so horrible. An hour after you fell asleep, your power went out, which woke you up instantly because you can't sleep without your fan. Unfortunate. Did it come back on, or because until I read out loud, I had originally processed it as it went out for an hour, but no, it went out an hour. How long was it out for? But yeah, that sounds miserable. Think about where I want to put things. Oh my god, they're so glitchy. There's just too many. I should be doing this at night, but I don't want this. I don't want, like... I don't know if this could, like... I feel like this is just bad. I don't like that I was doing that. It just concerned me, you know? Like, I don't know, seizures. That's a sentence, by the way. I don't know, seizures. No, I dropped the wrong thing. Oh, nice, it only took one. Okay, easy. What time is it? Multitasking at some, hey, I'll do that at night. Okay, let us repair some stuff. I'm just gonna take the health stuff right now. Okay, I do have a sewing kit. That is nice. What was I just making sure of? Sorry. Okay. Repair. Sewing kit. 70% chance. Let's go, baby. Okay. Nice. That's one. Your Taco Bell order had ants in it? Wonder if they climbed in while food was sitting out on the doorstep. Holy shit. How do you know how long it was there? Because, like, are you also someone who suffers from social anxiety? Because, that, like, so I just that immediate, like, go-to of, I wonder if they got in there while it was sitting there. I feel like that's only something that, like, someone who was a little bit anxious would think, like, I feel like most people just immediately call and not even think, and then there's, like, the people, like, I'm assuming us, who are like, but what if it was when it was sitting there? What if it wasn't from the restaurant? What if it, ugh. Yeah. So, sorry if I clocked you, but, that's like that's one of those trains of thoughts like that I'm trying to break myself out of doing. So that's why I immediately clocked it, because that felt like me having a thought, and the adult version of my brain that I'm trying to be went, Marcus, there's ants in your food. That's unacceptable. So, in my opinion, that's crazy, and you should probably, report it to DoorDash and get a refund. Especially if it was only there for a few seconds. And Lil Poopadoo, with the power from last night, it came back on after like an hour, but couldn't fall asleep, so hopped on Minecraft and it went out again. No! And I assume you were playing on a desktop, yeah, not a laptop. That'd be too easy. What was... Of course it fails with the 2 cloth. Okay. Fun fact, I want you to know, I was literally prepping the words, "This is why I fucking save scum," for if it failed, and it didn't fail, so I wanted to let you guys know that I was fully prepared to say that. Oh, but also your favorite games, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Baldur's Gate 3, Balatro, BioShock, Cyberpunk, Skyrim, Fallout, Red Dead, Nier Automata, and Resident Evil. That's a good list. The PC you're using built it for a friend to play Cyberpunk on, and that's all he played and sold it. Dude, that's awesome. Do you have any regrets from the original build? I may as well repair it. Ooh, nice. That was actually really lucky. That is better than I usually do with sewing, by the way. I usually have abysmal luck with sewing. What books do I have? Oh, you know, let's use this one. Is this oh, it's a 10-hour one. I think the fishing's only okay, I thought it was 4, but it's 5.
I think I need to lay down.
You know, they get the wood that I'm gonna put in. Well, not all of it, but I didn't get any wood matches, no.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Aw, I can't lie. I kind of miss the old voice lines. I like a lot of the new voice lines, but I miss that, the old voice line. Come on, little fire.
Oh, yeah.
When she sounded a little more desperate. I really liked that one. Oh, you know what? Let me cook the... Where's the water? Do I have it on me? I don't. Oh, here it is. Oh. Wasn't there more? Yes, there is, right? Nope. There we go. I think I'm too tired to get another chapter in of the book. Not really. Ooh, nice. Top of the line when it was built, but still pretty decent. Gosh, I still... You know what? I should check what my graphics are at. Because I just realized I don't know if I did. Okay, good. I did turn everything on full. Good, good, good. Since instinctually I still keep thinking like for those who don't know, my background with my computers was I was a Mac laptop user like all through college. As a college graduation gift to myself, which was 2019. I bought myself a, oh my god, sorry, brain go blank. A gaming laptop. That was pretty high-end for the time. And then, that's what I have streamed and played on for the last, 2 years, until this past January, when after having my fans need to get replaced for the laptop, I did that, and also had to take the battery out because it became a pillow. I got myself a gaming computer from Costco for the first time ever, and that's what I use now, and it's really cool to have. There's been an infestation of ants since winter, though. I mean, obviously you know what your porch is like best. If you think that it's reasonable to assume that they could have gotten in the bag that quickly, then, I mean, I guess you can't literally rule it out, but if it was literally there for like a couple seconds and there were a bunch of ants, for example, I don't know, would it be more or less likely that they came from like the store or the car if there were more or less ants, huh? Yes, my Ellie. Hi. Hi, sweet girl. The first PC you built like 10 years ago wasn't that computer was used so much. See, I always planned that when I got a desktop, we're about to have an Ellie visit. Well, no, we're gonna full screen for this. I always planned that when I got a desktop, I would build one. And I was planning on actually building one as a college graduation gift to myself. Hello, Ellie girl. But right around that time was when the gaming laptops made a really big jump in terms of how good they were. And due to some like just shenanigans going on with my personal life, it wound up making more sense to buy a laptop than learn how to build a PC and then build a PC. And it did make more sense because I wound up moving a couple times during that time period that I had the laptop. Hello. Technically, there were 3 moves, so 4 locations. New Jersey to Florida to New Jersey to New Jersey. Like a half an hour away. So. But anyway. And then when it came time for now, shit be expensive to the point where buying the pre-built was not much more expensive than building it myself, and once again, the time aspect of learning. And then actually executing. When instead I could go to Costco. Okay, Elodie. My darling, darling daughter. What are you doing? Oh, ba, 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 ba. Oop, sorry if things are shaken. Eggs and bacon, we be shaken. Anyway, this is Elodie. Ellie is her name. It is short for Elodie, but she is Ellie. She is monster. She is precious. She says, no, I'm baby. Fun fact, The Long Dark might be the video game that I have dreamt about the most. Now, to be fair, it might be a stretch to call some of those dreams The Long Dark. But they have very strong Long Dark vibes to the extent that I'm pretty sure that that is where my brain is pulling those dreams from. You know? Anyway, I just had that thought. Holy shit, wait, Lil Poopadoo, your second PC was a pre-built and caught on fire? That's absolutely nutty. Do not look at my wire, my love. She is such a beast. Are you precious baby? Are you my precious baby? She has a soft little purr. Look at their little paws. Are you sweet girl? Are you my little slug? Oh my god, she's so cute. She sleeps on her back, by the way, like a little human. I'm telling you, this one was a human cursed into a cat by a witch. Also, my nose is really itchy. Oh, I think I had an Ellie hair on it. Are you gonna hippity hop down, my dear? She says, no, I'm just gonna sprawl on your lap like a big slug. Goodbye, my Ellie bug. Oh my god, her hair went flying. I have to brush her tomorrow. For sure. Anyway. Okay. Right. I was like, what time is it again? In game, of course. I don't have a can opener, do I? Or a knife. I think I could technically use the axe, but I'd rather not if I don't have to. Okay. Oh, also, Lil Poopadoo, another mechanic of the game is your exhaustion meter is important. Because once it reaches 0, you can no longer do certain things. You can't read the technical books, you can't sprint, you can't do a lot of, like, optional stuff like that. So... Oh, and look at how low my carrying capacity is now. It is now, like, it is going to be half once I reach full exhaustion. Wait, how long? 22. Okay, I don't need a head wrap anymore. That's good. Another tackle. A tackle can be used both for catching fish, but also for if you don't have a sewing kit. There's certain items you can break down as well. Like, for example, most clothing you can. Some things in the world you can break down, like the crates. Oh. Sorry, my hair is being kind of annoying at the moment. God, I still can't believe it caught fire, though. That's horrifying, little poo-poo-doo. How does that even happen? Was it like... I'm just trying to... I can think of a couple different ways, and some are... I mean, they're all horrifying, but some are horrifying in different ways than others.
So tired, I could lay down right here.
Okay, well, it sounds like a you problem, so... Right. I was gonna move stuff. That's a really low, Oh my god. Whatever. Magnifying lens, the quality. I don't remember if that one deteriorates, like, at all. I mean, I figure it probably does, but I'm not actually confident. The rocks in here. I don't need all this charcoal. I can dig it all. It's just one. Still don't know what that really does, but I guess I'll carry it, because why not? I won't need the scrap right now, at least. I'll leave some water behind. These guys, you want to cook them before you eat them. I'll leave the condensed milk. That'll be good for the future. Leave the higher quality potatoes. Actually, I'll leave them all because I gotta cook them anyway. Cattails don't go bad. You want to eat stuff that goes bad first, if possible. Actually, I think 19 might be the next step towards when it gives you a higher chance of getting food poisoning. Because certain items have higher chances of giving you food poisoning at various levels. And some will never give it to you. It's kind of just a knowledge check mixed with RNG. Oh, nice. I did have antibiotics. For some reason, I didn't think I found any. What was that one? Yeah, 3 torches should be enough. Nine until ready. There's one other thing I wanted to do. Oh. Yeah, 12. Same difference, but... Okay. 2 hours left, 41 till boiled. Craft one of these. I should be sleeping, and I will, but I'll probably end up just needing to sleep partly during the day anyway. One of these days. One of these days, Batman. If you place the food, is it gonna burn? Does it risk burning doing this? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter since I'm not planning on going out after the fire burns out, so what am I talking about? Antiseptic I leave behind. Some of it anyway. Most of it. Yeah, because I have the lichen and I can make more. It's pretty prevalent here. I'll leave one of the bandages too. In the future, I'll move those downstairs to the, first aid section that I have down there, but, for now, I'll leave them up here. It's gonna be longer for the rest of the night. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna settle in here. I'm probably not gonna go too late tonight. One of the reasons that, well, this isn't a reason or anything. I think it's probably for the best that Minecraft didn't win the vote tonight because, oh, knowing me, first of all, I don't think I would have lost track of time the same way I did with the Long Dark, which I think would have caused things to shake out a little bit differently. But, I also definitely think I would have ended up going till past midnight, and I'm going to end between 10 and 11 tonight, because I have a lot of shit to do tomorrow. Actually, you know what? Before I get back into the game, I want to see what movies are playing at my theater tomorrow. Because the reason I like Tuesdays for movie days are tickets are cheaper. And I was talking about this earlier. So, for anyone following along with the plot. I could always just go see Project Hail Mary again. Oh, yeah, that's the only thing that's playing that I would be interested in. For some reason, I thought I had more that I wanted to get. Oh, it's the water. I was like, I think that there's... Why do I have so much in my inventory? Yeah, I definitely went later than I planned last night. Oh. But, you know, the vibes were good. How much longer is on the stove? An hour and a half. I think this... Okay, so this will be... Do I have any more sticks? I don't think I have any more sticks. Elodie. Ellie is currently sprawled on her back. There. We'll put this stuff in here. So I'm gonna find plenty of this along the way. How do you make the birch bark tea? Oh, you need 2. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's not gonna have enough time. I need sticks. That's why I'm doing this. Fudging the numbers. I'm fudging the numbers. Ooh, perfect. It was low it was low anyway. This is so stupid. I'm wasting time for no reason. Maybe I just add cedar. How much does that add? How much does it add? I don't recall. Books. I have books I could use. That's right. I could have just done that instead of the buffoonery. Bookfoonery. Why am I like this? We add stick. We add book. 40 minutes until boiled. I can't wait for it to burn or boil over or something, and all that was for naught. Oh wow, I actually timed it perfect. One more book. One more book. 50 minutes. Perfect. Okay. Huh. Excited to see the Rift tomorrow. I am too. I haven't seen any leaks for it, I don't think. Or rather, if I have, I don't remember them, I guess. I swear if I get food poisoning, I cry RL. You don't usually have to do this, like the sleeping cycle. I just don't know. I don't remember how much time looks like it's passing. Basically, I'm not great at estimating the time passage using the little symbols on screen, so I'm still kind of relearning. See, this is actually more in the daytime than I thought 3 hours would get me. How many pieces did I get? 5 is maybe a few more than I need. Oh, yeah, I have a lot of weight. Oh, duh, the water. Okay. You know, this is actually something I used to do as well. I would forget when I recently picked up water. And then I'd be like, why am I so way down? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's all the water. All the water weight. Okay. Okay. Let's see what today has in store. Ooh, it's a nice day. Okay, that wolf seems to, just kind of live there, huh? Oh my god, I heard Ellie make a chirping noise IRL, and for a second I thought it was a wolf noise. Here's one tip for you when it comes to traversing the world unpursued. High ground is your friend, but sprains are not. You might notice the bot. Ooh, I see wolves over there. I wish I had the spyglass that I have in Minecraft. So symbols on screen. You may have just noticed at the top middle of the screen, a white symbol appeared. That basically shows you when you are being actively protected from the wind by, something in the environment. The red symbol that sometimes appears in the bottom right is indicative that you are actively traversing bad terrain. Okay, Ellie, you can't do this, my darling daughter. Mwah. That you are traversing unstable terrain and are at risk of spraining one or both of your ankles. Slash, if you're holding a weapon, you're spraining your wrists. The sound that sounds, you know what? I might, it won't be that bad. The sound that sounds like is very guttural and visceral. And loud. Did I mention loud? crouching slightly decreases your risk of incurring a sprain. Ooh, you know what? This is actually a question that I didn't know the answer to back when I played either. Because I feel like I would get conflicting answers from people. And and I couldn't tell where the bugs were and the intended gameplay design was, you know? For example, can wolves follow you in here? Because I don't know the answer. I don't know if they used to be able to, and I don't know if they're able to now. Tools, nice. No corpse. Ooh, rifle carts. Any more? I'm hoping those wolves are as far as they sound, but sometimes wolves sound like they're far and they're gonna jump scare me right now. Okay. Thank you, game, for not half. Ooh, feather though. Oh wait, where are the birds? How are there feathers and no birds? Where's the corpse? Feathers surround corpses. Hello? Or was that not a feather? Am I stupid? Am I crazy? Did I lose my mind? Did I hallucinate the feather? You feather believe it. Oh, it's right here. Okay, deer carcass. I'm surprised that maybe there's a storm a-brewing. Let's see. Do we have another pack along the railroad down here? The fact that I was able to spy the one pack up by the, oh my god, I can't remember the name of the region. That one region that's next to this one. If you know, you know. Anyway, since I saw them between there and the cabin, well, I know they are not here, but I think there can be a second pack that spawns now further down this way. And they can either be over by the trailers, or over there, or over here. Hoping that I'll hear them before I see them, or see them before I hear them. Either way, I hope they're far away. Also want to look for moose tracks on the trees. So I know this is one of the spawn points. And I'll explain the moose if and when we encounter the tracks. Things are pretty logical in the sense that if you sprint, things can observe you from further away. If you're crouched, they observe you from... You have to be closer to them. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's kind of like just logic stuff. Oh, wolves. Okay, now I know where they are at least. So that pack is there, so I should be pretty safe here for now. I say before seeing wolves, haha. There's usually non-hostile wildlife here if there aren't wolves, so the fact that I'm not seeing anyone is a little concerning. Then again, I don't think I've seen a single deer in hindsight, like at all today.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
That's not good, Jennifer. How many mobs are... So, yes, let me explain in order of, what I think is kind of... Not what the order they were added, necessarily, but kind of their order of prevalence and the order they were added, loosely. Rabbits. Rabbits are, understandably, non-hostile mobs. You can stun them with these pet stones that I've been finding on the ground. And then you can snap their little necks and cook them up and eat them. And also make rabbit earmuffs, I think. And rabbit skin gloves, I think. However, You can also trap rabbits in snares, which I do because I refuse to murder them with my own 2 hands. I'd rather it happen off screen. Hold on, there are sometimes wolves that spawn here, so I just want to be careful since I haven't spotted any deer. There's usually, if there is one here, there's usually 1 to 2. Not now, Elodie. She's gonna hop on my lap and I'm gonna get startled, and I don't like it. Ellie, stop that. Ah! I'm greeting this. So, deer. Deer are, they roam. You can occasionally find a deer carcass. Any animal you kill other than the rabbits will drop on the ground and you interact with the carcass that way, where you can both collect its hide, its intestines that you can then dry, and also meat that you can cook. The rabbits are items that you put in your inventory that you skin and cook from your inventory. You can use deer hide to make various pretty decent clothing. And important is that until you have a cooking level 5 in any mode other than, so on Voyager, which is not the total easy mode, like it's not peaceful mode, but it's easy mode, okay? On Pilgrim, there are a handful of status afflictions that you can't get. You're safe from a handful of them. Now, on Stalker and above, until you have cooking level 5, you are at risk of developing intestinal parasites from eating any predator meat. So bear meat, moose meat, wolf meat, any carnivore meat. So deer and rabbit are going to become basically your food sources start with things you scavenge. So things that, like, you've seen, like granola bars and stuff, but you're going to start to run out of those resources in the regions you're in, or as you explore new regions, they're going to be at lower and lower quality until when you find them, they're already expired. So deer and rabbit meat is going to be your early mid-game meat until you are at cooking level 5. Then you are no longer at risk for intestinal parasites so long as you eat cooked meat. So those are the peaceful mobs. I don't think there are any others. Tips for twins. Just load in a game against them and you're usually... Oh, no. If you can, stick in a duo. Oh, really good tip for twins, actually. If you know Charlotte is across the map, especially if you're injured and there is a locker nearby, get in the locker. It makes it so that the twins cannot slug you. Because if she's slugging everyone and you lock her up, she's forced to come and grab you. So in a slugging situation, even if Charlotte is nearby, it's often worth lockering up. Because as soon as you're down, she can just keep downing with Victor. But if you get yourself in a locker, she's forced to put Victor on your locker and walk over to you. So if you're across the map and Victor's on you, lock her up. If everyone's getting slugged and like you and one other person are the only ones up, lock her up no matter what. That's like one of the biggest tips I can give. Like, just knowing to do that it can literally save the game, like, in the average twins match. Yeah, lockers are your friend against Victor. Here. And you know what? I'm going to actually talk about the mobs that I'm less familiar with right now, because I also think they're kind of less important. And like I said, I know less about them. Since you're probably going to be focused a bit more on the twinsing. First of all, let's go in reverse order. The cougar. All I know is I think the longer you're in an area, the more likely you are to spawn a cougar. And then once it's there, you basically have to just flee that region for a while, and then it'll eventually go away. That's all I know. It sounds horrifying, and I hate it. And I genuinely consider not turning it on. I've never played with it in the game. So, creature number 1. Then...
Wonder if I can drop
Oh,
any of this
I didn't
gear.
need to pick it up. I meant to put it on the ground. Alright, there's actually things to find in the visors. Oh, scrolled message. A new cave has opened up to Milton, near the old trapper's place. Earthquake, question mark? Ooh, that's cool. It's so cool that they put stuff in the visors now. There's actually a reason to go in here and check. Oh yeah, there's a place called the Trapper's Cabin. We're in like a kind of, not a final stretch moment, but the Carver Hydro Dam is like the big loot area of the original map. It always has been. It used to be home of like the indoor wolf from hell that the community lovingly named Fluffy. Now she resides elsewhere. But it's basically 2 different connection zones to 2 different regions. And there's a ton inside. And what's cool is it actually used to be smaller, and then... Was it... I forget what they did. I think it was when they did something with... I forget if it was Coastal Highway or Pleasant Valley that came first. It's been so long. Ooh, wool mittens. Nice. Oh, right. I was going to continue. Let's talk about the, Let's see, is there anything other than the moose and the wolves? I don't think so. I think those are the last 2. I feel like there's one other hostile mob I forget. Oh, the bear, duh. I was gonna say, I feel like there's a hostile mob, like, between the moose and the bear. Or, excuse me, between the moose and the wolves. Yeah. How unbearable.
Walk with this much gear.
So, the moose, 1 can spawn per region.
If I don't lure him up.
I don't remember if every region can spawn 1. Like, I don't know, like, because there are certain zones where 1 can spawn in regions where it can spawn, and I just don't know if it's in every region or not. But, you know that you are in an area where moose can spawn, because there will be 3 trees within a relatively small radius. Not like a small, like, you could probably see all 3 trees from 1 spot if you got lucky with line of sight. Like, that's the sort of range we're talking. It's unlikely because of line of sight. But it's a decent region. Anyway, there will be like 2 or 3 trees there that have their bark stripped away in a very notable way near the like bottom middle of the tree. That means that is the zone in that region where the moose can spawn. It is random if and when it will show up. If you get dunked on by a moose, you get, I think, broken ribs for like, I forget how many in-game days. Basically you're just kind of useless for a while if you live. If you don't have decent defense and not full health when you get attacked, then you're probably just dead. If it gets you. Then there's the bear, which we saw earlier. There are multiple types of caves in this game. There are caves that you can enter, like you get a little loading scene, like when we entered this room. Drawer. Oh, break. There are caves that you can kind of walk into, and you can find stuff in the back of them. And then there are bear caves. Bear caves are very small. There's nothing of interest in them. And they will have a skeleton in them. And if... Why is it... I need to turn up the brightness. It's too dark. Actually, can I do this? Hold on. I can't see. It's too dark for me. Like, I don't even need to see the little things on the ground. I just need to be able to make out the actual shapes of things. Like, it's not even midday and it's this dark. When I get a lantern, I will turn it back down. And anyway, bears. Their bear caves will have skeletons in them. They will also be accompanied by a unique bird squawking noise. You can often hear bears before... I don't remember it being this dark. Am I crazy? I do not remember the dam being this dark. I must just always... Wait. God, I hope I'm doing the correct direction. Okay, 42. Oh my god. 42, 29. Hey, yo.
This will come in handy.
Yo! Insulated boots, baby, let's go! That's a nice early game find. Especially while these boots are not too swell. They impact your speed pretty poorly, compared to these. Like, these are the ones I'll throw on when I'm going from location to location. But these are good for when I'm going from close locations. Anyway, bears will also just kind of maul you and kick your ass. I don't think they give you a special, status like the moose does. But yeah, you're not gonna be having a good time. And then finally the wolves, which are going to be your most common, hostile enemy. They roam in packs. And they can hear, smell, sense you from varying distances depending on what mode you're in. And more importantly, if you are carrying any meat on you, I believe it's specifically uncooked meat or intestines, undried intestines, that is. If you have any, they will smell you from significantly further away. Hello, Drew. How you doing, gamer? Hope you're having a good start to your week. Thank you for watering your streamer, Tamagotchi. How goes? And then when the wolves attack you, you basically, if they I don't quite remember how their pathing works. They dart at you if you're far enough away, and then they follow, stalk, walk after you. It stresses me out so much, like, to a silly extent. But... so dark. Oh. But, if they get you, if they grab you, you will enter a grapple, where you can basically pick one of the items in your inventory like an axe or a, where am I? I think I need to use a light. I need to use a flare, guys. Like, I know I could have used one of my torches, but I don't want to use a, Hoojamajiggy, oh my god, Ellie, what? My darling daughter. Listen, I'm not ready to multitask too well right now, I'm realizing. We're gonna search this Ellie. Elodie. Oh, Ellie. Hello, my darling. I just got totally derailed. Play Alien Isolation. Dude, I could not handle it. I'm gonna be good. I just need to go a little further, but I found it. I couldn't do Alien Isolation. I'm gonna level with ya. That is on the list of games that if I ever play that, it will be the result of some kind of, like, subathon or charity thing. That is the only reason I will ever play that game. That is a game I will have to be heavily talked into, because the reason I don't like jump scares, but the worst parts of jump scares for me are the anxiety before the jump scare when you know the jump scare is gonna happen. And to my understanding, Alien Isolation is literally jump scare anxiety the game. Also, fun fact about the building that I'm currently in that I was talking about earlier. It used to be home to a wolf with the name of Fluffy, as named by the community, I believe. Ooh, almost missed that sewing kit, see? Almost missed it. But yeah, she used to be the only indoor hostile creature in the game. And then they removed her from the dam when they added this whole second section, actually. But she still exists in another world. By another world, I mean, I think she's at the canning factory now. Is it like I think it's Sketchy is in a not coastal highway, excuse me. Desolation Point. Why is the game's name so freaky? If you're talking about this, it's called The Long Dark, and it's basically, the phrase is, you slip into the long dark. So it's a phrase that means to die for all intents and purposes. Like, so it's like, for example, if you like when you die in the game, it's like you froze to death in your sleep and slipped into the long dark. Yeah, Elodie. Does every item have a use? Yes. Yes, every item has a use. They have varying levels of usefulness, and some of their usefulness can literally be starting a fire. And technically, eventually there is an item that stops having a use. In order to start a fire, there are 3 to 4 components. 3 of them are required for most of the game until late game. 1 of them is optional. Those are matches, like, it is a starter, which is most common one early game is matches. You also can get a fire striker, or I think it's called fire striker, right? A magnifying lens, which you can use when it's sunny out, that sort of thing. Or if you have an active torch, you can use that. Number 2, you need Kindle. So most examples of that would be the cattail puffs that you get, because you get the cattail stalks that you eat, and then the puffs that you can use as Kindle. I've also been breaking down Tinder, not Kindle, excuse me, Tinder. I've also been breaking down newspaper pieces into Tinder. And last, you need an actual thing to burn. Books have the highest chance to start burning. But then you usually want to add wood to the fire, whether it be sticks or logs, which will burn the longest, that sort of thing. The fourth final thing, but is optional, is accelerant, that you can use oil and jerry cans or actual accelerant items for. And that basically guarantees that you start the fire and it starts quicker than normal. Now, the reason I say one of the required items stops being used at all is when you get to campfire level 5, the top level, you no longer need tinder to start a fire. You only need the starter and the burning object. So that loses its functionality eventually. But you can still decorate with it around your base. Which is now easier than ever. And yeah, it really is, Drew. I agree. It's a very cinematic and atmospheric game. Honestly, I'm really just hoping we get an Aurora Borealis before I sign off for the night, because I've talked about how gorgeous this game is, but I've kind of kept something from you guys who haven't played. Well, I mentioned that this takes place after a geomagnetic storm in Canada. You regularly get this absolutely gorgeous Aurora Borealis in game with some usually pretty nice music. I'm just really hoping that we get one, because that would be nice. Let me just go to the end and search backwards. Oh, I got stuck on nothing. Sometimes you can find stuff like tucked away in things that you wouldn't expect anything in. I have to remember what the throw command is. I think it's R? I don't know, though. Because even though I have a, ooh, another toque. Nice. That's lovely to find. Ooh. I need a key. Making sure I'm not missing any rifle cartridges. Or, well, anything. Also, sometimes you can find things behind other things or in crates. Oh, I didn't know it was that close to burning out for some reason. I was not paying enough attention. Mainly because of my lovely, darling, adorable daughter, Ellie. Oh, also, you can get oil from fishing. You get oil when you go fishing. You can do ice fishing, woo! Only in so many regions, though. Like, this is one of the regions you can, as you guys probably saw in the lake.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Oh, Ellie, I love you, but I have to bop you down now, my dear. Let's see if there's... Oh, it's so dark. This is... Like I said, this is the one thing I don't love about the game, is that it is a very, very dark game. Which is like, you know, makes sense. It's intended. Working as intended. It's a feature, not a bug. I just prefer if it were functional. Let's see. Oh, like all of the... Oh, you may have noticed that some of these are locked lockers. Locked lockers require that you...
He doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Thank you for the unnecessary commentary. You need a pry bar in order to open those. And they sometimes have really nice loot in them. Other times they have literally nothing. You know, You get what you get and you don't get upset, right? I don't know if it's still the case, but I know that the sodas used to be one of the items that no matter what its deterioration was, what its quality level was, it would always be safe to drink, aka it would never give you food poisoning. Again, not sure whether that is still the case or not. Yo, we got a revolver. Let's go, baby. It's not a rifle, but I will take any sort of firearm. Thank you very much. We will check its quality soon. And I'm taking it slowly because, again, they sometimes put rifle ammo and revolver ammo in the craziest fucking spots. Like, you know there's a dev out there going, hee 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 hee. Whoever finds this is going to be so annoyed. Because the thing about finding ammo in weird places is you know that you've missed some. Because as soon as you find one, when you're double checking a place or triple checking it, or you just swung back there for some reason, that's when you know that you've missed it in other places. Which is why I'm gonna keep burning the lantern oil while I'm walking through here. I'm walking here. I don't see any there. And a knife! We got a knife. Like I said. Not the craziest place, but you just definitely miss it the first time you go past. Like I almost missed the sewing kit there. Oh no, what makes you sad is the Taco Bell was freshly made based on the oil. They don't do that often. Aw, dude, that just sucks. Like, no matter what the cause was, that just sucks. There's something truly heinous about expecting to have, like, a specific food item, knowing it's on its way to you, whether it be because you are cooking it and it's almost done cooking, or it is being delivered, or anything like that. Being prepared to eat it, and then getting jebaited. There's just a special type of bro, in my experience, that feels like. It's like going to take a sip of water and getting a glass of milk. Except the milk is nothing. And that's somehow worse. Also need you guys to know that while I was saying that, in my head, that one part of the Ireland song from Legally Blonde the musical was definitely playing in my head. I don't know where this metaphor is going. I just felt like... Wait, oh my god, I lost the tune. A rifle cartridge. Let's go. And there's a guy at that party who loves you, something most of us only dream of. You go out there and you get your Ireland, the country of whiskey and love. Let's see if I get double gun lucky.
I think I can use this.
They gotta go killer mode on the ants and find their nest. See, you know, not... Okay, actually, good. If you haven't heard of this, there is a type of ant pellet, like anti-ant pellet, that you leave out, and it doesn't kill them right away. But what it does is they bring it back to their nest, and it kills the whole nest. I don't remember what it's called, but that was one of the things that, because we had an ant infestation a couple years ago, after, when it was going from spring to, oh my god, I want to keep saying summer, but I wanted to say winter to spring. When it goes from winter to spring, and everything expanded, and it let some ants in, Anyway, it's a really good what am I trying to say? Good product. And it's something that's relatively easy to use / do. You have 2 cans of insect spray. I mean, that works too. If you know where the nest is, I mean. It's more of like if you don't know where it is or if it's outside like your realm of access. Me too, Jennifer. Me too. Also, to be clear, the reason I call her... technically, I think the character's name is Astrid. But... I watch... or I have watched this one, YouTuber, Hadrian, who, has done some, series in the Long Dark. And... he would always address them by the VA names, and I picked up the habit from him because it was before Wintermute was out, so they didn't have names yet, I think. Hello, I'm what? I don't think I finished checking up there. I know I didn't. Just want to drop some of my weight so I can move a little faster. Not much, but a little. God, I love... The first time I read about quote-unquote jogging in this game, it was life-changing. I don't actually know if it makes any actual functional difference, but it feels better. I think it's just being able to sprint for longer makes it feel like you are gaining more distance. Whether you actually are or not. I do have to remember that unlike in, other games that I've been playing lately, fall damage is a concern in this game. Well... mountain goating is not an issue, of course, but, actually, am I gonna regret this? Ayo, let's go. You, can Skyrim down, buildings, mountains mainly. Oh crap, I'm gonna run out of fuel soon. Fish oil. Can't. Never mind. I was gonna make a joke. I probably shouldn't. I don't remember if anything can spawn in this hallway. I'll look just in case. Oh wait. I can go back for that stuff. I just remembered I dropped some of my stuff there. And it's mainly wood, so it's not like I'll need it heat. Oh, hey dude. I guess I did find you last time. Kinda don't remember. I usually try to find, a pry bar before hitting up the dam, because I imagine it's a relatively low spawn rate, but I never find one in here. Ooh, lantern fuel, that's actually perfect. Jerry can! Oh my god, the fact that I have more fuel is amazing. How much did I get? How much did you give me, game? How much did you give me? Nice. Oh, and at 90% too. I guess I may as well use this guy, huh? That is lovely. An important tip about the jerry cans. You never want to fully deplete them. Because if you have one in your inventory while you are fishing, you will automatically refill it. However, if you don't have one in your inventory, you can't make one. You just get those little containers instead. So basically, you don't want your jerry can to ever hit 0. Again, unless they've changed it over the years. There's always that little asterisk at the end.
Actually, Marcus, they made that significantly easier in 2022.
I feel like there's usually something, like, hidden on the floor in here, but I'm not seeing anything. You like to move slow with all your stuff, but learn to use the speedster method? Can save a lot of warmth running. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Magic.
It's magic. Yeah.
Sorry, that's... Oh my god. That's streamer loot to me, baby. I never get a pry bar in here. I have abysmal luck with the pry bar RNG on Voyager. That... Thank you. Beautiful. What a wonderful way to come back. And you know what? Actually, why don't I'm gonna... You know, I can't sprint anymore in a second anyway. God, that's beautiful. Make sure I don't miss any rifle. Okay, well now the game's just kind of making fun of me.
I'll take it.
I just wasn't expecting the second pry bar, you know? I agree, Ellie. Also, for non-Long Dark gamers, if you are ever in an industrial area like this, you can get potable water from the toilets. It's a one and done thing, though, so I like to leave it there for if I'm ever here in desperate need of it. Have I ever tried gathering metal scraps without a hacksaw? In what way? I'm sorry, what do you mean by that? Like as in doing a run where you just don't use a hacksaw, or... Sorry, I feel like I'm either overthinking or underthinking the question, and I don't know which. Oh, yes. Yeah, I do know about that. Yeah, and then there's beachcombing too. Hello, Ellie. I haven't thought about this in a while, but I would assume you can get a metal scrap from beachcombing, right? It feels like it would be logical. This is why I always check revolver cartons, baby. Stop. Actually, what was my revolver? Ooh, 21. I'm gonna need to clean that. Hello, Ellie. Yeah, simple tools can also be broken down. Yeah, it's funny, I actually have to fight my, not min-maxing tendencies, because it's not that bad, but I have to fight my, optimization tendencies, I think is a better way to put it, while I'm streaming, because, I am the sort of person who, when I am enjoying this kind of game, I can just kind of mentally, like, clock out from the real world, just fully lock in, usually listening to, like, someone else playing as well or something, and just have fun doing the most menial tasks for hours on end. So basically things like preserving as much, of the world as I can while maximizing loot is, definitely something I am familiar with. And it's kind of funny because much like Minecraft, which I took like a 10-year break from for all intents and purposes, with this game, a lot of functions that would have been really nice to have, and including additional maps, were added after my peak playtime. Because I had a couple, like a year and a half to 2 year run where I played a ton of the game. And I played a bit before that, and a bit after that. A slightly longer bit after that, but during that year and a half to 2 year run, it was pre Bleak Inlet. That's when it was. I think Bleak Inlet was the first map that was added. That tragically empty locker. The first locker that was added after I had stopped playing as much. Ooh, nice. You like adding different self-imposed challenges, like playing without without bedroll, or don't use hacksaw. Gosh, I'm curious. Have you do you watch the? I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, a lot of my information is outdated, so I would assume he still plays it at least sometimes, if not frequently. But the streamer Athenon, he and Hadrian. First of all, I don't know how familiar you are with like people who play the game, but those are two that I watched historically, and then they wound up linking up at some point, and it was just one of those beautiful, like, oh my god, crossover episode moments. It was just really ironic that like the only two like long dark content creators I tended to watch wound up like I said, linking up. And I just found it very funny. Anyway, my point to this is Athenon. I know he often does various challenges because he's someone who has really gotten all he could out of this game, like, throughout the years. Gosh, it's so also interesting, and I'm glad that they haven't really changed it. I love that you can sometimes see the order that regions were added in this game. Like, for example, how this half of or this part of the dam, because this upstairs was added when they added the other wing of the dam. This wasn't part of the original layout. And that's why you have all these rusty metal shelves that you don't have in the original area. I don't know, I like that they keep the game's history rather than standardizing it. I almost missed it, oh my god. I literally noticed at the last second before I looked away. And that's one of those things I don't think you could tell, but I was about to move. I was like, okay, scan the area, don't see anything, we move on. Fire Striker! Not sure, but you know, someone who used only birch bark tea? That's crazy. Should I say cray tea? No, you shouldn't. Was one of these locked? No, I found it here already. Can anything spawn up here? I don't even remember. Hello, Dre. How goes? Because I have my emotional support, Ellie. No, I'm actually going to be signing off pretty soon, honestly. I just want to finish looting the dam. And I'm shamed in with the haven't you people ever heard of losing a goddamn door. Great, thank you for watering your streamer, Tamagotchi. I will drink some water in just a moment. Did I get all these? Now that I got the... Yes, okay. Ellie, stop it. She's literally sliding off my lap. It is not there's no way this is comfortable for her, let alone me. Okay, let me put some heavy... Let me turn this off and put some heavy stuff in here. By the way, like I said, the plan is I'm gonna loot the rest. Most of the rest of this. I'm not gonna go back and get all of the lockers that I couldn't get. And then we are going to call it. What are you doing, Melody? Oh, my little goblin cat. My little goblin cat. Oh, right. New toque. You never did Creator before. Haven't played the new stuff. I also have not interacted. So I haven't actually played since, like... I haven't played more than the first hour of a game since probably 2020-ish? 2020, 2021-ish. Alright, put the gloves on. Oh, excuse me. Also, I know that I've said this before, but I feel like this is actually a point worth mentioning again in case anyone missed it before. If you didn't know, any clothing items are actually going to be heavier when being held in your inventory versus being on your person. So a jacket, okay, actually I can probably show you. Let me see. So notice how it's currently 33.89. And now it's 34.20. That's because in real life, if you were to wear a jacket, as opposed to carrying it in a backpack, for example, when you are wearing it, it is not just your muscular system that is holding it. Whereas when it's in a backpack, it is purely, or I mean, a backpack might be a bad example, but when you're carrying something, it is your muscles exerting effort. Whereas when you are wearing it, your skeletal structure takes on some of that weight just by pure fact that you are standing there and your bones are there being bones. So yeah, just kind of an interesting interaction that I feel like most people, or not most people necessarily, but I would think a lot of people probably don't know, even if they do play this game a decent bit. Because I didn't know that for years, and I think a lot of people just, I don't know who made that discovery and made it known, or when it happened. Because maybe it was something that they added later. Maybe that's what it was. I don't remember. The devil's in the details, but you're not finding those here, guys. Anyway, we're gonna check for any sneaky little rifle carts here. Let's see any. We can't sprint because we big sleepy. Let me check this room because I didn't check it with a light yet. But I checked the items. I got the boots from the safe. The boots with the fur. With the fur? The whole revolver cartridge looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shotty got low, 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 low. Stop. Oh, check this. Shotty got them apple bottom jeans. Boots with the fur, with the fur. Whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low, 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 low,
This stuff
low,
will come in
low,
handy.
low. I haven't made bullets either because that's because you play Interloper. Oh right, you know what? I actually forgot that you could make bullets now. I thought you were making a joke at first. But no, that is a thing. That's awesome, by the way. I love.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. I can't remember if this is one of the. I think this is not the best because it's pretty heavy, but it's good in terms of stats if I remember correct. Though the screen rocket's just better. I don't think there were any down there. Just know it isn't easy, yeah. Is it, oh my god, like I said, little rifle carts. I feel like I should have seen this one, and yet I did not. Is it the cannery where you, here, I'm gonna turn I had some gamma filters on because I hate not being able to see in games. It's like, I can deal with it, but I don't like to.
This gear.
I'm gonna map while it's daytime and I'm tired. Technically it's not daytime, but whatever. Right. Oh my god, I forgot that the rock caches exist as well. That I guess. They added, you can make ice fishing holes now? That's amazing! Holy shit! Sorry, that one I did not know about. That's wonderful. Like, I generally read the updates, but I missed that one. Let's see, do we get a lucky aurora? I want people to be able to see the auroras. Nah. We'd be in a very sketchy world, but it's so pretty. It's also very cold. Gosh. Okay, this is actually super unrelated, but I just thought of something. Can I tell you? One of the regions that scared me so much when I was really starting to play this game a decent bit was Milton. Milton?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, good. Okay, now it's pretty. I mean, it's not an Aurora, but this game at night is gorgeous. And I was hyping this game up before we wound up playing it because it is just one of the most visually stunning games that I've played. Like, there's just something so atmospheric about it. And just walking along, listening to the music, and... Is it not Milton? Or did I say Milton? Or, isn't it Milton? Is it not Milton? How do you view a map? Can you view the world map? This is gonna ruin the map. What map? The world map! Aha! Sorry, I forgot that region is technically called Mountain Town. Isn't it called Milton, or am I crazy? Yeah, isn't it called Milton? Am I crazy? Did I make this up? Okay, yeah, no, it's, oh, yeah, no, you were saying Milton because you were shocked. I get it now. Yeah, no, fucking Milton terrified me because of the wolves. The wolves stressed me out so much in this game. I understand now. I was like, did I make it up? Is it not called Milton? Because that's totally something I would have done. I would absolutely just gaslight the fuck out of myself and be like, oh yeah, it's called that. I had, funny enough, I had a similar-ish experience when I referred to the villagers in Minecraft as testificates, and I basically just got a bunch of question marks. And that one I was confident on, because I fucking remember them being called testificates, because I'm like, what is that word? It is not a word. And apparently Mojang agreed, because they're no longer called testificates, which is very funny. Oh, but yes, Milton, yeah, the first time... Forlorn Muskeg, you're right about that. That region terrified me for a different reason, which is it was the very first region that I wandered into after I actually picked up the game for myself. Because basically I had watched people play it back during like the original, when it was a relatively different type, like, looking game. Mystery Lake had a very different vibe. There was only the one tower. And then I picked it up like a couple years later. And Forlorn Muskeg was the first unfortunate location that I stumbled into. And I just ran off in a direction from the railroad track because I was like, well, surely I'll find a structure somewhere. I feel like that's not an uncommon experience. I'm gonna be real. So that scared me in its own way, you know? But because of that, I didn't go in that direction for a long time. Instead, I ended up going to Coastal Highway next, and then Bleak Inlet, and then made my way back. And this was like my first save file I just played on for a really long time. Then back to Coastal, Pleasant Valley, Timberwolf. Like, I stayed in that region. And then I made my way back, and I decided, okay, time to do Forlorn Muskeg. So I did Forlorn Muskeg, and it was fine. And then I went to Mountain Town through Forlorn Muskeg. And I got trapped in that basin with like a ton of, I forgot what was going on exactly, but I was super low on wood, blizzard hit, the fire ends up going out while I'm asleep, and I die. And that's the end of my first world. The next time I decide to take on Milton is in my next long-term playthrough. I've since looked up things, like, not necessarily detailed maps, but, like, I've learned where the other entrance to Milton is. And so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go there this time. Didn't even know there was a mountain town over here, but apparently there's a mountain town. I was not expecting the number of wolves. I lived in fear, going house to house, getting barked at every time I left a house. It was so horrifying. I lived, but like, those are my two first experiences with that damn region. It was just nightmare fuel on both sides. So yeah, that's why I am... When I say stupidly afraid, I don't necessarily mean stupid like, yo, that's, like, stupidly crazy, like, it's wicked awesome, it's wicked. Like, no, I mean stupid like, it's absurd, but I still feel fear. Because of my past. Anyway, I'm gonna sleep another hour, and I think this is gonna be a good place to call it. Because we'll be able to pick up from here when we next Long Dark adventure. I'll be honest, I don't know when we'll get back into the Long Dark. I don't know how off... Ooh, foggy morning. Fog is usually not super cold, which is nice. I don't know when we'll wind up popping back in. What I'll probably end up doing is what I did with Minecraft, where I'll put it on our, game switching polls whenever it's time to switch games for a stream, when it's not Cyberpunk Day. And we just kind of play it by ear that way. But yeah, that was fun. I'm sad that you guys didn't get to see the auroras, but Actually, is there... Are any of these Oops all Aurora? Is Escape the Darkwalker Aurora or no? I know that I'm an Archivist has a higher chance of spawning Auroras each night, but... Well, that requires it to be night. Is there a custom setting for Oops all Aurora? Only high. I was thinking if there was constant. Oh, but yes, guys, it's been a good day. Oh, well, appreciate you hanging out, little Poopadoo. And, for those who don't know, first of all, hi, I'm Marcus. I stream every night other than Tuesdays. Most nights we play Dead by Daylight every day as of now. Usually starting around 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30ish. Been going later lately as I've been getting back into Minecraft. But except for Mondays and Saturdays, where we usually start around 1 p.m. Eastern, and then at 5 to 6 we switch over to our story-based game, which will be Cyberpunk 2077 in the next couple weeks. More details to follow in my Discord, where I post my most updated schedule, do polls. There's going to be a poll in there regarding the confirming what our schedule will be with Cyberpunk. But guys, whether you were here for a couple minutes or a couple hours, whether it was your first time or your 101st time, whether you are chatting, lurking, something in between, it really does mean the world that you choose to spend your Mondays here, or any of your days here in my corner of the internet. I've got stuff to do tomorrow. I know I was talking about seeing a movie, but I'm gonna be real. That's not gonna happen. And if it does, it's gonna be because I actually got stuff done and I'm celebrating with dinner. So, as usual, guys, good night. Little Poopadoo. Much love. Good. It was lovely to make your acquaintance. It was good to meet you. How many times have you heard that one, right? I am currently fighting between the I am cringe and I am valid, and don't... Actually, these aren't fights at all. Never mind. We're moving on. Ellie, do you want to say goodnight? No, you don't look very scoopable. So long. Thanks for all the fish. I'm gonna go get ready for bed. Bye. You too, good. Take care. And everybody, if assuming it's nighttime, and eventually when it is nighttime, have a great night's rest. Sleep is important. It is one of the #1 correlating factors with physical, mental, and emotional health, so it's not worth slacking on. Seriously.